Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2-year anniversary, the 100th edition of the Sons of Kojima podcast. My name is Fred, and I am being joined by a returning guest, Mr. Sammy Samosa. Sammy, how are you doing tonight?
Okay, look, man, I'm not here to attack you or your stooges. I'm just here for the debate about Darkside Phil. So because I don't have much time, let's just get right into it.
All right, I agree. Sammy, let me give you the first point here. What do you think is your impact on Darkside Phil's business and his community? Do you think you give a negative or positive impact?
No. Look, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this properly.
Okay, I gave you a topic.
I want you to make it crystal clear to me and everybody listening right now. What is your biggest problem with Darkside Phil? What is your main issue with Phil Burnell?
Okay, so I'll do you that courtesy. I'll answer your question, but I really hope that we can get to mine next, all right? But I'll do you this little favor.
I'll answer your question.
This is your strategy to sort of get your question out first. So I have a number of problems with Darkside Phil.
No, your number one problem.
My number one problem with Darkside Phil, it is his refusal to put in effort and adopt changes unless it is for strictly business purposes.
Is that it?
That's not it. You asked me for my biggest one. I told you there's multiple ones.
Okay, on that. So say it again. You're like, he doesn't change? Is that what you mean?
He doesn't change unless it's strictly in a business sense. Like, for example, he didn't adopt live capture. He actually recently said that he adopted live capture strictly because he was being left behind, when in the past he actually said that he adopted direct capture because people were asking him to do it. So he demonstrated that this was a lie, and this is something a lot of people thought. So Phil will actually respond once it's going to affect his bottom line. It doesn't matter what fan preference is. It doesn't matter if they tell him what they want from him. If it affects his business, that's when he cares. If it affects how many casual bystander viewers are going to watch, then he cares. But if it comes to his hardcore viewers who voice exactly what they want from him or things that he could change to make their lives better, he doesn't care.
Just like any other business. I mean, if you look at Capcom, Capcom gets so much shit and people still enjoy what they put out. They're still in business. So I'm saying
is Phil enjoying Street Fighter V? I thought Phil just did a rant about Street Fighter V a couple weeks ago.
Okay, because he doesn't like it.
Right.
You know, he doesn't have to like everything. Just because he plays video games for a living doesn't mean he has to like every single game that he plays.
Okay. But Phil, when he reviews stuff, he says what they can change and what they can do differently. He also, in the past, has basically said, I'm not going to play this, that, or the other game if they don't make these changes that I like. So he's cut out a number of different game franchises and even genres because he doesn't like them. So people do have preferences, yeah.
That can't be your biggest problem. Come on, it's the money. It's because he's raking in all that money, okay. And you can't stand that. You can't stand the fact that he started Patreon for 2 years and almost successful for 2 years. That's your problem. Just say it.
No, I mean, it's a problem that he started his Patreon and he's not really doing it appropriately. For example, he tried to make people pay for him to play Jak 3, a copy of a game that he's had for Myriad Lord for some time now.
He's not putting a gun to anybody's head
and nobody's
forcing them. No, they volunteered to give him games or give him PCs or whatever the hell they want. Phil is not demanding anything.
Okay, but he demands X amount of money out of his patrons every month for him to do something.
People enjoy what he does, including myself, and they give him because we feel like it. And whatever Phil Wood does with that money, It's up to him. That he can do whatever he wants with his own cash.
But don't you think that if it's patron money and that he's asking, so for example, like the Persona 3 Rage Quit, right?
People paid him. Let's get into that. Persona 3. Look, he beat the game 99%. I mean, just because he didn't beat that 1%, is the world ending? Is the earth falling from the sky?
His patrons weren't happy.
I'm including that. And look, I donated.
So because it doesn't affect the world.
3, I donated a part of that. And just because he didn't see the ending credits, it's no big deal to me.
Okay, but he quit the game in a boss fight, and he insulted the game, the developers, and stuff like that. And he, did
because
that
he can. Because
but
he's
he didn't
not.
Go back to it. He never went back to it. He had ample opportunities.
He insults developers because he has that option. I mean, he has that freedom of speech to say whatever the hell he wants.
I'm glad you said that, because so do we.
But this is not
about
your
us, right?
agenda. This is not your agenda.
Right. So Phil has freedom of speech, but we don't, right? Is that what I'm to understand? I mean, you're coming on here because you don't like our speech towards Phil, right? But if he quits a Patreon game and he insults the developers, fuck it. I mean, it's just him giving freedom of speech. But if we criticize and make fun of things that he's doing or point out things that he's doing, that's a problem, right? That affects his life. That freedom of speech is harmful, I guess.
You can talk about Phil, but
thank you.
Your criticisms are just petty. At this point in 2016, it's petty. I mean, you're going to Persona 3. Who really gives a shit? Not that many people watched that playthrough. I mean, it's not like a Fallout playthrough.
Okay.
Nobody, look, Phil is just, did you ever think that maybe that's just how some people are? That maybe that's just how he is?
What? That he's what? That's just how he is. I don't get it. What do you mean?
That's just how he is as a person. I mean, you say that he's narcissist. I don't think, if you want to think that he is, that's fine. But to me, that's like, he wasn't born narcissist. It's not a congenital thing. It's not like he just woke up one day and said, hey, I want to be a narcissist from now on. I want to be an asshole from now on. Okay. It doesn't work like that.
Okay. Well, I'm not qualified to give any take on narcissism, like in terms of if it's a congenital thing or not. But he does exhibit a lot of the traits of textbook narcissism. So
let me give you an example. Like, if I'm crossing the street and if I see a midget walking toward me, I'm not going to stop and ask that midget, why are you so small? No, that's just how he is. That's just how he was born.
Yeah.
It's a congenital thing. It's something in his personality, and it's something that you're going to have to get over with.
You can change aspects of your personality in much easier than your physical stature. Like, you're talking about the way that somebody carries themselves versus how somebody physically is, their equipment that they have when they're born.
Okay, son, what are you doing that's so holier than thou than everybody else? What are you doing that's so spectacular than everybody else?
Oh, no, I didn't. When did I say that I was doing something more holier than thou or spectacular? I never claimed that.
You don't have to say it to mean it. I mean, we all know that's what this is going on. I mean, you all act like, do you think you're better than Phil?
Do I think that I'm better than? I don't think people are better than other people. I don't look at it that way.
No,
I think everyone as a human is on the same playing field. Like, you can judge their conduct, but that doesn't mean that a person is better than another person. I think that he does shitty things, but he's still a human being.
Do you think that you're better than Phil Burnell?
No, I don't think anybody is better or worse. I think you could judge their conduct. Sorry. I got the Phil stuff on the mind. The conduct.
Okay, yeah, I know. You always got him on his mind. Do you?
I think
I'm starting to think, Fred. I'm starting to think that you lose sleep over this.
No, I sleep pretty well. You should ask the guys.
Over Phil?
No, not at all. Matter of fact, you should ask the guys. I fell asleep pretty easy. I sleep pretty good.
Well, I just don't believe that.
So
I
let's
believe this
circle back.
Patreon 7, this, I mean,
Patreon
Project
7?
7, Patreon,
You should no,
whatever.
you're right the first time. It was Patreon 7. That's for sure. His Patreon was literally made around Project 7. He was selling t-shirts that he had no right to sell from his buddies, right? Under their nose. And then
Oh,
he
you're talking
charged
about
people
John.
20.
Let me tell you something about John Rambo.
Okay, please do.
John Rambo, I like the guy. But what has he done since the response video? He hasn't done jack diddly shit. And Phil is still in business, still doing his thing. He's still pumping out videos. That response video had no effect on Phil's business.
Okay. A lot of people really didn't like that, right? A lot of people were like, man, that sucks that Phil did that to his friends. Well, see, here's the thing. You can't say boo-hoo then, because if Phil is basically reliant on public opinion, right? Phil's business, his Patreon, people watching his videos, that all depends on the goodwill of the people. That depends on the goodwill of his audience to be like, I like Phil and I'm going to spread the word and I'm going to donate to him. So then you can't say boo-hoo when then something comes along and changes the public perception of him as goodwill. Like a lot of his fans on the forums and stuff like that were like, damn, this is fucked up. I don't like this. I don't support Phil anymore. So, I mean, you can't then just say, well, boo-hoo. No, this affected Phil. This was a big thing.
Do you agree with me that what happened between John Rambo and Phil is a personal thing? Is that their own business?
It was, but Phil kept making it public, right? He read text messages out. He kept accusing John Rambo of dropping contact with him and that he was completely innocent in all this. He said that John Rambo needs to be a man and speak to him and shit like that. John Rambo didn't just do this out of the blue, right? He did this after months, even years. Well, yeah, he did that right at the beginning of moving to Washington. He made remarks about Rambo and his friendship to him and how he's not contacting him back and yada yada, read text messages, and then Rambo finally felt the need to respond after that.
Look, Phil is not doing anything illegal. He's not breaking any laws, son. And if he was, I would agree with you. I would agree with your stooges.
Okay. Can I ask you something? So can you stop just abandoning arguments? So like you say something, I respond, and then you just like go off on some other tangent.
Because I'm here to figure out the root of the problem.
No, you're here
help
to
me
sort of,
help you, Fred.
No,
help
you're
me,
here to throw things.
You.
You're here to throw things against the wall and just see if something will stick eventually, so you can be like, "Ha, I got him." No. Hear about this. Let's circle back. Right. Let's do my point. I answered. I don't know how many of yours. Sammy, do you personally think that you have a negative or positive impact on Phil's business and his community?
I would say positive.
You have a positive impact on his business and his community. Please explain.
You think otherwise?
Well, tell me why you think that.
Because I'm a fan that enjoys his videos, thumbs up his videos, and sometimes tweets him, interacts with him. I watch his videos. I mean, he doesn't know me personally, and I don't expect him to.
Okay, so let's go to this situation then where you get yourself in a load of trouble on the forums, where you get 8 warnings.
Forums. Are you really getting back to the forums? Look, I told you the forums are just a bonus.
I thought his Patreon was just a bonus.
I said that too. Don't you remember that?
No, I don't remember the forums being a bonus. This is the first time I'm hearing that one.
The forums are dead anyway. Look, okay. I know what you're trying to do.
Let's talk about your conduct. Hold on. I want to talk about your conduct, and I want to build a case as to why you actually have a negative impact on the forums, on his community, on his business, all that stuff. So you get yourself in a whole load of trouble, right? You piss off the mods, and after 8 warnings, you get yourself banned by Silent Warrior, right? And you weren't too happy with that, right? You stomped your feet on social media. You talked about how you're going to cut off Patreon support. Right? Isn't this an example of what I said earlier, that a fan doesn't like something and the only way that they can enact change is by threatening Phil's business, his money, his income, right? That's exactly what you did. The second that you got your forum access, and don't just say, oh, forums are fucking stupid and shit. You were deprived of your forum access and you were very upset. You threw Silent Warrior under the bus and you threatened to take away Phil's Patreon support. Did you not?
Here's the thing. Here's what happened. And this is the truth, if you want to believe me or not. So when I got banned, because I've been hearing for years that Phil is greedy this, greedy that, he's only in it for the money. So when I got banned, I wanted to put that theory to test. So yes, I bribed him. I quote unquote bribed him because I wanted to see Phil's reaction. And there was nothing. He didn't respond. So that proves that Phil is not in it for the money.
What do you mean he didn't respond? Explain this.
He didn't respond. He didn't say something like, yes, Sammy, we can do that. We can work out a deal. So because he didn't respond, Phil doesn't care about the money.
So then how did you end up getting unbanned? If Phil didn't respond to your attempts to stomp your feet, complain about the fact that you got banned off the forums after 8 warnings, right? A lot of people don't even get 1. You get 8 warnings because you're a patron, and that's just a bonus as your immunity on the forums. You actually wanted a response from him. That's so I'm to understand, and you're telling everybody here that the reason why you threatened to cut off your patron support was to test him. You wanted to publicly put Phil in a tough spot because you wanted to experiment with his reaction.
Well, that's what you got to do sometimes, because I've been hearing that he's greedy. But anyway, when I got banned,
sometimes. No, I want to explore this.
I'm telling you how I got unbanned. I'm telling you how I got unbanned. So,
but you have to experiment with it. Again, you're proving what I'm saying, that Phil will respond when it affects his bottom line.
No. Listen,
the first thing you thought
emailed him.
I'm going to cut off his money.
I emailed him asking him nicely to unban me, and it doesn't even matter because after he unbanned me, 2 weeks later I got banned again. And if you don't believe me, Fred, ask Master of Awesomeness. He's the one who banned me. So it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm banned again, and I can't come back again.
Okay, but let's. So you're telling people right now that you've been banned again after on the 9th strike, you were actually banned by Master of Awesomeness, and you still are. That's why you haven't been on the forum since July.
I don't mean to break the rules, but it just happens. I break rules, Fred.
Yeah, you're pretty badass, dude. Okay, so let's get back into this. So you get 8 strikes. Phil personally unbanned you. What can you tell us about that? Because you actually did something I would say is pretty stupid. Okay, you screen capped an email from Phil where he just says, "You're now unbanned. Don't let me down." Right? That's what you wanted to show the world. You wanted to show so the entire community on the King of Hate forums was posting threads about how this is bullshit, that you got, unbanned after 8 strikes, and other people, they give a little bit of criticism, they get banned right away. All this other stuff. You get 8 strikes, you're a patron. This whole thing with KG happened in the past that people remember. So people are under the impression that patrons get some sort of special privilege, immunity. You decide it would then be good, after causing all this drama to begin with, right? All this, I'm going to test Phil and I'm going to see if he responds and shit. You do that first, so you put Phil in a tough spot. Then, after you get unbanned, you leak out an email from Phil without his permission. I'm sure that you didn't ask Phil if you could leak out his email, did you?
Everybody knows his email. It's public.
No, I'm talking about the email itself, not his email address.
Okay,
you screen capped an email that he sent you privately, and then you posted it. But the one that you posted was not. You didn't post the nice long one where you guys had a discussion. Shit. You posted the nice short one where all it says is, "You are now unbanned. Don't let me down."
Are you upset at the fact that I got unbanned or something? I mean, he unbanned me because I asked him to, and
oh,
what?
It's just that simple.
Yeah, everybody deserves a second chance in life. That's my
How about 8?
But I only got banned 1 time, and I'm banned again, so I'm not coming back. So what the hell are you talking about?
I'm trying.
I can't come back after getting banned again.
Okay, but I'm trying to demonstrate, and you've helped me demonstrate, that you have, at least in the past, done some shit that is actually harmful to his community, because A, his community was pissed off. B, you showed to the community that if you're the King of Hate forums, that if you're a patron, you get special privileges that Phil will personally overturn a mod's decision. He'll overturn it and he'll personally unban you and let you back on the forums because of your history as a patron or whatever else.
No,
so that's just what I'm trying to tell you.
I've never been banned before.
Okay.
He gave me a second chance.
Okay. But you already had 8.
But that's not banned. That's just a warning.
Well, other people get one warning and they're banned.
Well, it depends on the situation. It depends on what the hell that got you banned in the, modded in the first place.
Okay. All right. So I guess we're done with that subject. Let's move on. So did you watch the latest Ask the King?
Of course I did.
Of course you did. Did you see the segment where somebody, Brightside Viking, in fact, after he asked the Scarface question, he asked, what do you think about people that routinely white knight for you? He used the slang term, but basically,
he said he doesn't condone it.
He doesn't condone it. He doesn't like the fact that there are people that, I don't know, go on to podcasts and argue with the detractors and taunt them and make little hip hop videos of saying with their boys that they call the shots and shit at the bus stop. I don't think that Phil necessarily likes your style. The things that you do. How would you respond to that?
So this has to do with the fans? You're hating more on the fans than Phil. No.
I'm bringing up your conduct, and I'm saying that Phil directly said that he doesn't support the type of things that you do, and I'm getting your response on that.
No, he didn't. He didn't say that specifically to me. He didn't mention my name. And if you can show me that, if you can show me that where he said he doesn't like me specifically, then you have a point.
Okay. He didn't mention you specifically, but he literally described you and what you do. What you were doing on the forums, those 8 strikes to get fucking, what you did to get banned and shit on the forums is the type of behavior that he doesn't like. Right? And what you're doing now to call me out and to call Mr. Metokur out and make a little video and shit and call out other people with night vision camera and shit. He doesn't like that type of conduct. Your response?
And he has that opinion. He has that option to not like it. Look.
Okay.
We're going to...
So if I don't think that you have a positive impact on Phil's business and career and community, and
I don't care if you do.
And Phil doesn't... I know you don't care if I do, but if Phil thinks that people like you don't have a positive impact on his business and his community, how would you respond to that? Why are you even doing what you do if even Phil doesn't want you to do it?
I don't think Phil really even cares what his what we're up to. I doubt he watches the videos. He's just giving a typical PC response.
Yeah, but there was a forum thread about this exact situation that's going on right now, and a lot of people have zero confidence in you. And I'm pretty sure he saw that thread. I mean, he goes into almost everything. So,
and I haven't been on the thread or the forums in about 3 or 2 months. So whatever you're talking about, Fred, it's not relevant. It's not relevant.
Well, it is relevant. People are talking about this. People are talking about you coming into this debate with me and with Mr. Metokur, and they have no confidence in you. You should have checked it out.
You have no point, Fred. Well, what point are you trying to make?
Well, you can't just say I don't have a point and pretend I don't. My point is that you have a negative impact on Phil, so it's counterproductive. What you do is counterproductive to what I assume is your goal, right?
Well, I don't really give a shit if you don't like it or Phil doesn't like it. Is that what you want me to say? Because that's what I think.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for saying that. Oh my God, I'm so sorry that I talked over you a little bit. Can you say that again? You don't care if Phil thinks that you aren't beneficial to him or anything. Like if Phil doesn't like your conduct, you don't give a fuck.
Wait, if Phil doesn't like, what are you talking about? He doesn't watch our content.
No, you just said that you don't give a shit if Phil doesn't like what you do.
Well, he's gonna have to just accept it. That's just the way it is.
He's going to have to accept that you're here trying to defend his honor and take on his detractors.
No, I'm not here to defend him. I'm trying to get to I'm trying to understand your state of mind.
I'm trying to understand yours. And we talked about mine for the first however long we've been here, and now we're doing my route. So if you don't care what Phil's opinion is on your conduct, and you don't care what my opinion of your conduct is, then why are you here debating me? And why are you doing any of this at all? This is for your enjoyment. This isn't for Phil, is it? This is for you.
This is about Phil.
No, well, then why, if you heard Phil say that he doesn't like this type of bullshit that you do, why would you do it? And then tell me that you don't care if he likes it or not. This is for you, Sammy.
Phil, look, let's get back to Phil. Don't try to pin this on me, son. Don't try to pin this on me. Let's get back to Phil.
Let's talk about Phil, and what you mean is let's talk about the SOK and me, right? No. Let's finish this up, and then we'll go to whatever you want, okay? Give me a couple minutes here. Explain to me why you do what you do.
Because I feel like it, and it's why do you do what you do?
Because I just feel like it, and it's, why do you do what you do?
Because I just want to.
Well, we just want to too. But apparently, we need some grand explanation, but you don't. You're over here affecting Phil, I would say, more than us.
Fred, I don't hate you. I don't hate you. I just don't understand you. Because you've been talking about Phil for the past 2 years, each week for 2 or 4 hours every week. So if you do the math, that's 400 hours of Phil talk. Now, and that's not including the Let's Indoors. Now, if you add in all the Let's Indoors, that's got to be at least 500 hours, Fred. And I think it's time for you to see a psychiatrist.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm fairly comfortable with my mental health. Everybody has room for improvement. I could probably do for some improvement with my mental health, but I'm pretty comfortable with everything. Like, see, here's the thing: we come on the show.
You are way too comfortable. I mean, you talked about his dick for 10 minutes, Fred. That's a red flag.
No. Hold on. That's false. Hold on. That is actually false. I did not talk about the man's dick for 10 minutes. I mentioned that the man maybe has some sort of erectile dysfunction or something like that, which is something that Couch Shop suggested that he was edging. But no, I didn't talk about the guy's dick for 10 minutes.
What body part affects erectile dysfunction?
A lot of them, actually. It could be the endocrine system, the circulatory system. Did you know, Sammy, that blood goes... Well, I don't know if you would know this. But blood enters into the penis, becomes engorged, and becomes erect. You know what I mean? That feeling that you get when there's a brand new Phil video on your YouTube feed, that's basically blood going to the penis, Sammy. That's what that is. So that tingly feeling that you've been having... That's what that is.
Fred, you talked about another man's dick for 10 minutes.
Okay. Nah, man. That is not the truth. That is far from the truth. I would actually ask you to prove that.
It's right there, plain and simple. You could ask anybody. I mean, Fred,
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
I want to help you, Fred.
I don't want to ask somebody else. I'm asking you.
Asking me what? Why there's blood in penis?
No, I'm asking you, why is it that you're saying this claim that we talked about his dick for 10 minutes? You're not showing any of it. You know what I mean? You're not proving that. You're just saying that it is the way it is, and you say so, and that's it.
Well, because that's the truth, Fred.
Okay. Well, I'll just make whatever claim I want and just say that it's true and that that's the truth.
You think I'm making this up? Why would I say this?
I hear... say that you get erections when you see a new video from Phil, and you can just ask whoever. You know what I mean? Everybody knows. I mean, that's just the way it is, son.
Nobody here. You're so stupid. I don't even watch those videos all that much.
I'm sorry, I was doing my Sammy Samosa impression, so yeah, I can see where you're coming from.
But I'm not the one with 100 episodes on Phil.
You couldn't do 100 episodes on anything, Sammy. Do you remember when you did your video and you said that this was your one and done? and that if you talked about us again, that we could call you mentally ill and shit like that?
Okay, what are you trying to spin now? What
I'm
are you trying to bring up now?
I'm trying to take you up on your offer, and I'm accusing you of being mentally ill because, in your own words, after you're one and done, if you said something about us after that.
Oh, you're taking that out of context.
Okay. I took that in the direct context, but please explain the context for me.
That was a before 2016 thing. Go watch that again. I didn't say that. You need to listen to the whole thing.
Okay.
Last whatever, last few minutes.
Okay. Explain what you said then. You're the one that said it.
You're not really you're dragging this dead horse again.
What? You're really... This is a brand new claim. What are you talking about, dead horse?
Okay, let's move on.
Okay, well, fine. I'll let you off the hook, Sammy. Okay, so let's move on to the next topic. What do you think is the worst thing that we do to Phil? What is your problem? I'll give you this one so that you can complain about us some more. What do you think is so negative that we do to Phil?
I don't think that you do what you say or do really affects Phil. I think that...
Oh, good. Awesome.
I just don't understand like what your problem is with Phil.
Why do I have to have a problem? Like,
obviously you do. I mean,
I'm asking you what your problem is with us, and you're like, well, you guys have freedom of speech. It's whatever. You don't affect Phil. So what is your problem with us? You're here on our show to debate us. You called us out, yada, yada, yada. What's your problem with us? Why are you here?
Well, that's what I'm here to try to figure out. Like, I'm trying to get to the root of the problem.
You didn't say any of that in your little hip-hop.
You know what I think? You know what I think? I think you want to be DSP.
No.
I think you would love to be in his shoes because his life is so much more interesting than your own. No wonder you can't stop talking about him.
No, it's not that at all. If I was in his shoes, that wouldn't be good, man. Is gout contagious?
Yeah, gout. Yeah, I was looking for that gout joke.
I know.
That's so 2015, Fred.
Well, I wanted to give you that one so that you can complain or that you could say, like, we do something so no, you make fun of his gout. I'm trying to help you here, Sammy, because I asked you, what is your big problem with us? Like, what we do to Phil. You said that we don't have any impact, any other stuff like that. So I'm confused at, like, what is this about even, Sammy? Why do you do what you do? It's about you. I want you to admit that. Come on. This is about you. This is your entertainment. You get a rush out of coming to debate us and, I'm going to put a Twitter post out. Oh, I challenge you to a debate. Oh, Mr. Ludacris, I'm going to fucking get you. And then you do your little videos with little green fucking filter on it so it looks like night vision. Then you're at the bus stop with your two homies fucking wearing DSP shirts and shit. This is all fun for you. This is entertainment. This is pro wrestling, your fake accent that you put on and shit like that. This is about you, and this is about having fun. Admit it.
So are you admitting that this podcast is about you too?
This podcast is about everybody that's on it. This podcast is about the people that watch it. This podcast is about Phil, gaming, and miscellaneous topics.
And that's fine. But do you have any criticisms as far as DSP goes?
Sure. You can tune into the previous 99 episodes and see a number of criticisms that we've had.
Yeah, maybe if I'm a fucking chimpanzee on crack, I'll watch it. Nobody's going to watch it.
Nobody's going to watch this. This podcast...
I've watched maybe 8 or 9 episodes, and that's it.
That's not bad. I thought you were only going to watch a couple, though. 8 or 9, that's a lot.
I'll admit, look, I'm not trying to be cool or anything. I'll admit, I watched the SOK 8 or 9 times.
You going to get one of those nifty SOK t-shirts? I'll sign it for you.
I know, you're trying to copy DSP, huh?
I'll sign it for you. I'll give you a business card.
Hey, you could keep your business card and shove it up your ass.
I am surprised at you. That's a warning. If you get 7 more, then you're banned. All right?
So let's talk about what the people want to hear. People want answers, Fred. What happened to retrospective gaming? Why did he leave the podcast?
Well, I'm not going to talk about somebody's private business. You want me to talk about somebody's private situation? That's your big trap. That's what people want to hear about, somebody's private business.
Yeah, actually, I want to know what happened with you and Retro.
I'm not going to talk about his private business. He's got a lot going on.
Did he leave maybe because he thought you were insecure?
No.
Come on, Fred. I look at Phil and I see a guy who is comfortable being himself. I see someone who is secure with himself. And then I see you.
Hold on.
No, hold on. And then I see you.
Phil.
No, and then I see you. And then I see an insecure little boy.
Ouch. Well, I'm not the one that has to get two of his boys over at the bus stop to cross their arms and look menacingly so that you could put out a promo teaser for this debate that you got destroyed on. And God help you when
hype
comes on.
It's called a little hype. There's nothing wrong with playing around here and there. I don't know why you're getting so offended by that.
Who's offended? I'm not offended. What, do you think I was scared of you and your boys over at the bus stop?
Yeah, who gives a shit? Why are you bringing it up?
Because it's hilarious. You don't think it's hilarious?
Well, we did that on purpose. No shit for a YouTube video.
Who are those two dudes? You should have brought them. Actually, you know what? Can you get those two other guys?
Don't worry about it.
Come on. I have a question for you. I have a serious question. Why do you look different every time we see you on camera?
Well, that was before. It's been a while since each time.
So it almost is like you have Benjamin Button syndrome because you looked younger in that video that you put out with your two boys than when you were doing your green screen stuff.
That was over a year ago. I mean, people grow old, people change. What the hell do you expect?
I said that you looked younger in your latest video.
Because I've shaven. I shaved.
That's all? No, because you were clean shaven when you were doing the SoK call out video where you're standing like with your arms crossed wearing the fucking shirt and shit. And then when you did the green filter, you looked completely different. And then now when you did the bus stop video, you looked like younger than
maybe you're just looking too closely into it like you do with Phil, right? I mean, you're really analyzing this, Fred. You're really analyzing me now.
Okay. A lot of people notice this, and this was the common consensus, was that you look different when we see you. Like, the voice is the same, but like, you know, I just said that, you know, you come on, you do all this stuff. I think you do it for your own fun and entertainment. And then you sort of like look different every time we see you when you do your gimmicky videos. Like, what's going on here? Do you have like a body double? Is there some chicanery going on here?
You know, maybe it's that juice that I drink. You know, maybe it's that juice, huh?
Ooh. What's the secret?
Pumpkin Outburst. It's a new flavor on the menu. It's try it out. It's $3.99 at your local Whole Foods store.
And you make it by hand, correct?
Well, with the gloves and everything, yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the hand is inside the glove. Sammy, I would love to take you up on that offer, dude.
Well, maybe you should drink it. Maybe it'll knock some fucking sense into you, and maybe it'll take you your time off Phil for just a little while.
Well, if you drank it, would it knock some sense into you?
I drink it all the time.
But it clearly doesn't work then.
Oh, well, Fred, you're not gonna do shit.
Okay, I'm not gonna do shit. What do you mean do shit? What do you mean? Like I'm gonna come beat you up or something? No, I'm not gonna come assault.
I mean, you're worried. No, you're the one that's worried. I mean, you're the one.
I just said I want some fucking juice. How did this come into like I'm not gonna do shit? I want some fucking juice.
Well, go grab it.
Okay. How am I gonna get this pumpkin outburst? I don't know if there's a Whole Foods near me. I haven't unfortunately been to a Whole Foods in quite a while, so you know. And I want.
Let's get back on track. So what I do is, yes, it's for fun, but man, I don't rag on you guys for 100 episodes.
Okay, you did.
And if I did.
You did one. You said that you weren't going to do it again, and if you did do it again, we can call you mentally ill. You then did it again. I'm calling you mentally ill.
Are you gonna call me that? Go ahead, call me that.
You said that I could.
That's again out of context.
What is the proper context? Give us some context.
Well, Fred, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I mean, you're just so fixated on my past, on me. Do you have any problem with DSP?
You challenged me to a debate. I did my research and I provided facts on your content so that I could paint your conduct so I can paint a picture as to my main point in this was to come in and just tell you to your, not your face, but tell you directly that you have a negative impact on Phil. You told me in response, I don't give a shit what he thinks.
I'm just one guy, Fred. How can one person have a negative impact on a superstar like Phil?
Well, we're just one group of knuckleheads. How can we have a negative impact on a superstar like Phil?
For the most part, I don't think you do.
Okay, so then what's the problem?
My problem is with you going on and on and on about Phil when Phil is just a regular guy doing regular things. I'm pretty sure that most of us play video games, and he does too. The only difference is he just so happens to be paid for his work.
Okay. Hey, Sammy, did you know that this last month was the worst month he'd ever done on YouTube? 1.7 million views.
That's because every business has their ups and downs. Like I said,
but his has been on the down slope for the past 3 months.
Because, are you adding in all the views from the KO Gaming?
It's the hardcore gaming season, buddy.
You have to add in all the views from all of his channels, not just KO Gaming.
I know. We have a buddy by the name of 2D2 Will. Shout out to 2D2 Will, actually. And he actually does a doc where he shows Phil's performance. Would you like to see this doc, Sammy? Because this is what we call evidence. Huh? Check it out.
Let me guess. It's low. That's what you're trying to tell me.
Super low.
Are you adding all the views from all of his channels?
Yes. As a matter of fact, he went out of his way and did that. Would you like to see the doc?
But he's still in business.
Well, he's not going to be for long. Check that out. Okay. You actually would be surprised to see this. All right, DSP Gaming. There's KO Gaming. There's King of Hate Blogs. Okay. I also would point out to you, Sammy, that we found out that the SoK channel actually beats out both King of Hate Vlogs and KO Gaming. What do you think about that?
It doesn't really matter. I mean, good for you. I guess that's an accomplishment.
Do you know that this month we actually almost beat KO Gaming and King of Hate Vlogs combined. So, and we only have like 5,000 subscribers. So obviously those channels aren't doing well. Excuse me. Obviously those channels aren't doing well.
And I guarantee you're using a view bot. That's what it is. You're using view bots to get all those views so you can feel, you're better than Phil.
A couple thousand per video? It's not worth our while. Okay, so what? We've been getting around the same viewership per video for a while now. You really think that we're using view bots and that we would pay out of pocket for a channel that we don't make any profit off of? So what, you're saying that we operate our YouTube channel at a complete loss? We just pay out of pocket to have fucking artificial views?
This is the second I got a call coming. Okay, anyway, so about the views, like, look, it's good for you. If you got the views, good for you. But it doesn't really add up because your channel has lower subscribers than views. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. No. Actually, it's bad because our channel is small. Our channel has, like you said, not very many subscribers, and it beats out Phil's channels that have much more reach. That means that nobody's fucking watching them. I'm not trying to say that our channel is doing great. I'm saying that Phil's channel is doing poorly, and therefore he's like on par with our fucking small operation here. You see what I mean? Like our small channel is on par with his big channel.
Yeah, I get it. Yours is growing, whatever.
So, but Phil... No. I'm not saying ours is growing either. I'm saying that his is shrinking. You see what I mean?
Okay, that may be the case. I'm not arguing with you there. That may be the case. But he's got to be doing something, right? I mean, he's been on YouTube for 8 years. Are you telling me that 8 years is just a fluke? Are you telling me that 8 years is just dumb luck? He's got to be doing something, right?
Well, I mean, he's been on the decline almost this entire time.
Oh,
So
that's because he never sold out. Okay,
he
Phil
never
is the
sold out. You mean like the loot box anime unboxing that he's about to unleash?
Phil is still the same guy he was
You
five,
mean the
six
Amazon
years ago.
affiliates? You mean the Amazon affiliates link that he had?
Okay, that's gonna bring him
You
just a
mean the G?
tiny.
You mean the G Fuel that he did before?
The
This guy
what?
has done. This guy G Fuel.
What the fuck is that?
He's done several different sponsorships and endorsements. So how are
But
you going to say he never sold out? He sold his channel is partnered by Machinima. Isn't that a sellout?
but he was partnered when he first started.
No, he was not. He was through Google AdSense.
It's still the same thing.
No, it's not.
He's still getting paid regardless.
Okay, so if it's the same thing, then okay, so then I guess he sold out from the very beginning. I don't know what. I mean,
He's still the same guy, Fred. I mean, what is he doing that's so disastrous? What is he doing that's so destructive?
what is he doing that's so destructive? No one said he's
Like
doing
that,
anything destructive. We look.
I'm referring to the hate that Phil gets.
You want me to explain all the hate that he gets? I can't tell you that. I can answer for us. We get on the show. We look at people submit stuff in the viewer doc. We look at it. And they're like, "Oh, tell us what you think about this thing he did." So we're like, "Okay, let's give our take on that thing that he did." We say that it's that it sucks or that it's dumb or whatever. That's it.
Fred, if you want to see him gone, then just fuck, man. Just say you want to see him gone. I mean, what's the big deal?
I don't want to see him gone. That means a lot less fun for everybody if he's gone. Phil is going to be gone without any impact from us, and that's your own words that we have no impact on him. His business is on the decline. His last 3 months have been consecutively worse than the next. He's doing worse than he's ever done in his entire career. This is with or without us. This is going to happen. In fact, if we disappeared like that, there would probably be less interest in him because there's a bunch of people that watch him based on like, oh, they talked about, Phil doing this, that. I want to go see it for myself or some shit like that. So, yeah.
If Phil leaves, he's gonna leave on his own terms. And look, I'm not saying that he's gonna do this forever. I'm not saying that he's gonna be doing this forever. There's gonna come a time where he's gonna have to switch things up.
Mm-hmm. And what does that mean? What do you think he's gonna do?
Well, in a few years, my prediction is 3 or 4 years, Phil is gonna start his own business venture, and you know what? You're probably gonna talk about that too.
I don't know. We might mention it. I don't know. I can't predict the future. So you think he's gonna start up a business? What kind of business? Like maybe like a juicing kind of business or?
I don't care about that right now. When it's time, when he says something, and then, we'll talk about it.
Okay. So you're gonna come back on and talk to us about?
No, I'm not gonna come back on. Don't get all that.
Well, Sammy, I think our time is up. I just want to thank you very much for.
Don't try to weasel your way out of this.
Oh, okay.
According to my clock,
Please
there's still 1 more minute left.
Okay, go ahead, continue. I was gonna be gracious and thank you and wish you the best for the ass rape that you're about to have, but go ahead. Nope. All you, man.
Mr. Metokur, okay, bring him on right now.
Well, hold on. You said you had your minute. I wanted to hear what you had to say.
Ass rape of how? I doubt he hasn't even done his research.
He doesn't need to. He's gonna fucking kill you, dude.
This is a debate, and I don't think he has anything to answer.
Okay. Well, use your minute. Tell us what you were gonna say.
Yeah, Phil is still on YouTube, so what the fuck are you going to do about it?
And we are too. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?
You act like your presence actually matters.
You act like our presence matters because look at you here. You're the one over here that is validating our presence in your own fucking view by demanding to come on here and debate us. So if we didn't matter at all in the grand scheme of things, you wouldn't even want to come on here and debate us.
Okay, our minute is up. You can leave now.
All right, Sammy, I wish you the very best. Fazzy, are you ready to hit the call button on this one?
Yep.
All right. It was nice knowing you, Sammy.
Yeah.
Hello?
All right, Jim, I've got them all warmed up for you. I'm going to exit the call. The two other people here, we've got the call host and the streamer. So have fun, man. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Is the audio coming through all right? I just want to make sure before we do whatever we're doing here.
Loud and clear, buddy.
Okay, sounds good.
I'd just like to point out he just left the call.
Who left the call?
Sammy.
Sammy left the call?
Yeah, he left the call.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Hey, just left.
Call him back.
All right.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, let me get him. He's being a stubborn little bitch, that's for sure.
Moogle, if you can put, well, that's fine. I was going to say screen share, but okay. I'm sure that Sammy's going to claim connection issues or some shit like that. This is interesting.
Did he think you guys were going to start up another call or what?
No, I told him that I was going to add you into here and just to stay put. And I don't know. He left.
God damn it. Yeah, I saw that he left the minute Jim came in. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow.
Motherfucker.
Is the audio live right now? Can they hear any of this or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can hear us.
Okay.
Because we just got done with his segment, and then as soon as I added you in, he bounced.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of watching off and on, waiting for you guys to pull me in.
Oh, I think he might have joined in, but I might have accidentally kicked him.
Sammy, can you hear us?
No, he's not in here.
Oh.
God damn it.
So he joined in and you accidentally kicked him. You're so afraid of Sammy Samosa that you kicked him out of the call. Way to say that live on the stream. That's gonna turn out well for you.
He's just being a bitch, like, just trying to make it so that he can't get in. What a fuckface.
Well, I guess we'll wait.
Alright, well, I'll stop.
Just keep calling him. Just call him in.
I'm just watching your Dead Rising 2 footage. That is some glitchy fucking shit.
Yeah, the online is really weird.
It's fucking horrendous. You're hitting people that end up teleporting out of the way, the fucking connection issues. I didn't know it was that bad. Is this PC?
PS4, I believe.
Okay.
And both the people that are playing are European as well, so.
So it's just a complete clusterfuck. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Reminds me of playing with Russians and Brazilians. Always a good time.
Yeah. One is overseas and the other one's in Europe. So that's not a good combination.
Well, I've got my own little theory on Sammy, so we'll see if he joins in here.
Alright. Calling him.
Oh, yeah, correction. South America to Europe connection. Apparently I don't know my geography.
Okay, well, dead air is terrible. So
yeah, I know. We're sitting
Yeah.
here waiting for fucking Sammy, and he just randomly bounced. I don't know why. It's weird. Like, he asked
fuck
for you
guy.
to come on, and then he just fucked off.
That's fucking weird.
Okay, well, I'm just going to give you my theory on Sammy then, since he's not here.
Okay, doke.
I don't believe any of it. I don't believe a second of it. I don't think he's a DSP supporter. I think he's just fucking with you. I don't know what his end game is. Maybe it's for his own amusement. Maybe it's not. Don't buy any of it. Not a fucking bit of it.
Well, that's something that I called him out on, that I think he just does this for fun. I mean, he literally told me during the debate that he doesn't, well, debate. He literally told me that he doesn't care what Phil, I don't know if that was a slip up, or I don't know if he actually means that, but he said he doesn't care what Phil's opinion is.
No, I'm going further than that. Just the mannerisms, the speech, the videos, everything, just seems like he's fucking about and having a laugh. I don't believe any of it. I was more amused to see how this would go, but maybe he doesn't want to blow his cover. Maybe his 24-hour op has a different objective. I don't know, but I don't buy any of it. It just doesn't pass the bullshit test for me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, he does this, he gets attention. And I mean, we have a good time with it, right? He's come on once before. A lot of people enjoyed it. He's rife with, inside jokes and shit like that. So we basically humor him. But yeah, for this, I don't know. I don't know why he.
Well, see, it'd be more entertaining from my perspective, right? If I'm watching this kind of stuff, if you got a legitimate autistic DSP do or die supporter. I don't know how vocal that group is because I don't really keep track of it that closely, I guess.
Yeah.
But everybody's always got one or two of those. Anybody with like a fan base, you'll always kind of find like one or two of them. And generally that's the most entertaining shit because they just spaz the fuck out. That's one of the reasons I don't buy the Sammy thing. He's way too relaxed, way too laid back, way too cordial. Just there's a lot of subtle little things and quite honestly a lot of blatant fucking things that just doesn't make it ring true, I guess. I don't know how long you guys have interacted with him or where he kind of emerged from or any of that, but yeah, it just it feels off to me is what I'll say.
No, I understand. We've tried to find other supporters. They don't typically want to do this. Like Sammy is one of the only people that is gung-ho that he actually wants to, come on, debate us, yada yada.
Well, yeah, because he's fucking with you. That would be my guess. He's fucking with you, or there's a multitude of things you could speculate on, but I don't know. I just I wanted to see some genuine autism. I'm a little disappointed. I was expecting some legitimate fucking Asperger's, and I'm not getting any, to be honest with you here.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
You should be. You should be ashamed to disappoint me. I've dealt with like Spoonie, for instance, like Noah Antweiler. He's got some gems of fans. If you've ever interacted with them before, some real charmers. But yeah, Sammy's just is way too nonchalant. It just it feels like he's just putting it on.
Yeah,
and it makes me wonder too. Because he did a video with like two other people, was it? I think I saw like some kind of tweet with a video in it, so I don't know if that was
that was the call out video. That was the diss.
The diss video. Yeah, that just seems like somebody's fucking around and like, hey, saying to their friends like, hey, you want to do this gay internet shit with me? It'll be worth it. I'll fucking chuckle for a minute.
I asked him about that too. That like his appearance changes, and he's like, oh, it's just me or whatever. His voice has been consistent, but yeah, his appearance, I don't know if it's just different angles or whatever, but yeah, he looks a little bit different. So, I mean, yeah, we're right there with you. Like, and I said that to him tonight. But I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, he's whatever. He's if he's fucking with us, then
he's most definitely fucking with you. I'm just trying to figure out why.
Well,
like, I guess it's a very subtle. It's not even. That's a crazy thing to me. It's not even like a ween troll. He's not like jumping into something you're doing to fuck with you to distract you from doing it. He's too laid back for that. That's what I guess is mind fucking me a little bit. It's just way too relaxed, way too nonchalant. So, I could speculate as to why that is, but. Yeah, it just doesn't smell pass the smell test. What can I say? It just it comes off as completely fucking fake.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can't reconnect him at all.
I'm gonna try to quickly try adding him so that maybe the call will actually do something for him.
Yeah. No,
wait, so you mean the call wasn't going through for him?
I don't think so, because every time that I'm hitting it, it says call failed.
Well, you were able to call him in when we added him, no?
Before. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think that was just because that was the first time that it was happening. the first time that he joined in the call and all that shit.
Yeah. Is somebody having a good time? You want to tell your mom to quiet down? What the fuck?
Has he?
He's too busy in the post-orgasm glow to answer you.
Up.
Did someone get like a
I don't know
triple
what's going
kill with
on.
a sniper rifle or something in Call of Duty?
Sammy's
Probably,
not tweeting. Somebody just pointed out. I tweeted at him that he disconnected.
I've been kind of tweeting at him just about this entire time. If you want to see some of the highlights of the debate, just go check out my Twitter.
Yeah, it's just
So
really...
is he online? Is he on social media? Is he responding to text messages on Skype?
I messaged him on Skype, no response. I tweeted at him. Those are basically his two things. He just came on Skype for this specifically. So Twitter is basically...
Does it show that he's online?
For me, it shows he's online, yeah.
Maybe you could try adding him in?
I don't know if I can call. All right, I'll try. Let me see.
I don't know.
Let me try to remove him and add him back, and then you can try calling him again.
All right, do that.
All right. Move. All right, hit the call button on that.
Wait, did you remove him?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Did you kick him out of the call again?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't show it. Huh, that's weird. It's not showing it.
Fucking asshole.
In the meantime, somebody in your chat, ask Jim, why does Sammy give Phil money? I don't know. Maybe he's committed. Maybe his ops are eternal. Maybe he's just really dedicated.
Actually, and I'm curious how much he's given him. I think he's given him like, let me see, Sammy Smells 67 Patreon. I think he's given like $200 total. There we go.
Almighty.
Maybe Sammy Samosa is a multimillionaire and $2 is like pennies to him.
He's
So
given.
he's like, I'm gonna fuck with some people online and I'll throw $200. They'll think it's big shit, but really, I wipe my ass with that when I run out of toilet paper.
$360 to Phil over these past 2 years basically.
Yeah, well, this motherfucker should be paying me for wasting my fucking time here. I've been sitting here 10 fucking minutes, Sammy. You can throw 300 over at me for prolonging your fucking op.
I'm sorry, Jim. We didn't expect this to happen.
Okay,
Basically-
there. All right, it finally showed that he got removed.
Okay.
What the fuck?
It's possible Skype could just be shit. I don't know. They update it every other fucking day now, so who knows?
Now let me add him in.
I was gonna say that's a
And the
really
call failed.
Uh,
What the fuck?
Okay, now he's just fucking with us. All right, that just confirms it. Yeah, I got you, Sammy. I see what your game is. It's good, champ. It's nice. You wasted 10 minutes of my time. That's A+, dude.
Well, I guess. Well, I mean, if he's not going to show up,
Great.
we could just take a break until the show starts in an hour. And
You
just
got
do what we were going to.
835 people watching your ass. You can't just break
Yeah.
for your show to start.
Yeah.
Well, I
come
mean,
on.
they're here. Well, they're here for the debate. If we're not going to have the debate, I mean,
I know, you should do some new juggling. You need to make it up to them for not having Sammy on. And as your call host said, I accidentally kicked him out. It does, I'm just saying. This guy's trolling you, and you made it look like you threw him out because you couldn't handle it. That is some rough shit. Sammy's just going to walk away and be like, these guys are scared of me. That's why they removed me.
Well, it's either that or he simply hit the button so fast that it looked like I kicked him out. I'm not sure which.
Is he
couldn't
hitting
tell.
buttons? Is he pressing those buttons?
He probably is. He's probably hitting the not going to join call button simply because I don't want to do this debate anymore. He said something about ass raping.
No. Okay. Well, why don't I don't know. I'll kill some time with you guys if you don't mind. Why don't you fill me in on what I guess Phil's been up to lately? I haven't really been keeping tabs. What has he been up to since I was last on?
Well, Jim, he has been avoiding a playthrough of Scarface on the original Xbox like the plague. He actually went and quit right around the final boss, and he insisted that the people that are asking him to continue the game are trolling him, and that he's not interested in playing the game anymore, stuff like that. So that was funny.
Was that another Patreon playthrough, the Scarface one?
It wasn't a patron playthrough. It was a downtime playthrough where he actually rigged the poll. Another game. He put out a poll with 3 games. I believe GTA San Andreas won, but he still played Scarface anyway just because he felt like it. And yeah, then he ended up quitting it. And he was mad because people were going to do montages of it. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's one of the funniest things. Is at least that's the shit that I've always found funniest about Phil, are like the montages of how fucking terrible he is at video games. It's more appealing watching him be bad at games than it is to watch him actually succeed, because yeah, I'll be honest with you, Phil's just kind of fucking boring. Like, if you're just a casual person who stumbles on one of his streams, it's it's fairly fucking boring to watch him, unless he's doing something completely retarded. But granted, he does retarded shit quite a bit. So he quit Scarface because it was too hard, or because he legitimately didn't like it?
It was 2 things. It was A, it was too hard, and B, it was because people were going to do montages of it. That's what he said. He said people are going to steal my fucking footage and make montages of me failing these last sections of the game.
Yeah, I've always been curious. If Phil knows people like watching the montages of him being shit at video games, why doesn't he just make his own? He's done that, what was it, the top gaming moment shit he does every year? Why not just make his own fail montages and cash in on that?
He literally talked about this on the forums. What he said was that he tried to make his own, but they failed miserably because they weren't malicious. He claims that the reason why This Is How You Don't Plays are so popular is because they're malicious, and because he was making them more fair. He was including the epic wins and shit like that. That people weren't interested in them because there weren't hate comments and other stuff like that. So he was actually mad about that. He was mad that his montages didn't catch on because they weren't malicious.
Okay. So he cares more about his image than his wallet, I guess.
I think he likes to strike a balance between the two. Yeah. But I think it is a bit of a pride issue that he doesn't want to showcase, him. I mean, because the thing about This Is How You Don't Plays is they usually include moments where he's like losing control and yelling and stuff like that, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't like those being highlighted. So
yeah, well, I've seen half the I'm sorry, I'm getting over a cold. Half the fun with like the This Is How You Don't Play and shit is not just the bad footage, but then I like the comments from like the comment section when they pop up and shit, because I find that amusing. But I don't know. It's kind of foolish of him, wouldn't you agree, that if he could make money doing this and people actually legitimately like watching his shitty gameplay, that it's weird that he would complain about that being a video type that's out there rather than capitalize on it. It just doesn't strike me as, I guess, smart. I don't know. Phil is an enigma to me. He does some dumb fucking shit.
Yeah. Well, I think the problem with Phil is that he's gonna have to do something drastic here soon. Like I was telling Sammy, he's had 3 months of basically consecutive decline. Like he's gone down each month from, I think it's July, August, and September have just been worse, one right after the other. So he's going to have to do something to generate attention. He's going to have to do something to, I don't know. He's going to have to do something to turn things around and make people talk about him, his content again, because just the games aren't doing it for him. And I think that's when we're going to see, like, they talk about a wounded animal acting crazy. I think that's where we're going to see some frantic behavior, maybe some call out vlogs on popular YouTubers. There's got to be something. He's got to do something to
Yeah, it's kind of 50-50. I mean, it's the natural life cycle of the internet. Usually people that are popular or have a fan base or get a lot of views for whatever the content may be, or in this case, get a lot of money through donations and shit. It's like what, I think like 4 or 5 years really until it starts to kind of to disappear. I mean, you could look at like something like that guy with the glasses is a fucking hole. They used to be this kind of center, you know what I mean? Almost like a hub. And people really don't talk about it as much anymore, don't really watch it as much anymore. The ratings and comments left on their site, specifically on their videos, is just declined massively. Videos still get views, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of on the tail end of it, I guess. So, Phil is just another example of that, or Spoonie. He was making a ton of fucking money on Patreon. Lots of people watching his content, lots of people commenting on it, and it's just kind of dwindled. It's kind of disappeared. You can't really get away from it. And Phil wasn't really that popular to begin with, so I don't know how he's going to react when it finally closes in on him. Maybe he'll go crazy money whore, you know what I mean, where he'll do literally anything for cash. That might be entertaining, but it'll take some time, maybe another year.
I don't know. I don't know what the next stage is, because he's never been in this position where, I mean, even as DSP Gaming is not able to break, he usually hovered around 3 million per month, and that was able to sustain him. And then he's got his other channels, and they're all going down.
Somebody in your chat, Phil wasn't popular to begin with. Wrong. No, he wasn't popular. Phil is fucking bottom of the totem pole compared to most other content creators that do similar shit. That's not even really arguable. What is his monthly views sitting at right now? I mean, I know you guys were kind of talking about that before I jumped in, you and Sammy. Like, what is he on the regular pulling in?
So at this point, he's at 1.7. The last 2 months, he was around 2 million. But this is a steady decline. Like, he was roughly 3 million last year. Mm-hmm. And throughout 2016, he wasn't able to reach 3 million. I think except for just one time. So we're
talking about monthly views, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, Phil on his main channel, how many videos does he have? Like fucking 30,000 or something?
Thousands, yeah.
Yes, some crazy fucking amount. Usually with channels like that pump out just ridiculous amounts of fucking parts to like Let's Plays and video reviews and stuff like that. Just through the sheer volume of the amount of stuff they have up, they should be getting millions and millions and millions of views, especially if they've been around for years and years and years. So it's not just that his shit's not really that popular anymore. It's that when people look up the specific stuff that he's done, his search results must be much further down than other people's. He's low ranked because maybe this is just me. I used to watch Let's Plays and stuff, but I don't want to watch like some 648 part fucking Let's Play of Binding of Isaac or whatever the fucking shit he plays. Like there's a point where I just tune the fuck out. And I think that's probably part of what kills him. Because doesn't he take all his live streams and chop them up into fucking 800 parts?
Yeah. I mean, that's his business model. And he's been asked by his fans, why don't you make the parts longer and stuff like that so there are less of them? And he just directly says, I'm not going to do that. It's going to put me out of business. His business relies on the fact that he has multiple parts and sort of the length that he cuts them into. So yeah, that's part of his problem. And sort of like you were talking about. So part one will get, I don't know, 10,000 or something like that at max. And then it actually almost halves each part. So 2 will be 5,000, 3 will be 2,500, and it'll sort of reach, sort of this floor, and then he'll kind of stay there until maybe he releases the next day's first part. But typically the first part of any playthrough will be, 3-4 times what the rest will be. So.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Well, since you guys got your show normally was scheduled to start in 45 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know all the topics you're going to be discussing, and I'm sure you're going to be bringing people on. But why don't you interact with your chat? I'm sure they've got shit they want to ask and comments they want to make. Why not do a little interactive segment? It's not my podcast, so you don't have to if you don't want to. But I'm kind of curious. I've never really seen them just have free reign to say whatever the fuck they want and have you guys respond. Why don't I read off shit they say, and then you guys respond?
Okay, dope.
I'll play moderator. So I don't. Is there a delay? How much of a delay is there between how we're talking right now and when it's being broadcast on Hitbox?
We could say to the
I don't know,
chat,
probably
press-
about 10, 20 seconds.
10, 20 seconds. All right, chat. Well, we're gonna kill the next 40 minutes until they start the show proper. Since Sammy's not here, we'll let you guys say whatever the fuck you want, and I'll make them answer it. So you can ask all the fucking questions you've ever wanted to ask.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so let's fucking do that. Let's see. Okay, hold on. No, they're typing too fast here. All right, let me get this shit set up. So we're
Ask Fred if he's a kike.
Fred, are you a kike?
No, I don't have any Jewish heritage in me.
See, that's just what a Yid would say. Don't listen to him. He's totally fucking Jewish. He's totally fucking Jewish.
You got me. You got me.
You think you're so slick, but I know. Okay, all right. Let's see. Why does Fazzy hate everything good?
This is not correct. All right.
So that's a yes. He does. Okay. Why do you hate everything that's good, Fazzy?
Well, I mean, the world hates me. I have to hate the world. So why not?
It's okay. There, you got your answer. He hates everything because of angst.
There you go.
Send him free gift copies of Linkin Park CDs. He'll love that.
I actually would.
Oh, he would. There you go. It's his personalized soundtrack to video games.
I just want to point something else. This fucker hates gravy on potatoes.
Who's that?
Fazzy. He hates gravy on potatoes.
That's just fucked up. That's un-American.
Yeah.
Are you American?
Yes.
No, you're not. You're a commie. Everybody likes fucking gravy on potatoes. Okay, why is Fred obsessed with talking about another man's penis? Fred, why are you so focused on another man's penis?
Dude, this is the same thing Sammy said. This is not correct. I am not obsessed about talking about another man's penis. I don't even talk about my own penis that much on this show. So, no, this is not correct. Yeah, that's all I can say. This is an unsubstantiated claim, Jim. I swear. This is not.
How long did you and Sammy talk about penises?
Well, I told him that he gets an erection anytime Phil uploads a new video. So I think that took about 15 seconds. And then obviously the original claim that I was talking about penis for like 10 minutes or something. So I don't know, maybe about 45.
You talked to another dude about dicks for a straight, what, 12, 15 minutes?
No. I'd say about 45 seconds.
45 seconds to talking about cocks.
It's completely no homo.
It's completely no homo. There you go, chat. Why, Fred? Why do you like Fudanari? Is a question they want to ask.
Okay, now this is also see what is this bullshit? You see what we got to deal with now? So, all right, this fucker right here, Fazfuck, quoted me quoting somebody else. There's this guy in the community on Phil's side of the community that loves him some futa, like he's all about it, and he tweeted out something that said that he likes Fudanari, that it's the evolution of girl on girl genre, whatever. And I read this in a Skype call.
Well, see, wait. For the uninformed, because I'm not a weeaboo and I'm straight, what is Fudanari?
Chicks with dicks.
Okay, so since you're an expert on this, why do you like Fudanari?
So, again, Fazfuck quotes me quoting somebody else as if it's a direct quote, as though I am talking about the fucking, the awesomeness that is Fudanari, okay? So that's where this fucking comes from, and these fucking people that are saying this in the chat, I can't.
There's a lot of shit coming up here I was unaware of.
I can't believe this.
Dicks and Fudas.
It's ridiculous. I can't believe this.
Oh, I like that. I like that nickname. Somebody called you Fuda Fred. That's got a ring to it.
This is the worst thing ever. All this is getting edited out. So.
Fuda Fred. This is fantastic. Okay. Somebody's saying, but did you watch Bible Black?
Okay, so this was...
Oh, God, there's an explanation for this, too? You did watch it?
No. This was a challenge. This was a challenge that we had to do, and it was a game. It was the Bible Black game. See, I have, like, this rep as being someone that is not a weeb at all, so they want me to do weeb shit, like watch these different animes and stuff. That's what we do for, like, oh, we're going to do a 24-hour stream, and then they challenge us to do shit. You shut the mouth. Your fucking avatar is some bitch, and you're a male. Anyways, so we got challenged to do Bible Black the game, and we did that until we got shut down by Hitbox. So unfortunately,
are there any other Fuda related animes, things like that you might have watched because you were, air quotes here, challenged by some rando to do it?
I don't think so. No, that was the extent of it. Bible Black the game.
So there's not like some stream where you watch like Boku no Pico for 3 hours straight or something.
We had somebody else do that, but
oh Jesus, how did that come about?
Challenge. Yeah. So we get challenged to do really stupid shit.
Okay. All right. Well, chat, like I said, anything you want to ask them. Why is Fred obsessed with dicks yet claims not to be a weeb? So basically, why is Fred a liar? They're saying you're so obsessed with cocks, but you claim not to be a weeb. Why are you a filthy liar about that?
Wait a minute. So they're saying that being obsessed with cocks makes you a weeb? They're saying that I'm obsessed with cocks, so why am I a weeb?
Well, the specific genre that you enjoy, Fudanari, would make you a weeb. So it's like this contradiction. How can you deny the love you feel for their dicks, and still, try to play it off like you're not a weeb?
Let me put this in, as directly as I can. I'm not interested in penis in any shape or form, be it animated or flesh and bone or any of that kind of stuff. So this misnomer here that Fred likes penis in any capacity is it's incorrect. So
somebody's asking
that on the record.
Somebody's asking as well. Ask okay, Fezzy, why do you hate Ratchet and Clank?
I don't. That's actually one of my favorite game series. These fuckers just want to ask it just to be douchebags.
Well, they're pretty adamant, saying that you outright hate it.
No, it's actually one of my favorite game series ever.
Okay, well, there you go, chat.
This is getting ridiculous. How could you do this to us?
Okay, how much money would it take, this is for all of you, for one of you to suck Phil's cock? What is the donation amount that would be required for you to get on your knees and orally pleasure Phil?
Whoever asked that, fuck you.
That means he's considering a number. You went silent because you.
I'm not gonna answer because I'm not interested in that. That's fucked up.
So you're telling me you're not gonna suck a dick for $10 million? No.
Really?
You wouldn't suck a dick. You wouldn't get on your knees and slurp up some mayonnaise for $10 million fucking dollary dues?
I don't want to lose my dignity.
Who gives a shit about dignity? You got $10 million in the bank. You can make people forget with the money. You can black hole that shit on the internet. Does the thought of Phil gently rubbing your hair as he comes in your mouth, does that bother you that much?
What the fuck? Not even. It's just so wrong on so many levels.
Well, there you go. They refuse to answer. But if you notice, when I asked that question, they all went silent because they were thinking of a number. Every one of them was thinking of a number. Okay, I don't know how to say this name.
How about you, Jim? Let's flip it on you. How many shekels is it going to take for you to take a pop in the mouth by the dark side of Phil?
I'm probably a cheap slut, so I'd probably eat $1 million.
Wow, that's
$1 million. Yeah. I'm an easy date. Maybe if you just told me I was pretty, I'd do it for free. We'll never know. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And you made me lose track of my question. That just went by. I had a question.
That's my strategy here. I'm gonna ask you about sucking dick anytime you find a juicy one. So
somebody's saying, is Heavy Metal Gamer Show unfunny or painfully unfunny?
Ooh, shit! Shots fired.
Ooh.
I'd say both.
I'm sure he's gonna get a chance to represent himself later tonight. So we'll see. But his gimmick basically has become, he says as gross the things he can about shitters, as he refers to it. He talks about plowing Leanna in the shitter, licking her shitter clean, stuff like that. That's been his deal. So
okay, there's somebody wrote like a paragraph here, so let me try to okay. Why did Fred didn't give Daniel the hands that one night where we were all about to roast him? Jim, Fred. Do you think that Daniel would like to receive said hands? Would he enjoy it? Does Daniel like the hands? Daniel like the hands?
Oh my god.
Okay, so this actually links back to Heavy Metal Gamer Show. So, there was a gentleman who had his Discord on, and his buddy was playing guitar in the background. And Heavy Metal Gamer Show said that this was obnoxious, and somehow his that roommate, the guitar playing roommate, caught wind of this. So he actually like really freaked out about this and started threatening Heavy Metal Gamer Show. They had gotten into it for a little while, and Daniel was going to give him the hands. And then it came to the point where Heavy Metal Gamer wanted to do a very sincere apology, and it ended up with somebody telling Daniel to suck his fucking dick. And Daniel got mad again, and we were actually supposed to have, this whole thing sort of play out on the show like Jerry Springer, where they were going to settle their own differences, but this never happened, and we're sad about that. Daniel is a very reasonable guy, he's very patient, he doesn't overreact to things.
Mhm.
And yeah, we're big fans of Daniel, and as far as the hands, he's got those hands, man.
He's got those hands. All right. Your chat asked a few questions to me. Again, this is just for you guys to ask them questions. I'm helping them kill time before their stream proper starts because Sammy isn't here. So the question shouldn't be directed at me. I'll answer just one because somebody asked, why don't I get a better mic? I actually own a Blue Yeti. I just don't use it because it's funny to me. I like my cheap, shitty, fucking $20, got it from Walmart, fell off the back of a Mexican truck headset that's got like a fucking constant, never-ending white noise static to it because fuck you, it's funny.
Nice.
There you go. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to catch up. Who would suck Leanna's dick the quickest?
What?
Sammy, KG, Dasbo shit, Ash Lamps? I don't know half these names, so they're going by quick. Okay, who would suck Leanna's dick the quickest? Sammy, LG, Dasbo shit, Ash Lamps, Hardcore Parkour.
I don't know. Has any of them come on to Leanna?
Is all of the above a good answer?
Yeah.
Well,
I think.
oh, hi everyone. I'm Evil Table, yada yada yada. I was gonna say, KG, he doesn't like Leanna. He likes ponies. Remember?
Oh, there you go. There you go, chat.
Well, I mean, if Leanna has a dick, then obviously we're talking about Revan.
Oh.
Okay, here's an interesting one. Ask the SoK, so this is, I guess, for all of you guys, if they would let Margit Robbie shit on their chest and let her use her shit as lube on their peckers.
Oh, that's fucking Heavy Metal Gamer. Get the fuck out of here.
I guess he wanted a follow-up question. So that's the question. Would you let this person shit on your chest and use her shit as lube on your peckers?
No, thank you.
This is a lot of sexual stuff. This is the sex cast. Jesus Christ.
Well, you are Food of Fred, so they know where to bring these sex-related questions.
Oh, I see. And you're $1 million Medicers, so you know what I mean.
There you go. Fire back, baby. And like I said, I am a cheap date. If that man wants to pay me $1 million to suck his dick, then I guess I'm sucking a cock.
The $1 million man.
The $1 million man.
Everybody's got a price.
Mine starts at $1 million. SOK, who would win in a fight? Nick, Pedo Poop Bates, DSP, or Spoonie? I don't know if you guys are familiar with Nick Bates or not.
I know who he
I've
is.
heard
I
of
found
him.
out recently.
Yeah, I've heard of him, and he's done some real fucked up shit. I don't even know.
Isn't he in prison right now?
Yep.
Yeah, he's currently in big boy prison for molesting children. Who knew? I mean, his strategy of filming himself, masturbating with shit didn't prove that he wasn't a pedophile. It didn't work out.
That's delightful.
Well, he can enjoy his time with Big Roy in prison. That's all I have to say.
Would you have sex with a chick dragon from the later Spyro games?
Fazzy, definitely.
That's a Fazzy question.
That's a Fazzy question right there.
If they're talking about Cinder, then no, I'm not into that shit.
What, women or
dragons?
Just the fact that you had to specify that means that there's an exception to that. So
I know,
which character is it?
Okay, there's 2 female dragons in the history of the Spyro series. Ember and Cinder. Both are fucking... They're... What is there to like about that shit? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Next question, please.
No, see, I think I want to follow up on this
Oh,
because he's
boy.
right.
Oh no.
You did specifically mention Cinder right away,
Yeah.
and then you knew there were two.
Okay,
failed
okay,
names,
that's
one named
okay.
Apple.
That's because they said later Spyro games. The later Spyro games are the Legend of Spyro series. Those are the games that Cinder is in, so those are the ones that I went with.
Terrible.
But you know the Spyro games that have female dragons in them. I mean,
Well, I know everything
if
about the
somebody-
Spyro games, so
Yeah, if somebody asked me that, I'd have no idea what they're talking about. I'd be like, Spyro's the purple thing, right?
there you go.
So he wants you to chat. What he's basically saying in a very roundabout way is he would like you to draw him Amber Dragon erotica art and tweet it at him
There you go.
every single day.
Bonus
Well-
points if you inflate that motherfucker.
Oh.
If you draw cock on it, send it over to Fred.
Come on, this is terrible. I have to. You know how much editing I have to do now, Jim? This is ridiculous.
Somebody's asking, why is Fred such a scrub at Overwatch? Why are you such a scrub at Overwatch?
Damn.
This
Oh,
is
that is true.
ridiculous.
This is absolutely
Getting
correct.
slandered left and
Man,
right.
come on, I'd like some proof on this one. I'm very decent.
Whenever you and I are in a game of Overwatch, I'm usually the one with the gold medals. I'm the one that's top of team. You're the one that doesn't do shit.
That's not correct. This is not correct. Fazzy, let me tell you something. You've played more Overwatch than anybody in the group. So if you're okay, at the
that's
game-
not correct.
Okay. Anyways, let me address this. So, you know what? All right, we'll settle this. All right, one of these days we're gonna do me versus Fazzy 1v1,
And
and I'm gonna fucking whip his ass in front of everybody live.
Why
on
don't
stream.
you? I mean,
I
this
lo-
is
I
the
look forward-
100th show, right? Why don't you do that tonight?
I don't know if we can get this set up because
Sure, you can. Listen, you're backing out. I know
No.
you're scared of
One of us. Well, Fazzy, do you want to stream it?
I'm not sure if I'd be able to.
Well,
Can't-
we'll figure it out. Maybe Moogle can spectate it.
I was gonna
we'll
say,
do a custom
I
match.
could probably spectate it.
There you go. So we'll do that. Either if not tonight, we'll do it another night because we got a lot of shit to get through tonight. But
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah, sure.
we'll do it, and I'll
Done.
fucking kick his ass.
somebody asked.
that's
Somebody asked,
long.
does Fazzy fuck his PS1 platformer collection because he has a boner for them?
no, I do not. I
Probably.
believe those discs are long gone, so it's not possible.
There you go, Chad. Who would you fuck, marry, kill? Prideful Zombie, Natasha, and Shaden? I think I'm saying that right.
Why?
Why is this a question?
Yeah, why is this
That's,
going?
that's messed up.
So there are your choices: fuck, marry, kill, Prideful Zombie. And you heard the names. So what are your answers?
Well, we know that Loophole would definitely fuck Nastasha. Isn't that right, Loophole?
Fazzy, you're first. Let's hear it, Fazzy. Let's get your list there, Fazzy. You just had to speak up.
How about no?
Oh, what do you mean? How about no? Come on, I've been answering a lot of these. It's your turn there, boy.
All right, and there's like 5 other people here that haven't said anything.
And you piped up first. Let's hear what you have to say.
All right. Well, you see, there's no way to word this that'll make this.
Go back
Wait.
to the dragon, Fuzzy.
Yeah, we
Go
can
back to the
wait.
dragon.
Well, you see,
Mr. Metokur is waiting. I mean,
Well, your fans are waiting. They're the ones asking. They're desperate to know who would you fuck, marry, and kill out of those 3 people.
there you go, Fazzy.
this is not gonna end well for anybody. Definitely kill Nastasha.
Who's Nastasha?
I don't know. Okay, that.
So you got fuck or marry. Let's see. Let's hear it.
Okay, one of those is married, so that's probably never gonna end well. So I don't know.
Sure you do. What? Who? Come on.
You got yourself in a real sticky
Oh, this is
situation.
good. This is very good. Nah, I like this. And by the way, I think both of them are here watching right now.
Wonderful.
That's the worst part.
Hey, how
Yeah,
you
fuck,
doing?
Fuzzy.
Yes, I am. Well, might as well get it over with.
You didn't
This is
expect
a good
lot.
lesson. This is a good lesson that you need to learn to shut the fuck up sometimes.
Yeah,
guys.
or
yeah,
answer
you know,
answer
nah.
the easy ones like up front. See, I'm sort of off the hook. I've been answering a lot of them quickly, so you know, this is good for me.
All right, fine. Married, prideful, fuck Shad.
Ooh, all right.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say that again.
Oh my fucking god. Very dreadful zombie. Fuck Shadden. There you go.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The fanfics are all up to you.
There you go. Remember to tweet them to @TIHYDP.
No,
And
they
I-
don't need to tweet
And
them.
I will retweet the shit out of them and include Fezzi in them. Don't worry.
You know,
There you go.
They're probably
I'll
gonna
be sure to
message you
read
on
it.
Skype later, like telling you you're an asshole.
They're gonna
Hey, listen. This, I was asked. I have to answer. All right.
Mm-hmm. It's necessary.
Oh, okay. We got a longer question, Fred, because you kept saying easy questions. So this is a paragraph, so I'm guessing this is going to be a more to the point question. Fred, let me ask you something. Why did you unmod Squid Girl? Why does Loophole 572 scared of fish and girls? Is Fizz going to be a mod? Who's the worst YouTuber, Leafy or Phil? Can Loophole play sports? And finally, why are there trees in Australia? So
Holy
that's a lot of
shit, that's a
questions.
lot. That's a lot. All right, so from memory, I'm gonna try to answer one. So
No, I just
Squid Girl-
posted it
Okay, where'd
Thank
post
you.
it?
in the chat.
Okay, my Skype is acting up. Okay, I'm gonna read it on my phone. For some reason, on desktop it's not updating, but on my phone it is updating. So I don't know. Let's see. So we unmodded Squid. So basically, what we do, and I guess we haven't been keeping up with it, but every stream we just like make random people mods here or there, because we don't have links available in the chat because earlier podcast people were posting like fucking like phishing links and shit like that, shit that would and people were coming in and like promoting their streams and shit. So we got rid of links. So if people are mods, they can post pictures and shit like that. Fizz was demodded because he was fucking posting gifs of fucking Chris Chan, in addition to other bullshit. So we had to demod him for that. Squid Girl was unmodded because she was a random mod one day, and we demodded her just because her time was up, and then we made other people mods. Okay, next up is Loopholes Fish.
Why am I scared of fish? I'm scared of. I wouldn't even say scared of. I just say, I don't know. There's this surströmming stuff. I mean, I did it, and it's fucking disgusting. So there you go. And so why am I scared of fish and girls? I mean, they're pretty much the same thing. They both smell fishy, but not scared of girls. I don't know. Now, who is the worst YouTuber, Leafy or Phil? I mean, Leafy is fucking annoying. I don't understand why anyone would want to watch that. So,
Because
I
all his
guess
fans
that-
are like around 12 years old.
I guess so. But you could say the same for Phil. But at least Phil doesn't make me want to fucking cut out my ears. Because Leafy's fucking. I watched one video where someone was talking about him, and it was unbelievable. It was so bad, really bad. And can I play sports? I can play baseball decently.
All right, we need video footage of that. Like you sliding home base.
I
or some shit.
have pictures. They're old.
No.
I'm
We
willing-
need we don't need that.
I don't
shit.
have
we need video footage. Well, there's camera phones and there's baseball diamonds out in this world, Loophole. I'm sure that your college has a baseball diamond.
Actually, it doesn't. Just has a football field.
Well,
No lie.
I'm sure you can find.
I'd rather
something.
not get shot, so I'm not gonna go find some
Shot.
baseball
Yeah.
baseball fields.
Those baseball gangsters are definitely gonna fucking hit you with the
Dude,
strap.
dude, they're everywhere. You never know.
They're everywhere. All right. Well, I mean, sometimes they square up on the mound, but all right.
Oh, you guys are getting some more paragraph questions. I'm going to jump to these because we
Oh,
got
boy.
about 20 minutes left here. Fred, Phil has laid down a challenge to you and your Scarface. This is how you don't play video. He claims they are not a big thing anymore. You need to hope you can make this a viral hit, or Phil will be proven. I guess that's not a question. That's a statement.
Oh,
Or
shit,
Phil will
it's
be
a-
proven right.
Damn. All right. Well, I mean, this how you don't plays don't go viral anymore because there's less interest in Phil overall. So, I mean, there's less interest in his own videos. There's less interest in people's derivative works. So no, it's probably not gonna go viral like fucking Metal Gear Solid 3 or anything. But I just want people to enjoy it. That's all. If people get a laugh out of it, then that's good enough for me. So
The real dark side Phil, who I'm guessing is Sammy because this sounds like everything he brought up. SOK, specifically Freddy, I want to find out the root of your issues. Why do you hate Phil? Why do you spend over 500 hours hating him? You need help. You even talked about his penis for over 10 minutes.
This is this is incorrect.
I mean,
There's your answer. This is incorrect. Loophole, how is taking over Antarctica, you fig?
See, taking over Antarctica, we're gonna build a great ice wall.
Tell Mr. Metokur your fucking plan. Yo, Jim, I want you to get a load of this.
All right. So just the very basic understanding of this is that Antarctica there's the only people there are a couple of fucking Chileans. So what we're gonna do is when World War III happens, we're going to, while everyone's focused on what's happening in politics.
Cut you off real quick. World War III. I thought this was whenever. I thought you were acting.
No. We have to time this right when the world is focused on other shit. They're focused on nuclear war and all this shit.
This is a new fold to the. This is a new wrinkle to this plan. Yeah. But okay, please go ahead, because we were under the impression this could happen, next week and shit.
No, right. I've learned from that. There are inhabited places near the top of Antarctica, and we can take them over. We can get guns. We can bring a boat over there, and we can fucking take it over. Now. We do this we plan this strategically. We take over a Chilean base. We can live there. They have essentials. They have internet. They have food. They do not have direct communication with Chileans. It's over a period of time, so we can take it over. We can claim it as ours. Antarctica, there's barely any other places left. Antarctica, no one cares about, but you can live near the top of Antarctica. Via Las Estrellas, it's a place, it's a village in Antarctica. So what we're going to do is during World War III, after the president has been elected and shit goes wrong, we take over Antarctica. We can do it. I will build an ice wall and make sure we can deport all the Chileans.
Well, that is quite a intricate plan. You'd probably have better luck going for Tonga, to be honest. They got like 2 airplanes and about 100 people on that island. And they've got infrastructure left over.
Dude, how did you get fucking schooled by Mr. Metokur so quickly on that? He's already got a fucking plan.
That's right. I'm taking over Tonga. Yep.
Jesus fuck. All right.
All right.
And I'm sure the climate is a lot more habitable, no? Than some fucking frozen tundra.
There you go.
Some polar region.
Well, near the top of Antarctica.
Okay, well,
it's still pretty cold.
Okay, what is this? Did you hear the call when Fred almost died when someone made a satire page? There's a call where you almost died, Fred?
I don't know. I'm still alive.
What is a satire page they're talking about?
Satire page. Do we have a satire page? Do we have like a wiki?
I don't know. Like I'm just reading off the questions. I don't know half the screen names that are popping up or half the events. So you're gonna have to help me out here. I'm just relaying what they're asking.
No, it doesn't ring a bell. Me dying over a satire page.
When are you going to? When are you going to have Wavy in a call just to hear the stuffy nose?
Oh, Wavy. He's been busy actually. Like he hasn't been able to pop up in calls with us lately. So he's been busy working on his own shit. So
he was the one asking the question actually.
I see.
What an asshole.
your chat's elaborating. They're asking about your ED page.
We almost died about that?
Encyclopedia Dramatica page. Yeah. That's what the question was.
We thought it was pretty funny.
Well, there you go. They thought it was pretty funny. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Jim, please give a shout out to Alice. Hello, Alice. We're doing Drive Time AM radio now, I guess. Hello, Alice. I hope you have a nice day. Okay, fuck. There's another paragraph one. Usually the paragraph ones are good. This is from Slyster. Luster. All right, my final long paragraph. Fred, what do you think of the SoK Discord server? The pilot episode of Shooting the Shit. Did Loophole's Xbox survive the Bayonetta rage? How is Phil going to survive this month? Can Fazzy rap? Who is better at Overwatch? And are you scared of clowns? That's like 18 questions, but
that's a lot.
Feel free to take them.
Okay, so what was the first? Fred, what do you think about the GSOK Discord server? Cool guys. Yeah, there's people from the Hitbox chat that made a Discord server, and we've sort of hung out in there every once in a while when we got the time. And yeah, decent guys. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Shout out to those guys. The pilot episode of Shooting the Shit, we were on that, so it was cool. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. Mr. Lupo, your Xbox, did it die after the Bayonetta shit?
No, it still works.
Really? I've been wanting to know that myself.
Yeah, I've been wondering the same thing, actually.
No, it still works.
It's good to know it still works, man.
My Xbox 360 that I never used still works.
Tree City?
Oh, okay. I have to ask because now I see Ed Page has been timed out, and they were talking about something, and it's uncomfortable. So it's great fucking conversation. What is the harassment call they're talking about?
I don't know what the harassment call is. I think. Let me look.
Why do I feel like I'm missing out on half the shit you guys do? Did somebody call you up? What happened?
No, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Like harassment call.
I don't know. Like I said, you're gonna have to fill me in on the backstory here.
No idea what that is.
Let me look at the mod history because if he posted a link, he probably got timed out by Meowbot for that. Let me see.
Yeah, Ed Page didn't do nothing. Okay,
Didn't do nothing.
Didn't do nothing.
Just like Hitler.
Somebody saying harassment call with DSP alert. Is any of this shit ringing a bell? Because I honest to God don't know.
I don't know about any harassment calls. No, I mean we've argued. I mean, like our arguments. We've broadcasted them online.
Here's what Ed is saying, or Page is saying. Whoever made the ED page harassed Fred. That's what he claimed in the call.
Harassed
so were you in a call and claimed that you got harassed by the guy that made the ED page, or Ed Page? Are you saying the guy who made the ED page is claiming he called Fred and harassed him? I guess that's what I'm lost on. I'm just trying to catch up with what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'm lost too.
Here we go. Fred and Carl snapped on Boondocks for making an Ed page. Do you guys know who Boondocks is?
Boondocks is someone that posted the ED page, and we were like, why did you do that? Because somebody wrote it to him, or somebody wrote it, gave it to him and his group of friends because they were too scared to post it themselves. So he posted it, and we were like, why did you do that? And he just said a bunch of stupid stuff. Like, we didn't harass him. We just asked him why he did it. Yeah, we just thought it was dumb.
Okay, well, there you go, man. You got your answer. See, that was nice. That was straightforward and simple. Not an issue.
I didn't know this was a harassment call. I
don't know. I want to hear
like that. Are they saying we harassed him?
Okay, let's see. They're saying this is their follow-up. Sons of Kojima leaked harassment. Type it in on YouTube to see Fred claim harassment. They're calling you out, man.
Damn.
Fred got harassed.
Somebody with the name ED Page is damn. He's got our goat, I guess.
You got a sysop in the chat. Screamed for 4 minutes. Did you freak out on somebody that called you?
No, seriously. I remember this conversation with the guy. Nobody screamed at him.
Oh, I like this. Hang from trees. This is gay. Move on, faggots. No, fuck you. This is entertaining to me. I want to know the backstory to this. I don't care if it makes you uncomfortable. It's entertaining to me. This is the worst Mr. Metokur appearance ever. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's a nice guy. That's ED Page. Hold on, you didn't give him credit. That's ED Page. That's a nice guy.
I know.
He doesn't like you either.
I know. Hang from tree. Fuck you, Jim. Listen to the sound of my voice and suck my dick. I love you too. I love you too. Jim, please. I want black humor. You guys are supposed to be asking questions. We've got like 12 minutes left here, so you better make them good. Where's the video? The video will come out. I shouldn't be answering questions about me. I said I wasn't going to do that. Would Fazzy have sex with Leanna?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah,
absolutely
probably.
Not. Wait, if she dressed like
that depends.
If she dressed like a dragon, would you?
No, God,
There we go,
no. That's even
That's
worse.
the right question to ask.
Okay, all right.
She's got to be in her Ratchet and Clank outfit, like with both
Yeah.
pairs, with the backpack on.
Yeah, she's got to be a furry.
Is this true? Are you guys fans of My Little Pony?
No.
No.
KG.
Oh God. Yeah, KG.
KG is, yeah. There's
Mr. Metokur, do you know who KG is? K Galleon?
Yeah, I ran into him on a stream once in a stream chat, if I remember right.
He's a massive brony, and he got cucked at a Japanese like cargo restaurant or whatever.
He got cucked.
Yeah, that's the guy that we refer to as horsefucker.
Yeah, there was like some shit. He was at a bar, and like some dude wanted money for him to like hang out with some girl. Like they didn't even have sex. It was like a company girl. Like just to hang out and shit. I don't know. It was weird.
This question keeps getting asked over and over again, so prepare yourself. They want me to ask Fred they want me to ask you how you were rejected by a tranny twice. You want to fill me in on the backstory? I don't know what this is about.
That never happened. I never pursued a relationship with anyone that was transgendered, not to my knowledge.
Okay, there's your official answer. I've been learning all sorts of things. I didn't know that Fazzy was another kin. I didn't know you were into Fuda. There's so many interesting things.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
These are things that I didn't know either.
If KG is a horse fucker, Fazzy is a dragon fucker, and Jim needs to shoot the fuck out of both of them.
Hey Fazzy, it was good knowing you, dude.
Rip. Sorry, but I need to jet.
They're asking about Phil and Aggie, Aggy. Who's Aggie? Am I saying that right? Is that the username?
Aggie plays.
Aggie.
Yeah.
They're saying ask about Fred and Aggie. I don't know who the fuck Aggie is.
No. She's some person who drew DSP fan art and then like did her own thing, and since she was a girl, some people fucking went crazy and just followed her. That's honestly on it. She drew stuff for DSP, then like she wanted DSP to do voice acting for her.
Okay.
Like apparently like there's like this whole other channel. She has like this other channel that some people fucking watch. That's literally all I know.
And somebody's saying, you guys probably know the name BSV is in Skype.
Brightside Viking.
Oh yeah, Brightside Viking.
Yeah, that former friend of yours.
Wants to come into the call. Will you have him on?
He wants to come in the call like now.
I'm hearing Brightside Viking. DSP is waiting to come onto the call right now. Will you talk to him?
Sure. Okay. I don't know if I have him on Skype, but yeah, all right.
Chat? What's his Skype name so they can add him in?
I have him on Discord, but I don't have him on. People are saying Brightside Viking. Skype.
Somebody's asking why is Moogle a cuck?
I am.
Apparently, why are you a cuck, Moogle?
I don't know. Why am I? Why am I, chat? I'd like
I'm
to
not
know.
saying
You're a
Brightside Viking.
And yeah, Smiley SRFC about that.
Yeah. Why am I a cuck? I've
saying-
always wondered this.
Can somebody send me a?
It looks like it's Bright.
Username?
BRIGHTSYDEVIKING is what.
Yeah, I tried typing that into Skype, and it's not coming up with anything.
Because I like Final Fantasy. That makes
Yeah,
me
it's
a
not
cuck.
coming up.
Nah, well, I'm not. That's the only one that I'm seeing coming up. So maybe he'll message you himself. I don't know if he wanted to do it or if somebody's just saying he wanted to.
Yeah, I have him on Discord, but I don't see him on Skype anywhere. So, yeah, if somebody, I don't know, maybe have him reach out to me or something.
Okay, so this I've seen come up like twice before. KWO coming back. Will you guys have any dislike towards them?
No. Basically, so the backstory is that the KWO came first. There was some big drama because there was a portion of the KWO that wanted to turn that channel into an MCN and like partner other This Is How You Don't Play style channels and turn it into like a money making deal. So a lot of people left out of principle and started the SoK. And that's sort of where we are now. And the KWO, since now it doesn't really have any members in it anymore, is completely inactive nowadays. And yeah, but like I don't think anybody hates them or anything. Yeah, I mean.
Okay. Oh, there you go, chat. There's your answer. We got about 8 minutes left. So any other questions?
Somebody just gave me Brightside Viking, but I'm trying. The chat keeps scrolling against my will. Here we go. Let me see if I can get this guy. I think he's a fan of yours too.
Somebody brought up, did you remove content from last week's SoKast and private it because of dislikes, Fred?
What happened was we had a portion of the podcast where we addressed somebody's twit longer about us, And when we wanted to make it a separate video anyway, just so that, because it's completely unrelated to the podcast.
Okay.
We posted it. A lot of people were like, this is beneath you guys. You guys shouldn't even bother posting this and stuff like that. So we were like, okay. And then we privated it, and somebody else re-uploaded it. So, and it's a comment on the podcast, and we approved it and let it go. So if people really want to watch that, they can go into the comments of the last podcast. They can go check it out. Yeah.
Hippo Saber saying, why is Jim in control of the questions? I was supposed to be here to debate, what is it, Sammy Samosa? Is that how you say his fucking username?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to debate Sammy Samosa, but he didn't show. And they were going to take a break before the actual show proper starts in like 5 minutes. So I'm just keeping the stream going by asking whatever the fuck you guys want to ask them and reading it out and letting them answer. You got 5 more minutes to deal with it, and then you can watch the normal show, watch the normal content. Why does Fred? Why are you in love with Persona 4, Fred?
Oh, it's my favorite. It's just it's such a complete game. You know what I mean? It gives you the ability. Like, I mean, think about this. Think about mixing a game and like a novel. You know what I mean? You get to do a lot of reading. You get to learn the intricacies of Japanese high school life. There was this really big moment in the game where a male student referred to a female student as her surname instead of her first name, and that was a big to do, big doings over at whatever high. So it's about some hard hitting social issues. It's about
It's one of your favorites, is it?
It is. Let me tell you, if you are able to play it, take every opportunity to do it, and don't just play it once. Play it as many times as you can possibly contribute time to. Absolutely.
Here's a question for Fazzy. What would you do if Crash Bandicoot Remastered sucks?
First of all, I see the person saying that, and don't ever jinx that again. That's not going to happen. How dare you? I have high hopes.
Oh, but what if your hopes are dashed? What if it's complete shit? How would you react?
Well, there'd be another strike against Crash, so but wouldn't end well.
Let's be honest though, Fazzy. There are 3 games getting remastered. They're gonna fuck up something. Even
Shut
if
up.
it's like just one thing, they're gonna fuck it up. Dude, there's no way it's gonna be perfect.
Heavy Metal Gamer Show wants to know, Fred, why didn't his Leanna's shitter shirt win the contest for the SoK shirts?
Well, you see, well, I'll just tell you, the shirt wasn't exactly church appropriate. You know what I mean? I mean, we don't think that an asshole placed on a shirt, a literal anus on a shirt, would be appropriate for a bar mitzvah or something like that. So we just thought, as a family-friendly show with wholesome values, that it just goes against our core principles. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's about having a family-friendly shirt and a family-friendly podcast at the same time. And,
your chat's asking if any of you guys, if you were offered the opportunity, they threw it at me as well. Would you debate DSP on a live stream?
Sure, why not? We've invited him to come on. There was like this big thing where people were like, "Oh man, on the 100th they're gonna get Phil, and it's gonna be, But he doesn't want to come on. He has gone on to other shows, much smaller shows, and he's sort of given his take or whatever. But he's never really been outright challenged or sort of pressed on any kind of things. And I feel like that would be good. I feel like that would be good for him. That'd be good for his, his community to get some solid answers on some things. And to be honest, I think it would be good for him if he came onto some sort of open platform and sort of just cut the shit and just was open and honest with people and candid. I think that would be really good for him. And I think people would, be more, I don't know.
Somebody's asking Fred. Okay, Fred, do you truly control the actions of Eddie and TXT?
They are my mailmen. Absolutely, absolutely. Eddie and DSP Text are 100% under my mind control. I see people in the chat that are saying to add Viking. I sent him a request. He hasn't accepted it. I just sent him a request twice today. So it's on him to accept it.
Okay, well, we got a few more minutes here before you guys jump into your show. Let's see if they've got any more entertaining questions. This has come up like about 20 times, so I'm just going to ask it. Would Fazzy eat 20 pounds of mashed potatoes on Leanna's Hoosagao?
I can't even eat 10 pounds.
Oh,
I can't even eat.
Yeah.
I can't even eat 10 pounds of potatoes in one sitting. What makes you think I'm gonna be able to eat 20?
It's gravy.
You got the pussy goal, dude.
No,
Finally pussy that
definitely
way.
not. No. Oh God, no.
Okay,
Cool,
there
dude.
you go.
Backing the fuck up from that.
I actually saw one in the chat that was for you, Jim, and if you don't
Sure,
mind
go
reading
ahead.
it,
Yeah, go ahead.
it was his low tier god still looking for people to fart in his face.
He's always looking for people to fart in his face. He loves farts in his face. That's just something he talks about a great deal of time. I think it's something he will always forever do. Okay, well, I guess that's the end of it. They asked their questions and you guys answered. Some of them were tough. I mean, Fred's love of Fuda and Fazzy's love of fucking Otherkin. So, or Scalies. I'm sorry, I'm using the wrong term. But yeah, there you go. There you go, chat. If you got anything else, you better throw it out now because I got about a minute before I'm out of here. Somebody's saying, will you guys ever entertain the idea of bringing on Alpha Omegason or Razor Fist?
Well, I mean, see, here's the thing. Like, people think like we could just get anybody. Dude, this is such a small podcast, and like, if like, oh, this is the SOK podcast. I don't think people would come on. I think, we've had Slow Beef one time, and that was a big, surprise for us to have him say yes. But I mean, yeah, I guess it would have to be relevant. Like, we don't want to just get on popular YouTubers and not have anything to talk about, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
If we get on like Razor Fist or something, what are we going to talk to him about? We'd have to like do research and go ahead, Loophole, sorry.
Razor Fist is a super DSP cuck. He
is?
When the jacking off shit came out, he got fucking pissed. Like,
really?
Actually, like, legitimately fucking mad that people were talking about this, and it was like, oh, it's an invasion of privacy, it's all this shit. He said he played Phil like 10 years ago, and it's like, oh, I respect him so much. He's really honest and all that shit. So yeah, Razor Fist, he would never do that. He thinks everybody is scum.
See, now that would be a fucking entertaining podcast. Because like Sammy, I think he's fucking around, but it sounds like Razor Fist is legit. And so having you two debate that or talk about it would be entertaining. You should try. You should reach out to him and see if he maybe would do it.
All right.
Just as somebody who might watch it, that to me sounds entertaining. So
I guess it's just like that we don't really. So here's the thing: like we've not reached out to a ton of people because we're like, nobody's gonna say yeah. So it's like, I guess, I don't know. I guess it's like it would be weird and embarrassing to like reach out to people that we definitely don't think are gonna come on and they say no. But I guess I see where you're coming from. All right. I guess we'll reach out to some of these people if they want them.
All right. Well, it's been fun. I don't want to keep you from your show proper here. I know you got to get onto that. Came on for the debate. Sammy apparently is having magical technical issues, so that never went through. Thanks for answering the questions, I guess. I guess Chad is happy to have been able to delve deep into the fucking lore of SOK.
Yeah.
And get some of those fucking questions answered. I probably said half the names wrong and shit. I don't know how to pronounce half this shit, so what are you going to do?
Yeah, but, Jim, I'm sorry this didn't work out. We tweeted at Sammy hasn't responded.
Yeah, that's fine, man.
I don't know what that was.
Shit happens. I've had people that were going to come on and do Metocast that ended up backing out. I had a guy that writes for a couple different magazines and is like a big BLM guy who wanted to do a cast, and then he decided that it wasn't for him after saying that he had no problem doing it. So that's why I ended up having that Warzy guy come on. the one that kind of stuttered and shit. He was like a last minute fill in for the dude. So I mean, I've had that happen to me where somebody's like, "Yeah, I'll do it," and then the time comes around and they're not there. They bail for whatever reason.
I gotcha. But yeah, I'm sorry to if it felt like we wasted your time or something.
No, it doesn't fucking matter. I was just gonna
like
play Killing Floor 2 anyway. Doesn't not a big deal.
Well, we appreciate it, and thank you very much for coming to the 100th anyway. Thank you for being gracious, and I guess entertaining the people at home, and I guess putting us through our paces. We had some good ones. We had some good questions, but yeah, man, you've always been gracious with your time, and you've always been really cool with us and stuff. So thank you, man. We really appreciate it. We appreciate you going out of your way to be so gracious with your time and stuff.
Not a big deal, man. Have a good time with you guys. 100th episode, and yeah, take it easy and try reaching out to Razorfist. That would be fucking entertaining, especially if he's really into it. That would be a fucking entertaining live stream.
I'll do that just for you.
All right, take it easy, man.
See you, buddy. All right, so that was Mr. Metokur. God,
that was something.
Well, the Sammy thing fucking sucks, right?
Yeah.
Because the last thing that I want is for it to be like, oh, you fucking set this up or some bullshit. Sammy's a piece of shit. I lost all respect for that guy. He's the one that called out Jim. He's the person. That's the reason why Jim was even here. It wasn't like we didn't even. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's fucking shit. And I wanted to just break. I just wanted to I'm not gonna waste this time. Yeah, that's fucked up. Really so, anyways, I guess we'll go on like normal. We'll start the show with intros and everything. People just sort of filed in because we didn't really know what the fuck to do. But yeah, as we mentioned about an hour and a half ago, this is the 100th episode of the Sons of Kojima podcast, the 2-year anniversary. And we've got a number of people with us. We've got the streaming extraordinaire, Mr. Bagel.
What's going on?
Yeah, we got Mr. Fazfuck, the hosting extraordinaire.
Absolutely. How are all you fine folks doing?
Now, Fazzy, before we continue, did you really hang up on Samosa? How did this happen?
Okay, listen, this is what happened, all right? Samosa bailed. I tried to get him back in. He must have been hitting the button to end the call immediately, so it looked like I kicked him. I did not kick him. I swear to Christ.
You had one fucking job, Fazzy.
It wasn't. Hey, listen, that's all on Sammy's job, not mine.
One job too many, it looks like.
Hashtag blame Fazzy.
That was all on Samosa, all right?
Yeah, well, we're gonna blame you.
Well, the first half of that, the first 10 minutes of the debate was like, see, because here's the thing, I knew what he was gonna do. Well, all right. Anyways, we'll get into that in a second, but we'll continue the intro so that we'll fucking. We got Mr. Evil Table with us.
How's it going?
Mr. Pascal.
Hey.
Mr. Fizz.
What up?
Mr. Nomad.
Hey, what up?
Mr. Bender.
Hey, everyone.
Mr. Kaz.
What is up, dudes?
Mr. Lipple.
What's up?
And the Superior Torres.
Hey, what's up, folks?
So we got a stacked panel. All right, let me say this. So I knew what he was gonna do. My whole thing was, okay, last time he came on, he just fucking, let's just talk about what I want to talk about instead, Freddy. And I didn't want to get into that trap. So I wanted to sort of assert whatever point I was gonna make. And he did it anyway, so I was like, well, fuck it, we'll just do this. And I mean, the first 10 minutes is just him, you don't like this, you don't like that. But it's the second I was able to sort of lead him down that road, it was basically done for him. And that was pretty fun. I wish I had more time, I really wish I could have seen him and Mr. Metokur go at it. I would have loved to see what he would have talked to him about, because I can't imagine what he would talk to him about. Like, the only thing I can think of that Sammy would have tried to do was to goad Mr. Metokur into talking shit about us, like saying, "Oh, what do you think about this thing that they did? What do you think about this thing that they did?" You know, like how is he going to argue with Mr. Metokur? Mr. Metokur's done what, a couple videos here and there, you know, about Phil. It's not like he does a ton. So I don't know.
It's just pathetic.
Yeah, but
who even knows?
Yeah, but anyways, that really sucks, and I gotta be honest, it's kind of embarrassing because, like I said, I mean, Jim already doesn't think that the guy is fucking real. The last thing that I want is for him to think like, oh, they fucking faked this whole thing to get me on the podcast and shit like that. Yeah, it's not good. But anyways, Jim was very gracious. He entertained the people, and we're here anyway, despite that. So thank you guys for your patience, and again, thank you to Jim for being so gracious and understanding. And I mean, listen, he could have fucking, tried to throw us under the bus or some shit and accuse us of shit. It seemed like maybe he thought, like he was saying, like there's a number of ways I could go about it, but he didn't do that. So very gracious. I'm sure that he was thinking that. So, but anyways. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Announcements. Do we have any announcements? Fuck. Well, I would like to update you guys. The shirts, the Teespring, is really just going. I mean, it is going better than we expected. Really, like when we launched it, we thought that maybe people would buy a couple shirts here and there. But what I'm looking at so far, there's 57 products that have been ordered. The Seuss Ramen shirt is far surpassed its goal, 24 of 20. But 57 products have been ordered, and $473 are going to go to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. If you guys are not aware, every cent that is I guess left over after Teespring takes their cut, every cent is sent directly to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. It is a research hospital, treatment and research towards children's cancer. They do a lot of really cool things, often springing for people's food, transportation. They sort of give allowances to families. They don't charge anything above either what your insurance will provide, or if you don't have any insurance, they won't charge you out of pocket. Just a really good cause. And yeah, we like what they're about and the services they provide to families that are going through a really tough time. So that's what we landed on, St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Anything that you buy will go through that. We saw a video from Gore, Loophole's buddy, where he already got his shirt. Apparently, if you get rush shipping, you'll get your shirt right away. We didn't know that. We thought you had to wait until the end of the fucking campaign. But apparently, if you get rush shipping, they'll fucking print it for you right away. So that's pretty dope. So thank you guys very much for making the SoKast shirt's a success. Like we said numerous times, we kind of just wanted to have shirts for ourselves, and other people wanted them too, so we decided we'd open this up, and obviously any of the proceeds we're not interested in. So really cool. And as time goes on, we'll add more designs, add more options. Right now we're looking at women's options. We want to just talk with a couple people and just see, because we're guys and we don't really know what styles of shirts girls would want from this community. So we're talking with a few people just to get different opinions on what kind of shirts. There's all different styles and shit. So we'll get those sorted out. And yeah, so in addition to that, nothing really else going on. I've got a shameless plug. This is how you don't play Scarface. Crazy enough is just about processed. It's uploaded. It was a 20 gigabyte file because it's full 1080. It's full 1080/60, Moogle. Oh shit! It is actually fully processed. I could hit live whenever. I could make this thing live whenever I want.
Oh man.
The hype.
I might do that. I might do that sometime soon.
Soon.
Huh.
You do it in the middle of the podcast, just without
Do it in
notice.
the middle. Well, the people are gonna go have to watch that shit. So, but yeah, this How You Don't Play Scarface is. I mean, look, it's it's not a masterpiece or any shit like that. I just spent a lot of time on it, and I, wanted to try to do things to make it. I don't know. I think I've learned a lot of lessons from doing all the endures. My goals were to make the cuts less jarring, so all of the cuts sort of fade into each other. I also did the best I could to like blend the music so that like when it cuts from one scene to the next, if the song is still playing, it's sort of still in beat, so it isn't jarring. Yeah, so just small little things I tried to do differently, and I don't know. We'll see how it works. It's got a lot of content ID matches, fucking 11 from the sample that I uploaded yesterday. So there will be ads on it, but all that's content ID'd, so don't worry there. And yeah, we're going to endure that. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Sunday. We have to see. Sunday is the presidential debate, the second one. So I don't think we're going to do it on Sunday.
After the train wreck of the first one, woof, it's gonna be glorious.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. And I think they're gonna be seated because the vice presidential debate, they were seated, and that was definitely weird. So I think there's something going on here where Hillary is gonna actually get that debate seated. So that's gonna be interesting. But oh well.
Why were they seated to begin with? That makes no sense.
I think it's just so that. It's just the first presidential one was not seated, but Hillary's camp wanted it to be, and that's obviously feeding into the whole health issues thing. So, Mr. Metokur said thanks to Fuda Fred. That's funny.
Fuda Fred.
Classic gem.
Motherfucker. I can't believe fucking
Sammy's
such a fucking ass fucker, dude. Anyways, what was I gonna say now? I got distracted by Fuda Fred now.
Are you sure that's what distracted you?
Yeah, I got tweeted Fuda Fred.
No, he's got like 12 tabs of pictures. Just click, exit.
These things are incorrect. Wait a minute now.
What is name? That's for sure.
How much editing do I have to do this fucking week? This is ridiculous.
You're gonna have to do a lot, apparently.
Yeah, well, if I could edit you out of every podcast, it'd be a lot better. So.
Well, I mean,
Well, you would remove about 75% with how slow Fazzy talks.
You'd be removing like 2 hours worth of footage with that.
I mean, you can't really have podcasts that are 30 minutes because other than that, it's just me grabbing a pillow trying to listen to Fazzy.
Hello?
I know it's an insult, but I'm gonna take it anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time you took it anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, you constantly take it up the ass by a bunch of fucking anime girls, so I don't want to hear it.
Oh shit! So that's the Fuda. I see what's going on here.
Okay then.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. I'll leave your fantasies to yourself there, Fazzy.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Hey, fuck you.
Hey, you know what? You can shut up. What the?
So.
No, you shut the fuck up, Fazzy. Go back to playing your Binding of Isaac.
Probably are playing it right now, you faggot.
I'm hosting the shit. How can I be?
Yeah,
no, Fazzy's
you
playing
have two
with his
computers.
joystick.
Make sure you don't hang up on Moogle like you hang up on Sammy.
I didn't hang up on him, okay?
Well, you at least said you did.
Yeah,
so that's out
all
there
right,
now.
Listen. Okay, let me get this completely cleared away.
Yeah.
I thought that because of how quickly he was hitting the end call button, I thought that I kicked him. I did not kick him.
Why would you say this though? Because now he's gonna say that you did. Like, what goes through your mind when you're like, oh, I think I kicked out Sammy. Oops. Like, did you reach up towards the words and try to grab them back, or what? Like, how could you do this?
I don't know. I mean, okay, listen. It's in the heat of the moment. What am I supposed to do?
The heat? What heat? What heat moment were you having? How is this heat?
He was in a heated moment with that dragon, that's for sure.
No, the fact that Samosa was not here, and the fact that I'm supposed to be the host of the call, and I'm supposed to, try to get him back in.
Let's call on his fucking shit every once in a while.
Every once in a while, more like every 2 seconds.
Faz fucked up. That's what it boils down to.
I did not.
You fucked up.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
I'm playing it back in my mind, and no, that's not what happened.
But you'll replay it as you see the situation, not what actually happened.
Okay, but that doesn't change the fact that what happened.
I have 161 notifications on Twitter. What the fuck just happened? Oh, okay. All right. So anyways, ladies and gentlemen, as we said, this is number 100. This is the 2-year. It just so happens to it's poetic in a way, isn't it? 2-year, the 100th. And we want to share the celebration with you guys. I've already asked for people to DM me if they want to call into the show. We're going to try to do a bunch of call-ins throughout the course of the show, like quick ones, like come in 2-3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever, because we do have a lot of people that asked. If you DM'd me and I haven't responded, DM me again. Be aggressive about it. I need, there's a lot of people contacting me and shit. So, yeah, this is a rinky-dink operation. You got to fight for your place, all right? So this isn't just like, oh, I sent him one and then he didn't respond, so fuck it. No, you got to fight for your right to speak on this show, ladies and gentlemen. So come on, have fun with us. Yeah, this is our birthday. This is the terrible 2. But all right. So I think all the announcements are out of the way. I think we accurately covered the debate. Any last thoughts on the debate? How did it go? How did you guys see it? Did Sammy kick my ass?
I thought it was stupid.
It was pretty good. Fucking I love it when people like totally miss sarcasm. It just goes over their fucking heads, and there's like multiple points. Oh shit! There was multiple.
I lost 10 brain cells while listening to that debate. Sammy's so fucking stupid. So.
I don't know what it is about what fucking Sammy said about, like, he said something about the pumpkin shit, and you were like, it's handmade, and he's like, no, I use gloves. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard.
Oh yeah, that pumpkin outburst. It's only $3.99 at your local Whole Foods.
Yeah. And their friend was like, is it handmade? And then he replies, no, I use gloves. I don't know why I laughed so hard at that. He just thought it was fucking stupid. You missed the point.
Maybe you can drink some and it'll knock some sense into you, Freddy. Oh, that was good.
Though, I mean, pumpkin outburst doesn't sound too bad if you think about that. But that's beyond the point.
Did you clap at the end of that? That was nice.
Yeah, I did.
As long as you don't fucking clap every other word, I can't fucking stand when people do that shit.
Hey,
fucking even use No, fuck you for doing that. Even putting it as emojis, you can go fuck yourself if you do that.
Oh, the clap shit. Oh,
the clap shit needs to fucking stop.
You don't
that
like
shit.
Oh,
no,
what?
Not at all.
Experience is getting the clap.
Oh god, it's Twitter all over
but just
again.
the fucking shit needs to stop.
How about the airplanes? Does that need to stop
airplanes
too?
need to stop.
They need to stop, or else just run into the apartment and just I don't have to fucking hear them.
You know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna buy you a green laser pointer so you can just fucking like get those planes out of the sky easily.
There you go.
So there you go.
I need a fucking radio and just redirect air traffic and fuck up everything. Just around the apartment complex.
You know the funny part about the clapping? My light was going off and shit. Cause I have a clap on the light that it has a sensor on it, so whenever a noise hits in that, it would like a clap, it would turn off. Because I don't have light switches anywhere in my house. I don't know. I was just.
Mugo, that's really gay.
No.
You know that?
No, man. It's hands free.
That's really gay, dude.
It's hands free. I'm lazy. I don't feel like
It's
using a
That's
light
too gay,
switch.
even for you, dude. Come
It's
on.
not gay. I have those too.
Yeah, it's great.
Tyler, you like men's asses.
Oh,
It's obviously gay.
So both of you are gay.
you have a thing for gay things, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, you guys do.
Who'd have thought? Yeah. It's perfect for you. Someone says. Alrighty then. Should we go on with the field 2 peaks?
Well,
Go into the
do we have anything else we want to talk about? So the debate was a train wreck.
Mhm.
I think that's about it.
Was it more of a train wreck than the first one?
No, because the first one I had more time to work. This one I was up against the clock. Sucked. So I like the first one better. Second one I was more sassy, I guess you could say. You know, I didn't. You know,
You
I
didn't
just
hold
let that
back.
Yeah, I slandered them. You know,
It was
in every
great.
way. Yeah. But all right, we'll go to the Philippe topics. We'll see what we got here. First and foremost, I hate it when so I have this mouse where it has like the scroll wheel can click left and right, like it can go to the sides, and I have that set to zoom in. But on certain browsers, that's like Control Plus, and so the browser doesn't register that as zoom in. It registers that as me clicking plus or minus as a key. I hate that so much. Okay, let's see. Hello, SoKast. I recently found your channel in the summer, and I love it. Since it's the 100th podcast, first I'd like to congratulate you guys. Second, I'd like to post a question about Phil's situation. In reality, Phil's views are dropping exponentially, yet he continues to act like nothing happened. After rage quitting so many games, I think it's finally convincing some of his fans to leave. We all have seen in the past that Phil probably won't change for the better anytime soon. So that begs the question, do you think Phil will destroy enough of his pride to give in and get out while he can, or do you think he'll run himself into the ground? Submitted by Air319 Happy. So do you think that he will sort of end this gracefully, or is he going down kicking and screaming?
Oh, he's definitely going down kicking and screaming. I think, like he said multiple times, he has no other option. I mean, he's going to try everything under the sun to keep his YouTube career, and he just has no other options, so he's going to kick and scream.
How many airplanes do you should like have a clicker, like a count clicker. I would love to know how many airplanes go over your apartment every day. I would say 100.
Okay,
100,
I'll
right?
keep. Okay, yeah, I'll keep
Do you
a
think
track
it's like
of this.
100?
Oh, definitely.
Is
I
it
don't
like
even-
constant?
It's constant. The thing is, like we don't even like hear it. We've gotten so used to it that the only way I hear it is when other people hear it and they're like, "Oh, you got a lot of fucking." Yeah, they don't even hear anything.
Jesus, dude. That place better be like $100 a month in rent or something. Like if they charge a lot, they're out of their minds.
They are out of their minds.
Is it specifically your apartment that's under the flight pad? Like everybody else is okay? You know what I mean? Like just yours.
It's just this fucking. I don't even know. I don't even know. I want to know like where the fucking airplanes go to where we have to fucking, like, what city are they going to constantly? Yeah, we have to fucking hear them.
They're going to Nantucket. Anyways, sorry.
Dude, fuck that. If that were me, that would not fly. I would not live there.
Ha! Let's see what you did there, Tyler.
It was really funny.
But you have to find some way to wing it.
Ooh.
I hate you all.
That's just plain wrong.
Ah! Well, I think,
That joke flew right over my head.
Well, I think Fizz's living situation is up in the air for right now, but we will see.
We should count.
We will see what's happening.
We should count how many times plane flies over his head, like during this podcast.
Yeah, that segment of the podcast will really take off, huh, Moogle?
Oh yeah.
Fucking hell, let's just fucking take a drink with every fucking airplane.
I thought you already do that.
He does that every day.
Say what? I got to drink
I don't
again.
even think he
Airplane
needs the
full.
fucking airplanes to do it.
No, just whenever, you know, take a drink.
I just blinked. Take a drink. You
Okay.
blink, you drink. All right.
You blink, you drink.
I'm playing Blinky Drinky. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, kicking and screaming. There you
Yeah,
go.
you know, maybe Fizz can finally lift his drink off the shelves.
I can finally
Expand on that for me. What? Lift his drink off the shelves?
Yes, that's in lift off.
Oh my! What the fuck? Come on!
All right.
Come on, Fazzy.
You already ruined the pun war. Fucking piece of shit.
Shut up!
You could have made a joke about him being drunk and laying on the floor like that picture his girlfriend posted, but off
Here's
the
a good
shelves.
one. Are there any video game characters you have encountered in any games that you have played, other than Mr. Black's game, that you think either mimics Darkside Phil's personality to a T, or at least has his narcissistic, lying traits? If so, what was the character's name and what game was it in? Submitted by Steve Malkin. He was in, what's that one fucking game? Critical played it, and it had like blocky people in like a bar, and like you beat people up with blood and shit.
Paint the Town Red.
Huh? Hey, yeah.
Town Red.
Yeah. There was a character that looked just like Phil in Paint the Town Red. It was grape. He had the fucking, he had the goatee and everything.
I'm trying to
So there you go.
Who would be a good representation of him?
There was a troll in like Witcher 3, fucking fat ugly troll who like sat at the bottom of a well and just forced people to give him like money and food without even doing anything.
Huh.
I can fucking find out the name of it.
Well, he was on South Park, remember, in last season?
Someone suggested Roman Bellic.
Yeah.
Oh no, not Roman.
No,
Someone
look,
just-
Roman has a real business.
True.
Has a real job. So no, that's not the SP.
Somebody just said Michael's son from GTA 5.
He's more like Jonah Hill.
That's bad.
Yeah.
He does remind me of Jonah
That's
Hill.
true.
Yeah. There was this fat critic from this game Psychonauts. He was complaining about a play, but he's sitting there
Oh yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'd say
All he wants
Captain.
to-
Oh wait, go on.
You can go.
Oh. I was going to say Captain Quark from Ratchet and Clank, simply because of how full of himself, egotistical, and complete fucking narcissist he is.
You really think so? I don't know if I could.
I
mean, like,
in that way I can, but in every other way, not so much.
You mean like in terms of personality and not appearance?
Yes,
Okay,
in terms of personality.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Because
can
in
agree
terms
with that.
of because in terms of appearance, he's the exact opposite of Phil.
Well, yeah, I mean the guy's pretty fit, but
Yeah,
yeah,
was there a part in the Ratchet and Clank game after you just defeated a boss, Quark took all the credit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
there
was in
was.
Up Your Arsenal, and you beat that one fucker with
Mother
the Gatling
Gatling,
gun.
yeah.
And he steps on its head, and then like everyone praises him for killing it and shit, and Ratchet's just sitting there like, what the fuck just happened?
The look on Ratchet's face is the best thing in that cutscene because it just sort of shows that you can tell a story without words. Simple reaction of somebody tells it themselves.
Yeah, that's one of the things they'll give the Ratchet and Clank games credit for, is that the humor is fucking spot on, and it doesn't try hard to be funny. It's just like things happen naturally.
Yeah,
it's fucking brilliant. So I'll definitely give you credit on that, Fazzy. That's one thing I'll give you credit on.
Whoa.
Yeah. Probably the last thing too. Anyway, but yeah, I guess I can agree with Captain Quark. I'm trying to think. There was another character, but I just like I can barely remember. I'll have to like really give that. I'm gonna have to think about that. I don't know. Oh.
Yeah. I just quickly remember something about the fat guy I just mentioned over about the game. It was one funny part that I kept thinking the same thing. There was like this one boss. When you look him, he reminds you of that super character Phil made Death Face, whatever the fuck. One of the characters made a joke that he couldn't possibly be you because he looks so agile and thin. And it's kind of funny because the critic is like super fat because he would think how can he be him when the other guy is like super skinny and is in real life he's super fat.
Yeah. All right.
That's weird.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything. This is definitely something I'm gonna have to pass on.
So, another person suggested.
I was thinking of Handsome Jack from Borderlands, but Handsome Jack actually does shit. He's just narcissistic, but
he's funny as fuck too.
Does shit, yeah. It's no way it's Phil. So
yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
Anything else on the topic? Moving on. Ignore this if you get this question too often, but is DSP Tries It Being a Man Part 3 in the pipeline submitted by Zenny Senpai? Well,
has he done anything to give you more ammo for Part 3?
Well, look, I mean, it's been more than a year. It's been almost 2 years. It'll be 2 years in like January, right? Since I did Being a Man Part 2? Was it that early?
Yeah, around that.
It was like that long ago, dude. Hold on, let me look real quick.
Or maybe it's been a year.
It was winter break. No, it's been 2 years.
2 years, really?
Yeah, almost 2 years. You started working on it like around late 2014 and released it early 2015.
Came out January 4th, 2015.
Man.
So we're coming on 2 years here. January 4th, 2017 is going to be 2 years. So look.
It's been a year, go
ahead, sorry.
So it's been a year and 9 months.
Yeah. Look, I'm sure there's plenty of content. You know, my main focus was doing Scarface, and I don't know. I guess I've sort of gotten the itch to do more stuff. I've been working on Being a Man Part 3 every now and then. There isn't much progress. That's why I haven't had anything to report. But I don't know. Never say never. You know? I don't know if it'll see the light of day, but see, the thing is, Being a Man Part 2, you know, it's funny. It's exactly what they say about like video games, where like the first one is good, the second one is the best, and then the third one is a little bit mediocre. I don't know where to go from there. I have songs in mind, but Being a Man Part 2 just sort of came together. People agreed that was really good. And set the bar pretty high. So if I did Being a Man Part 3, I gotta fucking bring the heat. I don't know if I can do that.
You need more videos of Phil dancing.
That's what the whole video was based around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that was the point to do that, was to have him dancing, so.
You could interpret the masturbation as dancing.
That is true.
So what music are you going to add to that?
He's a man?
Nah, we gotta add different music in all these Being a Man parts, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna use Milan. Make a man out of you.
No, that's actually perfect.
Yeah. No. And Dusty Rhodes' American Dream.
There's actually another playthrough that Phil was dancing in. He was doing a playthrough of Star Wars Connect with Leanna. There's like videos of him dancing, so you can use those.
Possibly. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Like, well, I mean, the Macho Man thing was just, you know, that was for dancing. You know? That's funny. I was thinking about that. I was like, man, what if...
Oh, yeah. Someone brought up his green screen footage.
Oh, yeah.
With the jugs?
Oh,
have him dancing with the jugs?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but that's too much of a like you'd have to, I don't know, you'd have to like really fucking cut it together because it's just like I don't know, it wouldn't be. I don't know if I want to have dancing at all in the next one.
There's just so much you can do with that green screen.
We'll see. All right, we'll see. Don't sign me up for anything. Why don't you do fucking Twilight Princess? How about that before you fucking drop something on someone else's lap?
TBH.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Aw.
Canceled forever and not even started. Anyways,
okay. I had it going until my hard drive crashed on me. I shouldn't even have to bring up this shit again. I don't know why you continue to bring it up.
Well, my hard drive crashed and I lost Being a Man Part 3, so, you know.
Aw.
Did you bring your hard drive in the washroom? Is that why it crashed on you?
The washroom? The washroom.
What does that have to do with anything? And why the fuck would I bring my hard drive in the fucking bathroom?
Oh, now you say bathroom.
Oh, I only said it just to fucking piss you off.
Wait, he actually finally said bathroom and not washroom?
Yeah.
He's actually he's an actual human being now? Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait, didn't he make that mistake doing the Letzinder or something?
Did I make
Nah,
no, he said it multiple times.
Yeah, he always says washroom.
Well, it's a farce of habit, all right. Give me a goddamn break.
What sorry that start breaking that habit, all right?
Canadians are weird.
You know what? In the end, it doesn't even matter, Fazzy.
Don't stay around for another minute, all right? Well, I'm not getting into this.
Stay around. Man. Well, if it's any consolation, Fizz is not able to have a hard drive because every time a plane goes overhead, it dies via vibration, so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's where most of my income goes. I have to buy new hard drives every time.
New hard drives, new picture frames, you know what I mean? New China.
The repair bill on this apartment alone is astronomical.
Yeah. So, all right.
Every week it drops an EMP, so it ruins all your electronics.
Let's move on. Congrats on 100 episodes. Why does Phil whenever? And then it cuts off, so I don't know what that said, but thank you. Congrats on the 100th episode. Is Phil incapable with taking good care of himself? Most of his blogs, he looks like a bum with his ungroomed hair or wearing a t-shirt with pit stains. You know he's incapable at video games, but is he truly incapable with everything else? Yeah, he does look pretty slobby when you see him. Oh.
Wearing the same t-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, wearing the same t-shirt for weeks on end.
I don't even know why you'd think he'd want to look at least decent for Leanna or something.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. Well, who the fuck? If she leaves him, what's he left with?
Okay, she's already the bottom of the barrel. How? Why would you even bother to impress that? Why? There's no need.
Because if she leaves him, he's that's it.
I'm sure that he can find somebody even lower, but that'd be pretty hard to do, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah. Moving on. Let's see. Well, actually, I would just add. I need to stop doing that. My instinct is to be like, move on. I would add. I think he's just given up. He's just given up in general. He's like, fuck it. I don't care. Yeah. He's just, he needs to be woken up inside, but he won't. So.
Can't wake up.
Do you recommend a Slomosa drinking game be made whereby whenever Slomosa in the debate or shooting the shit says bums of Kojima, Stooges, or even minions that you take a shot? Or will there be a lot of corpses if that were to happen? Submitted by Anonymous. Wow, people picked up on my intentional mispronunciation of names and have capitalized. You are one of my favorite people ever, Anonymous.
I don't even think he said any of those that much. Like maybe once or
that.
Yeah, I know. Like he said it once or twice, but after that he didn't say that at all.
You were there, okay?
I know I was.
He said no, hold on. Let me make this point. He said the exact thing to start with that he said in the call. He thought we were live.
I know that.
So he had that prepared. Okay,
I know.
we get him in the call before the show goes live because he wants to test his mic or whatever the fuck. He gets in. Yeah. He's like, "Look, I don't want to attack you or your minions or your stooges. I just want to debate Phil. And then we're like, well, no, we're not live yet. We're just testing them out. He's like, oh, okay. So then we go live, and he does the exact same thing to the T.
So
Like-
yeah, it's very obvious that it's all planned out. He pretty much planned that statement.
Well, I broke him when I started. When I went off of his path and started asking him questions, he's like, oh, let's move on. Anyway,
Yeah,
back
Like-
to you, Freddy.
like he had an idea at the very, very start, but whatever afterwards, fuck it.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Fuck
That's,
it.
that's the motto of the day. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yep.
Fuck it.
Oh, fuck it.
If you ever feel down today at work and shit, and you need to get something done, just go fuck it.
I was
Fuck.
gonna say a gay joke, but fuck it.
All right, show's over. I'm out of here.
Fuck it. Right.
It's a gay joke. Really?
But fuck it.
Moving on.
I mean, y'all were talking about penises earlier, though.
Shut the fuck up, Torres. Here, Torres, here's a question for you. What would you do if Phil started flirting with you? Submitted by a Moki7. Somebody said about that. Oh, I love
Okay.
you. Sound like Patrick trying to
That's
say,
fucking weird.
I love you.
I love you.
That's the first time I ever got a question, but no, I fucking block him.
You'd block him if he started flirting with you on Twitter? What if he
Yes.
said, draw me like you do your French girls?
Do people still say that?
I don't know.
No, I still wouldn't do that. That's a silly, silly question.
Yeah. Wait, what? What happened there?
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. I'm trying to find out now. Video input bad. Keyframe interval 1.
Wait, what?
I just noticed something. It says you have your keyframe interval at 1, but it's supposed to be 2. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Really? Hold on.
I don't think you can change it midstream.
That's weird. I
How
haven't
can
had, yeah, I haven't had issues with it at all.
You haven't had issues with it?
No, not at all. Everything's been running smoothly.
I don't even know what keyframe interval does.
I don't know either. I've had it at default for like ever.
Okay, how do you... I'm trying to look up...
Where's this telling you on?
Oh, I went to the dashboard because I was trying to figure out what happened. There was something that happened in the chat, and I was trying to find the mod history to find out what happened.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if
I was
Calbot...
just gonna say that was a random fucking thing to bring up.
Oh, because I went to the dashboard and it said stream. It had like a big red thing that's like stream configuration bad.
Oh,
So I'm like,
okay.
what the fuck? What happened?
Oh, it does that sometimes.
Do
Do you want me to read the
All right.
next? Do you want me
Yeah,
to
go.
read
I want to figure out what happened here. So yeah, if you could.
Let's see. Someone brought up the drinking game. What would you do when Phil started flirting with you? Says Moki7.
Oh, fucking Fred, address that question.
Someone asked this and the viewer submitted. All right.
Fred put that question on me.
Okay,
on
Torres.
any
What would
fucking
you do,
question.
Torres?
Yeah. You
What would you
spoke
do
up.
if
Why
you
don't
said
answer?
I already gave you the answer.
What is
what's
the
the
answer? What's the answer?
What's the answer?
Answer it again.
I said I blocked them.
Oh,
You blocked him.
Oh, you
I'm
block him.
gonna block you.
What if he started flirting with you in real life? What would you do then?
I punch him in the fucking face.
Ooh,
That's a strong response.
getting a little bit rough with the hands there, aren't
A
you?
little aggressive there.
Just,
Alright.
I don't like you fucking
0 to
talking to me.
100.
Just straight to the face.
That's more 0 to 75. 100 would just be knocking the ever-loving shit out of him.
Uh,
Does anyone else want to answer this question?
Ugh.
All right, guess not. Moving on. All right.
Nope.
All right.
Like, what would you even do? That's just fucking. I don't know.
I don't know. It's just a random question. I figured I would just answer it for the fuck of it. Let's see. If the SOK... Okay, I can't even fucking talk. Anyway, if the SOK was given the rights by Hollywood to direct a motion picture movie of Project 7 and have the choice of getting any real movie actor and you want to star in the movie, who would you cast as the protagonist, DSP, and who would be fit for the role of the antagonist, Deathface? And would there be a cameo too by Amoki 7?
I'd probably get you Bowl to decorate that, because that'd be fucking. I don't know. Like literally, like who Phil is thinking fucking is gonna play him? Like, that's the question you ask Phil. I would donate fucking ask the King. Be like, oh, if you would have a biopic, fucking goddamn airplane.
Was it the second
Every
or third
fucking
one?
time, seriously.
3 times right now.
That airplane's a detractor, dude.
We're like fucking 15 because I've been muted, but just fucking. Oh, it's annoying.
Is the military spying on you or something?
They must be fucking bored if they're spying on me. But anyway, I don't know, like who would even? Yeah, actually no. I would get Steven Seagal to play Phil because Phil is fat and lazy, and Steven Seagal is fat and lazy. And then Deathface could be anybody because he's wearing a mask the whole fucking time, so it doesn't matter there.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You want U-Bowl to direct the movie.
I would want you Bolt to direct it. Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Steven Seagal is gonna play Phil.
Steven Seagal? Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fairly accurate.
All right. That's pretty good. And who's gonna be Deathface?
Who needs work? I don't know.
Who needs work?
Deathface could be anybody. Fucking Melissa McCarthy.
Make it.
To make the movie as shit as possible.
Make it Arnold Schwarzenegger. There you go.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
I would have Sarah Jessica Parker be Leanna.
Oh god.
The horse
But
face.
like KG would be excited because Phil's actually dating a horse. So
yeah,
a horse.
A horse.
Aw.
Horse.
This already sounds like a fucking
horse.
A horse.
Or a whore. A horse.
Oh. A horse.
Horse.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Wow, we were just talking about a horse. All right, let's move on. We've got, we got some statistics with Phil's views. That's nice. Should we start grabbing people? I know we got a shit ton of people in the call already, but
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, we could start bringing them in.
Yeah,
go for it.
Yeah, screw it.
Screw it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Right. It's not a dragon. Fazzy can't fuck it.
So Fazzy, are you here? Are you ready to
Yes.
actually accept calls this
Yes,
time?
I am. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Let's see. Let's grab people at random now. Let's grab this person. Call him. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by our first guest caller for the night. We've got Supreme. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm doing good.
So we've got Mr. Sus now. Mr. Supreme, the man here. I'm gonna start this off by something very relevant. In a couple days here, this man has a bet with me over the fate of the Dan Henderson Michael Bisping fight, and this man has put some money on the line. How could you do such a thing?
Well, all right. So look, before we head into the whole Bisping thing, last week, or not even last week, the CM Punk fight at UFC 203.
Oh,
I put
yeah,
down
the
a bet.
rape. Yeah, the rape.
It wasn't that bad. All right, it wasn't as bad.
No, it
as-
wasn't that bad. 0 offense generated is fine.
All right, well, look, this was the original bet, okay? Because on our podcast, Shooting the Shit, basically what Fred said was that Punk wouldn't last over, what was it, like 50 seconds?
Something like yeah.
And the original bet was that he wasn't gonna, if he lasted over 50 seconds, I would get like 10 loot boxes.
I also said he was going to get bludgeoned to death on the ground and rear naked choked, and I believe that happened too. So,
And because he did get rear naked choke, I put up my end of the bargain, and I paid him the loot boxes. But actually, coming off of the Beastwing fight, I have another bet planned. All right.
Wow.
All right. The Halloween loot boxes.
Oh yeah, that's perfect timing.
10 of those. Conor McGregor versus Eddie Alvarez.
Oh well, I'm taking Conor McGregor in that one. So
I will happily take Alvarez.
wow, no shit. Oh fuck! All right.
I personally think that Conor needs. I don't know. I think that this might be the fight where Conor gets his mouth shut. You know.
Wow.
Going with it.
So the one against Nate Diaz didn't count, or like the first fight against Nate Diaz where he got embarrassed, that didn't count. That didn't shut his mouth.
That did, but he's still just shitting on.
He opened it again. Well, yeah, I'll take you, dude. I'm gonna get back-to-back bets over on you. First, I'm gonna get the Hendo knockout. Then I'm gonna get the McGregor knockout. Oh my god.
No.
This is beautiful. I'm gonna have so many Halloween boxes.
I think we call that a gambling addiction.
Absolutely.
It's not a gambling addiction, all right? It's
He absolutely has a gambling addiction.
Hey, Fazzy, you actually didn't take any of my bets last time that we were on Discord.
Hey, that's because all of them were over the top and not necessary, all right? I'm not putting myself through that. I already ate 10 pounds of potatoes. I don't need to do anything.
Oh, what was the thing
At the moment.
At the moment. All right, so future employment. I got you down for it, right? Eh?
We'll see what happens.
It's an addiction if you keep losing like you do.
No, the thing is, the thing with Fazzy was I just wanted it for entertainment. Like I wanted him to do the what's it called, the McDonald's freakout wearing his ISIS mask on.
Yeah.
I would get shot.
Dude, you know how
You
many
wouldn't
bullets?
get
You know how
shot,
many
you're
bullets
white.
would go inside of you for that? Oh my God.
Exactly.
Where would they go inside him, though?
Yeah.
The face.
Probably to the head and to the heart.
The face.
The face.
They're gonna shoot him in the face multiple times.
Absolutely, they are.
You think
Then
people
you-
at McDonald's carry on straps? Like
Just wear a
The
bullet.
cops-
Certain
cops-
areas.
The cops definitely carry straps, from what I've been told. So
Fazzy, just take every countermeasure to make your face thing that you wear bulletproof.
Yeah, because I can totally do that with a fucking ski mask.
yeah, just get a bulletproof ski mask, you know.
Yeah.
bulletproof
see, I-
mask.
Yeah, I could probably get one off of eBay or something.
Dude, you know how much that hurts though? Even if you have a fucking bulletproof vest, mask, whatever, like
Yeah, I know, I know.
It doesn't completely stop the fucking force of it, dude. That's
Yeah, I know. The
balls.
knockback from it would fucking hurt.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Fazzy
Ah.
can take it.
yeah,
Faz-
he can't even take gravy on his mashed potatoes. You think this motherfucker's gonna get popped with the strap, okay?
I
Fazzy,
think it's time to debunk something.
Degunk?
I actually don't mind gravy on potatoes.
Oh wow.
Then why didn't you freaking eat gravy
Okay,
on your potatoes?
I don't mind
You
it.
son of a
It's
bitch.
not a preference of mine.
You're a
You
piece
would
of
have
shit.
actually finished it because it would have been fucking more better than
I
plain
didn't
mashed
have any
potatoes.
gravy at the time.
You had enough money to buy 10 pounds worth of mashed potatoes. You tell me you didn't have enough money to buy gravy?
Is there something else you're not telling us, Fazzy? I'd like to hear this.
Pretty sure there isn't.
Are you really Fred's son?
No, he was adopted.
yeah,
This has been a
that
known
is true.
fact. I've been an adopted son of Mr. Fred Fucks here for a while.
But there's no blood relation, and I took that motherfucker back like a defunct VCR the second I realized there were problems with it.
And then I sort of ran off and did my own thing.
You
Yeah,
ran out
which
the
is-
doggy door.
That's damn
Oh,
right.
you mean becoming a faggot, Fazzy?
What?
You know what?
That's one for the
negative.
swear jar for you, Kaz.
That's 150.
Oh, glad to
guys.
do it. Let me do it again, then, you fucking faggot. That's $3 for the swear jar.
Alright.
Oh
Gladly do it.
Your bill's up to like $300, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's to be paid out by tonight, by the way. So you better start making frivolous bets with Supreme so you can get that money up.
Fazzy, if I will pay off the rest of your debt if you can take I don't know, what's something stupid that he can do that's like life threatening.
Life threatening?
That's like life threatening.
Well, yeah, you know,
I don't know, like he fucking eats a razor blade or some shit. I don't know.
What?
Think of like random shit.
What? No
I'm just
way.
trying to. I don't know. What do you think we can push Fazzy to? Like his limits.
I'm not an idiot. You can't push me to do anything. The mashed potatoes was the extent of it. Afterwards, I learned my lesson.
No, I'm just saying. Like how much is your like fucking swear jar thing up to now? Like
150,000.
That's
All right,
not
yeah.
correct. All right.
All right,
The thing
fine.
doesn't even-
158,000.
I hate you so much.
Pay the money.
No. That's money that's not coming out of me wallet.
Pay the monies.
No.
Tell you what,
And-
Fazzy. If you pay off my student loans, we'll call it even. You won't know anything to swear jar. Okay.
And pay off his fucking bail and lawyer for when he shoots down a goddamn fucking airplane.
Jesus.
There you go.
Kind of ironic since Marvel's Luke Cage in the first episode.
I gotta watch that shit, dude. I heard it's real grape.
Did he just
Yeah.
spoil Luke Cage? Did he?
First fucking
Just do it
episode.
fast.
I'd be fucking surprised.
You
Luke Cage.
motherfucker! This motherfucker right here goes on a fucking spoiling spree. He
Give me your
spoiled The
breath
Walking
of the
Dead.
truest. Give
He
me your breath of
spoiled The Iron Giant for me. I was planning on watching it, but then you had to spoil the
Oh.
fucking ending. Fuck you, Torres.
Your fault. Still haven't watched it. Fuck you.
Actually, there's been one show that I've been watching a lot, Narcos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the profile picture. I'm like, Freddy boy.
Yeah, dude. Pablo is the man. And the thing is during that fucking show, I'm like rooting for Pablo Escobar and shit. It's terrible. He's done terrible things. He basically brought Colombia to the brink of being a failed state. But like, I don't know. He just, you want to cheer him on and shit. 'Cause he's over there doing shit and fucking hoes and news reporters and shit. He's doing everything. And, I realized, so at first I was like, man, this guy's always smoking hand-rolled cigarettes all the time. I realized that he's constantly smoking joints. Anytime you see him smoking, he's smoking a joint. Every time you see him.
They smoke so goddamn much in that show. Like, I don't know. It's
Yeah, the detectives are smoking cigarettes, but fucking Pablo's smoking the sticky icky, man. Every time you see him, he's lighting the bone on fire, dude.
The devil's lettuce, man.
The lazy leaf.
So actually, I just wanted to bring this up. One thing is, 2K17 is coming out soon. WWE 2K17, and
shit.
We are working together. We've talked to Fred and I think Fazzy about this, but we're currently working on a WWE 2K17 My Universe simulation mode, where we're gonna have the SoK guys in. Like everyone's gonna have their own custom characters with their own movesets. And yeah, it's gonna be great. Just wanted to put that out there. And actually, I was talking about this in Hitbox chat, all right, and it took a while, but I have BSV with me right now. And we wanted to bring him on for the whole debate thing, but like we couldn't. Fred, would you like to talk with BSV?
Talk with him when? Now or later? What?
No, I have no clue because
I added him on Skype. I sent him a request. It's bright side. Like I took what it says. It says
that one. I just posted it in Skype chat. But yeah, I've been with BSV like in a singular chat for about like 2 hours.
I added him. He didn't accept it. So tell him to fucking.
Ooh.
Tell him to accept it. But what is it now? You want me to debate somebody? I'm sorry, I lost focus. I was looking at the chat.
Not debate, but basically what's it called? We were with BSV and all that, and when Sammy dipped out, to the chagrin of many of us in the GSOK chat, we were all in there like, like, oh dude, Sammy's gonna get fucking gang raped, fucking
bullshit.
Yeah. But yeah, it was just Ridiculous. Let's see.
But anyways, all right. So I think so. What we're gonna do, we're gonna like have a little bit of like pacing, where we're gonna get people in and out. So we're gonna say goodnight to Mr. Supreme. Thank you very much
for
joining us, for coming on and celebrating our 2-year birthday. You know what I mean? And the 100th episode, man. And it means a lot to come and hang out with us. And yeah, man.
Yeah. Just real quickly before I go, I just want to thank you guys for just 2 years of content. Hundreds of episodes, hundreds of weeks, and I think coming from a lot of people in the community that you guys have really done a lot for us, and without you guys, none of us would be here. And just want to really thank you guys on the stuff that you guys have done. The charity work has been outstanding, and the videos and stuff have really made us laugh over the 2 years. So keep it up, guys. Just do another 100.
Thank you, man. That I wasn't expecting that. That means a lot, man. Thank you.
Right.
I really appreciate that, dude.
See you guys.
All right, so there's a guest caller number 1, Mr. Supreme. Let's reset for a second. Let's reset for a second before we grab the next person. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know this is gonna be where people get all mushy with us, but definitely keep it up. Yeah, flatter the fuck out of us. But no, I'm just. That's yeah. When people yeah, wasn't expecting that. That hit me in the feels. I think this is going to be a sentimental type of episode. We've been trying to go business as usual, but yeah, I think at some point we're going to have a nice conversation and talk about sort of reflect on everything and stuff like that. But that's for a little bit later. But right now we're going to continue rolling on, and fuck, I don't know. Let's grab Faz. You got the call. Excuse me, Faz, you got the call button ready?
Yep.
All right. And we're going to try to connect with our next guest caller. That person is Ravens Dolphin. Ravens Dolphin, how's it going, buddy?
Oh my God, it's so good to hear from you guys.
Oh shit!
What up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Everything. Can I say something before you go on?
Yes.
I've been here since episode 7. Che, love Rifle Zombie. I just want to say I've been here. I just want to say rest in peace, Alice, because I didn't say that. I miss her every day, but that's how long I've been here. I've been here since the beginning of this. Been through all your roller coasters, the new people, the old people, and being a podcaster as well. It's definitely great to see you guys go 100 episodes. It is amazing.
Thank you, man. That means a lot. Time kind of flies, with everything, and yeah, it sort of crept up on us. Like we noticed a couple months ago that 100 was coming up, and then time just sort of flew. We were in the 90s, and yeah, just man, it's crazy.
It is absolutely crazy, and just to see your crew evolving and your dedication to this, not just to Phil, who cares about him, just you guys come here every Thursday. You're like, all right, let's pound this out, let's do this. It's amazing.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I guess we'll just sort of like coast on with some topics and shit, and we'll go on. Does anybody have any comments, responses towards the delightful flattery of Ravens Dolphin before we pop another topic? A topic?
Yeah. Hey, I've been around as long as you have, man. Episode 7 was the first episode that I saw of these guys, and honestly, it's one that I'll never forget.
Episode 7. That was
I've been around since episode 5.
Ooh, wow, damn, and you stuck around after 5? Holy shit.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's pretty depressing.
What? I mean,
there isn't an episode. What
are you talking about? That's something I wouldn't tell people. Like, oh yeah, I watched episode 5, and I was like, you know what? Sign me up for more of this shit.
Nobody would.
Oh my god.
Hey, not my fault. Okay, what's fun?
It's not my fucking fault either. I was a goddamn sleep.
Remember that time we did episode 5?
No, I don't remember.
No, I don't. I actually didn't finish that one. It was so bad.
This is actually the 99th podcast because there was no 5.
Well, the first podcast was the first one, and that's when Fred started to hate me.
Oh my god. Do you know you
Never
little
forget.
fucking son of a bitch? Piece of shit. You weren't even supposed to be on the goddamn podcast, but your two little faggy friends are fucking, put Pascal on there. And I fucking begrudgingly fucking put that piece of shit on the air. It was the worst decision I ever made.
Oh, damn.
And fuck you.
Damn.
No,
Wow.
you can't fucking get rid of me.
He'll always hate Pascal.
Drop the pipe bomb there.
And this is
You know
why
what?
the
If
SOK
we
is great.
accept it, it's partially Moogle's fault, so we just gotta understand.
It is goddamn fucking, I want my friend to come on. Garbage. And that was the worst thing ever. What does Pascal have to offer? What insight does he give about anything?
What do I have
Huh?
to...
What does he do?
He's throwing this shit on my goddamn lap. I
What
have
does he
nothing
do?
to
He
do with
comes
that.
on and tells us that dicks are delicious or some shit? We don't fucking want to hear about it.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Like, oh, what do you think?
Listen,
What do you think about this topic, Pascal? Yep, I think dicks are delicious. Well, all right, thank you, Pascal. We'll fucking move on.
Fucking got that right.
You know Fazzy might quote. You know Fazzy might quote you just for saying that.
I'm not gonna do that again.
Fazzy doesn't quote when it's required. That's his problem.
Listen, I'm busy
Postcast.
whenever good shit happens.
He's the only one. He's one of the only people with access to the account, and he doesn't even fucking do his job.
I'm taking the fucking access off of the shit again because this fucking guy over here getting me in trouble with Jim and shit, making me food of Fred all of a sudden. It's ridiculous.
Okay, haven't we already learned from that? Like, you already changed the password once over that.
Well, that wasn't until after you fucked up.
Okay, so that thing was a massive fuck up. Can we just all agree on that? That quote itself was a massive fuck up.
What is this? The dicks are delicious. Nap, nap, nap. That is not a quote.
I'm not on the account. I didn't quote it.
Deleting that. I'm gonna go Matt Hardy on this motherfucker.
You fucking piece of shit.
Delete.
Did not do it.
Delete.
Did not do it.
Delete. That is not a quote. That is a fabrication and a lie. Delete. Yeah. Ha ha.
It'd be a shame if somebody.
But like that was just you making up quote for me.
Making up.
So
quote,
like,
yeah. I was
you-
making
that,
up.
I never fucking said that shit. So technically, those words
What?
came out of your mouth.
What?
Dicks are not delicious.
What? I quoted you as saying the opposite.
Yeah, but I never said that. You did.
I like how you mute and unmute yourself with your clicky keyboard. You're a piece of shit, inconsiderate motherfucker.
Well, it's
Let me get
mostly because I don't want my fucking fan to sit
me
here
get
and
the
blow into my
clickiest
goddamn
key-
microphone.
Let me get the clickiest keyboard possible. Every time I click, it sounds like popping bubble wrap and shit over here. Fuck you.
Is Pascal talking about dicks again?
Might as well just put a bunch of fucking toenail clippings under his keys and click
Again?
those. Shit. Anyways, Raven, what slanderous thing do you have to say about Pascal? That should be what we do, actually. Everybody that comes on has to slander Pascal before they leave.
He chews way too loud.
Yeah.
It's a rite of passage to make fun of Pascal.
Absolutely.
You sound like a cow. It's like, oh.
When was the last fucking time? Wait, when was the last fucking time I chewed into the microphone?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
You did it for yesterday.
I wasn't. Oh yeah, you're right.
Just instantly shuts up.
Well, at least you don't go nom 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 nom.
It allows. Let me explain this.
Oh, here we go.
Podcasting etiquette.
It allows air to get into your lungs and allows carbon dioxide to fucking mingle with the food. It flavorizes it.
Mr. Evil Table, are you there?
He doesn't know. He has the palate of a
So-
fucking toddler. Don't ask him.
Sorry, what did I do?
He wants you to lie and say that it doesn't make food taste.
Mr. Table, you tried that whole nom nom thing, right? And
Yeah, it
did
doesn't
it work?
work.
He didn't
Nope,
do it
doesn't
correctly.
work.
He didn't do it correctly.
Doesn't work.
He didn't
I
do
tried
it
it. It
correctly.
didn't
How
work.
do you do it correctly?
You have
Instruct
okay.
us.
It has to be nom, nom. He was like nom 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 nom. No, it's nom nom nom. You have to let
That's what I was
have to
doing.
let the lungs unfurl. You have to let the carbon dioxide mingle with the food correctly at the right fucking concentration. You need to have the right amount of mouth open. There's a rhythm to it. There's some breathing techniques involved. It's actually a lot easier to do it incorrectly than to do it correctly.
You can hear it on the audio.
See that? There's
I'm
a
an
lot
audiophile,
going
I
on.
know.
You have to aerate the food. You know what I mean? So, anyways,
Does it all the time.
Absolutely not.
no. He doesn't do it. He tries, but he doesn't know. He doesn't know how to do it.
He has no idea how food tastes.
He knows what food looks like, and then it's just a blur, and it just goes down his gullet, and that's it. Straight to his foot. That's what he says when he eats stuff. He's like, man, that's going to go straight to my foot.
He has no idea how he's like, okay, I'm gonna eat this. Like you have no idea how real chefs eat, you idiot.
Yeah, he's like when Patrick eats the chocolate bar. I think I'll have it now. And then he eats it, and then he wants to eat it again, and it's not there. Yeah.
You're supposed to subscribe what you're subscribing. He's like, it's good. I'm like, duh.
Let's run by a topic, and then we'll grab our next caller. Let's see. And I just want to roll because we can get a lot of people. I want to give everybody
You know
like
what?
5 minutes.
How about I just jump off so you can get your next caller?
Oh, okay, works for me.
All right, bye.
Thanks for coming, man.
See
We
ya.
appreciate it. Thanks for coming and celebrating the
dude.
2 year with us.
Yeah, I know
See
you
ya.
guys are busy. That's all I wanted to say. Goodbye.
Everybody. All right, there's Raven's Dolphin. Let's grab somebody else. Let's see. Baz, you ready with the call button?
Yep.
Yeah. We'll grab this person, then we'll go into the next topic because we talked a lot about penises and chewing techniques. So I'm sure people are.
That does not.
Sure,
go-
people-
that should not go in the same sentence. Just saying.
I'm busy.
You got to have the right amount of mouth open, according to Fred over here.
All right. So let's see. Let's grab. Wow. We are now being connected with our next Goose Caller. And the person is Pasilatoro.
Hey guys.
You're very distant.
Oh, sorry about that. Hold on. Can you hear me
There
better
we go. All right. Now we got Mr. Pass. Now this is the better pass. We got Pascal and Pasilatoro. I think we should have a fist fight to settle who is referred to as
I'm
Pas.
not fighting anybody until fucking Fadzy comes and squares up.
Ooh.
It's gonna happen, all right?
Little pussy ass bitch won't even come home to fucking fight me.
Okay, I actually have to get a fucking ticket down to St. Louis, drive all the way to fucking O'Fallon, and then I'll fucking square up with you, all right?
Oh, you're gonna be O'Fallon down on your face.
Fucking do it.
Charge
You'll be
$50.
on the ground in 0.5 seconds. I swear. to God.
Damn.
80s. Chill.
We actually offered to pay for Fazzy's bus fare to get to fucking O'Fallon. He refuses. He refuses to do it.
So, hey, before we go into the next topic, I quickly want to point something out as to why everyone thinks Sammy's a fake. You know the story of Batman, right? How Batman was a parody superhero, and then everyone thinks of him as an actual superhero because over the years he just kind of became one, and how Joker's the ultimate parody of a villain. Well, it's the reverse case with Sammy Samosa. He's such a DSP fan that it's unbelievable someone could be with that mindset. Like it's literally impossible to think someone like that exists because his combination of being just like uneducated, really, really blind, and that much of a kiss ass. It's like that combination just does not exist in real life. And that's probably the biggest reason why people think that Sammy Samosa is a troll. Like, despite giving DSP money, despite him like trying to get you guys to admit something so he can have something on you guys, the reason he sounds like a troll is because he takes himself to that serious level. Like, he really believes that he is helping DSP out because he loves DSP while being as stupid as he is. So it's kind of like, he's kind of like a Poe. You know what a Poe is, right? Like, you see these people that make accounts like Creationist Cat, where they pretend to be super Christian and a creationist and all that and whatnot, and they pwn atheists on the internet, even though he's a parody, right? Everyone knows that. But Sammy Samosa, he's like I said, he's the reverse Batman. Like, he's such a DSP fan that he seems like a joke, and that's the mystery behind Sammy Samosa. It's not that he's a fake or that he's trolling you guys or that he's some like mastermind. He literally is the stupid person who really likes Darkside Phil. And that's the problem with most of his fan base, though, is that they have this mindset that no matter what DSP does, he's in the right, you're in the wrong, and everyone's jealous of his success when he's sitting there begging for money every day. $1, please. Can I have $1? I need your dollar or I can't feed me and my girlfriend. But they see him as, oh, look, he has 3 YouTube channels. People are hating on him, so he must be successful. And that's the reason why these guys, you know, especially Sammy Samosa, is seen as this, like, oh, he's definitely not a real person. No one can really, you know, like, go out of their way to kiss this guy's ass that much, while also being blind to how, like, ridiculous that kind of a notion is.
You gave us a lot to chew on. I can agree with that. What do you guys think?
I think there are times where he could be like considered a fan, but I don't know, it varies. Where it's really hard to tell.
The biggest argument for him not being a fan is that he makes these videos and stuff, and like, you know, like his argument earlier when Fred caught him in the corner, like every time Fred disassembled his arguments, he kept trying to run, and then at one point Fred caught him when he said, I don't care what DSP thinks. Now what he meant by that is he was trying to say, and this is just my opinion, is that he doesn't care what other people think of his actions because he feels himself that what he's doing is supporting the cause. But because he couldn't formulate proper sentences, he just went out and said, I don't care what DSP thinks. I think because you caught him in the corner, so he just kind of like said it.
I got him pretty good there, didn't I?
Yeah, you got him so good. It's hilarious. Like every argument he had, he brought up like 10 arguments, and every time you crushed one, instead of trying to back up his argument, he just went to the next one, like a mouse being chased by a cat. Like the one hole was being poked in by the cat's hand, so he ran to the next hidey hole, but you just kept coming at him, and he had no hidey holes left, so he just, like, you could tell by the end of the call, he was losing his fucking mind, and that's probably why he also bailed on Jim, was because he was already getting frustrated as is, and he was probably going to end up yelling or you know, just losing his fucking mind because he was already losing it with the argument with you. I noticed that specifically. That's why I wanted to talk about it. Like, that's why I was like, oh, I need to get on right now. Because every time you disassembled one of his arguments, he got more and more agitated, which is why he kept pressing on to his questions. All right, Freddy, enough of that. Let's go on to the next topic. Right? Anyways, I don't like his accent either, just so you know.
Dude, you could literally, if you go back and watch it, you can hear the tone of my voice change. When I realized what he said, when he's like, I don't care what Phil says. I was in disbelief that he said that too, and I'm like, dude, now I'm gonna bury this fucking guy. And you could I don't even think it's a clean quote because I jumped on it so fast. I was just completely blown away that he would say this. I don't know if it's gonna be I don't know if it's gonna be a clean soundbite or if it's gonna be being like, oh, wait a minute. But you know, oh man, I was so happy about that when he's like, I don't give a fuck what Phil thinks. I'm like, okay, then what is all this for?
Right, it's because what the problem was with that soundbite, that quote. Like, unfortunately, it's not a complete quote because what he was trying to say is he doesn't care what Phil thinks of him because he's still going to defend Phil. It's kind of like that. That's what I got out of it, at least, because he obviously cares what Phil thinks. I mean, he's pretty bummed about being banned from the forums. He brought that up like 10 times during your conversation. I don't know if it was an exaggeration, but I'm pretty sure he brought that up about 5 times, like no exaggeration. Like, oh no, I'm banned. I got banned 2 weeks after. Like, he timelined when he got banned. Who's doing that? What's that noise?
I don't know.
But yeah, he timelined when he got banned again. Like, obviously, when you told him about the email he sent, and he's like, oh yeah, DSP doesn't do it for the money. He shows the emails, DSP does it for the money. Then he says he got banned 2 weeks later, but he can't go back again. I'm pretty sure if he made a big enough stink on Twitter again, he probably could.
Yeah, I got him to admit that he was banned. He kept that a secret big time. And yeah, that just came out today, so.
So, and that's why Jim doesn't see Sammy as a real person, because Jim is one of those people, people like Jim, and they smell bullshit. And unfortunately, Sammy is just bullshit, but not the kind of bullshit he's smelling. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I can't blame him for that. Like, if I was just coming into this, I had no background on it, and I just like heard him talk and shit, I'd be like, yeah, this dude's fucking, you know what I mean? So I completely get where he's coming from.
Yeah, but I just want to let you know, Fred, that I don't want you to think, oh man, look at that, I'm looking like a joke or an asshole. No, it's not you. It's completely all on Sammy Samosa because of how he acts and how he talks. He literally is a like a parody fan, but while being legit, and that's his like major issue. You can't take him seriously because of the way he goes about things. Like when he made that video calling you guys out, I don't know which one it was, but he had like the 4 most wanted people. And he put himself as John Cena, and DSP as a Terminator. Jesus Christ, man! I can't even take it serious. So DSP was like a Terminator or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't, you know what I mean? Like, like in his heart, he sees it as DSP's this badass, which is why he's supposed to be like the Terminator. But it looks like a crappy Photoshop image, so people are like, "Is this for real?" So that's why so no one's gonna accept Sammy Samosa as a real thing until I don't know, like if he just acted normal.
I don't think he would want to do that. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
But anyway, sorry for diverging your thing. If you want to go to the next topic, but before that, let me also say congratulations on your 100th episode. That's a really huge accomplishment. Not many people stick around for that long, especially when you're talking about a one-dimensional character like Phil, whose greatest achievements in life are snorting, farting, having a crap girlfriend, and masturbating with a possible tiny penis. Just saying. It's his major accomplishments in life. His mother must be proud.
Thank you, man. We appreciate that. Yeah, we're about to move on to our next topic. We're also going to move on to our next guest caller. We're trying to keep it like 10 minutes a person so that we can get as many people as we can. So thank you very much, honestly, for the kind words. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us for the 100th. We really appreciate it, man. And yeah, thanks for coming to hang out with us, dude.
All right, you guys have a great night.
See you, buddy.
All right, see ya.
All right, so let's kind of reset a little bit. Let's get through a little bit of dialogue, and then we'll get the next guest caller. Let's see. Hello, fuckers! Congratulations on the 100th episode of the Sons of Kojima podcast. First of all, Sammy Samosa likes to suck on DSP's cock and wait for a cottage cheese load to shoot down his shallow throat. So, do you think Sammy Slowpoke Mosa has ever had to have his stomach pumped with all the cottage cheese cum in his stomach? Is that why he looks like a bloated fucker? Do you think Sammy deep throats DSP's tiny pecker, or do you think he can't shut his mouth long enough to suck on it? Your thoughts, your opinions. You fuckers are great. Congrats on 100 episodes. Heavy Metal Gamer Show.
I was hoping that was Heavy Metal Gamer.
I fucking knew it. As soon as I was being read out, I was like thinking in my head, that better not be a Heavy Metal Gamer question.
Oh, it was. We just got HMG'd.
Yep.
God fucking damn it.
God damn it.
I'm going to try to get that son of a bitch. Actually, you know what? This is the time to pull the trigger on this one.
Oh, no.
Do it.
I got to try to find him.
Oh, no.
We're going to try to find Heavy Metal Gamer Show. And fucking get him.
Good.
Yeah, but anyways, before that, I don't know. Your guys' thoughts on that? Sammy Samosa performing fellatio on Filippio?
He probably wants to.
Oh. Wants to give him a gummer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, look how dedicated he is to defending him.
Wow.
He wants that pecker, man.
Hey, he's
well,
so...
whatever's left of it, that is.
He wants it so much that he says that he doesn't care about it.
He doesn't care about it, he just wants it.
Any way possible.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. It's all full already.
Yeah.
Sounds like you were about to fucking puke.
Blech. Let's see, what else do we got? Wow, not a lot of Phil stuff. Did he even do anything this week?
I remember.
We're talking about
Like,
so.
Nope.
Yeah.
I
So
think
there's
he
one
fin-
more. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, what I was gonna say was I think he finished Banjo-Kazooie, but even then, I don't even think that was too memorable.
Didn't he, like... I was reading something from Eddie, like, a few days ago. He was saying something about how he refuses to use PS Move controllers for the PSVR.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I have the tweet right
Not,
here, actually.
not all the PSVR games require the move controls. Not all of them.
I just thought it was kind of funny.
So,
There you go.
Well,
Yeah.
before we move on from Phil, I do have a special guest that I think will be very entertaining. Do you have the call button ready, Mr. Fezfuck?
I do indeed.
Do shall. What the fuck? Did they get added?
What just happened?
I don't think so.
That person didn't get added?
No.
Shit fucker.
Did this guy third out?
I think so.
What the fuck? Alright, somebody just broke the glass.
Someone just died.
Okay, that was
And somebody died.
Fizz, was that you?
He fucking passed out drunk again. It says they can't be added until they accept your request.
Oh.
Oh, way to be.
It says I can't add them until I get the request. Yeah, it says I can't add them. I didn't get one? Alright. Fazzy, add this person on Skipe. There you go. And then you can add him in the call.
Eh.
We're a professional operation.
Yeah. Did you send it, Fezfuck?
Yep.
Did it get accepted, Fezfuck?
Still waiting on it.
Fezfuck. Make him do it quicker.
How can I do that? I don't think that's possible. Okay, alright. He accepted it.
There we go.
Adding him in.
Nah.
What?
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 Okay.
What?
Okay, for whatever reason, he accepted my contact request, and it says that I can't add him because he didn't accept the contact request.
What is? Yeah, that's the problem that I was having. It said that he can't be added until they accept your request.
The fuck is this shit?
That's weird, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
And well, we'll go with Plan B then, until we figure that out. Oh boy.
Here we go.
Kick the call button on that motherfucker.
Oh, you fucking didn't.
And presto changeo, we are being joined by Mr. Humongous himself. HMG stands for Humongous. Mr. Heavy Metal Gamer Show.
What's going on, motherfuckers?
You fucking son of a bitch, rascal, whippersnapper, son of a bitch. I can't believe that it's come to this, that you are asking us about fellatio between Phil and Samuel Samosa.
Well, it's probably happened, you know. I mean, he's probably... It's the cottage cheese jizz. It's got to be what's coming out of Phil.
Why do you have such descriptive terms for these sexual acts? That's what I need to understand here.
Because if it offends, it's funny.
Heavy Metal, we need to hear the story of Daniel and the hands, because I tried to give a brief synopsis with Daniel and the hands, damn Daniel, and it just didn't do any justice. So I need to hear this epic tale, and maybe one day we will get Daniel and you to have a reunion of sorts.
All right, so I guess my side of the story is more, pretty short. Pretty much we were in a call in the GSOK. There was a bunch of us, or not a call, a chat room, and he was in the background playing guitar, and I
Like
told...
a fucking ass fucker too, like all loud and shit.
Yeah, and it wasn't it wasn't awful, but it was better than me. So, Case Tech, I asked him, I go, hey, who's that? He said, it's Daniel. And I said, oh, who's Daniel? And he says, his roommate. And so I go, well, let me talk to him for a minute. I said, hey, Daniel, how's it going? And I said, hey, knock that shit off. And I said something like, I hope you kill yourself. And then I said after that, I go, just kidding. And he lost his shit.
Oh, he wanted to kill
Oh, he got fucking triggered.
He wanted to commit murder.
Yeah, he wanted to come after me. He wanted to murder me. And then when I came back and said, hey, I apologize, it was a joke, because I figured he would have laughed it off just like anybody else would. And he got triggered. I apologized to him, and Fazzy told him to suck his dick, bitch.
Yeah,
that was not me.
Fazzy,
Oh my god, with the slander.
Yeah,
I was muted at the time. You cannot say that was me.
Muted before and after you said it to him. You destroyed his entire
I was muted the entire time.
Nah, how could you do that?
Yeah, you're like, what?
Everybody believes that it was me, when in reality it was fucking Freddy Boy over here.
What? How is it me? I don't sound like you.
It was Freddy trying to do an impersonation. He had his nose like this. And he's like, yeah, suck a dick, bitch.
What? An impersonation?
Whoa. Whoa.
Fucking F word, dude. But anyways, so yeah, he was told negative, and then he said a bunch of negatives in response, and
it just turned into a big meme over there. And
he was going to give you the hands.
Yeah, he was ready to square up.
Oh man, I would have loved to see that, because I think Daniel, he's gonna be like a rage monster. He's gonna come after people, do like windmill punches and stuff.
He's probably in Florida right now, ready to fight off hurricanes.
Yeah, our deepest condolences, well wishes,
definitely
to those affected. Hurricane Matthew, correct?
Yeah.
And obviously, these things are fucking ridiculous. I've never been in a hurricane myself, but being in the Midwest, several tornadoes. So.
Have you ever slapped a tornado?
Slapped one, no.
Come on, somebody has to get that. Anyone? Matt Hardy, WWE, his theme music.
Why would you want to slap a tornado, you motherfucker? You motherfucker.
That's what the lyric is? It's to slap a tornado?
Yeah,
I thought it was slam. I'm just like a tornado.
No, I thought it was I can slap a tornado.
I thought it was slam a tornado.
Slap a tornado.
I thought it was I'm just like a tornado.
Hold on. Well, I'm looking up his theme song now.
Yeah, me too.
I'm curious now. What the hell is it?
Okay, I come back and I hear you guys are talking about slapping tornadoes. What is going on here?
Una tornado.
Yeah, it's I can slap a tornado.
You're bullshitting.
I can dry up a sea. When I live for the moment, there ain't no in me. It was a Monster Magnet song.
No.
Yeah, I can slap a tornado.
Wow, he's not kidding. It actually is a lyric.
That does sound like some shit he'd say now with the broken Matt Hardy gimmick.
He would delete that. He would delete the tornado. What are you talking about?
Delete.
Obsolete delete.
I fucking find that annoying as fuck. I don't know why everybody thinks that's like the best thing ever.
It's the only thing TNA's ever done that was good.
It's annoying. It's just like the fucking New Day. Everybody loves the New Day. I'm sitting here like the fucking gimmick
listen, speak for yourself. I hate the New Day.
You're talking
This
about
is
the
different
only.
because he's not trying to be cool. He's trying to be a broken down, deranged psychopath of a man. Like, he's not trying to be cool with fucking twerking and dick fucking wiggling. I'm sure Heavy Metal Gamer sure loves the dick wiggling.
I don't
But
watch TNA, so.
no, that's on WWE, the New Day.
Oh, I don't watch WWE either. It's trash.
That's good. You shouldn't do either of those. But anyways, they have all these product placements and shit. Does Broken Matt Hardy even have a fucking shirt? Like, he wears like this weird robe type thing. I don't even think he has any decent merch. Like, he's not trying to be. He's just being a fucking weirdo and shit. And it's weird. And he's got young Maxwell who plays the piano and shit. He's got his slutty girlfriend thing.
He's got a slutty girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rowdy Hardy or
Perfect.
something.
He probably plows her in the shitter.
I was just gonna say, does she have a tight shitter?
Not anymore, I don't think.
Yeah.
But
it ain't Lita, that's for sure.
Lashley must have got a hold of her.
Oh no, with that sweatband.
Yeah.
He loves to have the sweatband.
Am I the only person that likes EC3 in TNA?
We're talking about wrestling. Oh no. That's what I'm
You're
talking
only
about.
talking about fucking TNA. I was like,
You know what? I'm going to highlight this portion of the podcast, and I'm going to
no,
delete.
no,
Delete.
you ain't deleting shit.
God
You're leaving this
damn it.
in.
This conversation is obsolete.
No,
Well, it was obsolete when I showed up.
Delete.
no, it was obsolete. Yeah, I mean, you are right.
Anyways, that's the thing. The delete, I don't know. The delete is fun. It's weird, and he acts all crazy and shit. I don't know. It's a good thing. Actually, the WWE just purchased TNA's entire library of video footage, and Billy Corgan is now the majority owner, and he's going to rebrand it from TNA. So
Now it's
there's
gonna go
big
even
changes.
farther down the shitter.
I don't know what it's going to be now. Maybe it's going to be DNA.
DNA.
SPNA, Smashing Pumpkins. Nah, I don't know. It's gonna be garbage. Fuck Billy Corgan.
Oh. Yeah. But
Tell us how you really feel.
Right at this moment, I could go on and on. We'd be here for 10 hours.
Yeah. Well, we'll guess we'll settle for that. Yeah, we'll let's see, I don't know. What do we do now? Fazzy, make a decision.
Topic?
Do it.
Okay. Let's see. Here's a good Phil topic. If there was a zombie apocalypse in Seattle, would Phil survive? Is his crib zombie-proof, and would he protect Leanna or be too busy making vlogs? Submitted by Amoki7.
You would make a lot of
You
fucking
make zombie vlogs.
I mean,
Leanna
his
would-
audience is dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
They're fucking zombies for him, so.
I mean,
None of those
zombie
zombies
boss
are
already
prideful.
gave a shit ton
Leanna is a zombie already, so he already lives with one. So I think he'd survive. They're all brain dead, right? He's brain dead.
You think they'll make it over his skinny community wall?
Yeah, they will.
Wait, what type of zombies are we talking about? Like the regular ones, or like what type of zombies are we talking about? Because there's like a shit ton of different ones.
It's
Like
not
the slow ones,
specified.
fast ones. Okay.
Resident Evil 6 zombies, where they have guns. Then he's fucked.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Okay, just
Or the
that's
zombies
the
from
pet
the
peeve of mine. They're not zombies.
Exactly. Well, the game's the game's not a Resident Evil game, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Sure.
That's some good video
Or
games
those
you got there.
or those zombies from The Last of Us.
Yeah.
Dude, he would
And
follow
those
and
are
alert all the
infected
freaking clickers.
Not zombies. They're infected people.
Tomato, tomato.
Perfect.
Next.
And favorite DSP meltdown, submitted by Mikey J Snake.
Injustice.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's.
Is that the mother shat you out thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Definitely.
That's a good one.
His
The Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, his meltdown over the fucking shit that Evil Table did in Mortal Kombat X was pretty good too. He's like telling people to like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, most of us actually forgot that happened.
Yeah. I'm not gonna forget that. That was that shit was really funny.
That
to
was
me.
a very low blow move.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got one. The shit at the fucking tournament where they're like, Dark Side Phil, quit, stop recording.
Oh,
play.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where am I playing? Like
You
that's the
still
first-
haven't told me.
That's the first time I've heard him like yell like that. And then I would say number 2 would be when he was talking a gang of shit to fucking Triforce Johnson.
Oh yeah.
You ever
that's
say
what I was
anything
gonna
about
say.
me or Nestor? And you are. What did he say? Something like you're
You're
done. You're done. You
Oh
ran
my
away.
God.
You ran away from me like a little bitch and all this shit. Yeah, dude. He talked all that raspy shit.
He
The
said
fucking
so much shit.
Triforce, and I love how Triforce's reaction is like, listen, I'm not gonna participate in this, but you see this guy? He's talking like this on radio, like he's threatening me over the radio. I thought that was pretty good.
I think another highlight for me is when he was playing Madden NFL 12. I don't know if you guys remember that.
I don't. What happened?
He won a game during like a season, and the excuse me, I'm gonna cough. His game crashed, and so he had to restart the entire game. And even though he won that match, he had to keep replaying it over and over again because the AI kept making him lose.
Oh.
And he slammed his controller multiple times.
Wasn't there a meltdown he had in one of the WWE games where he's like, "Fuck these developers! I hope they kill themselves and shit."
Yeah, he did. Like,
yeah,
camera did. He said he wanted them incinerated.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was actually a wrestling game. Like one stupid part that he got, and it's just fucking went off the deep end.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
said
He was playing one of the WWE games, and
Like
he's like,
WWE 12 or something.
yeah, I think 12 or 13. I can't remember. I
It
think
was like
it
a
might be
scene
12.
with Booker T in the back or some shit.
No, it
He
might
was
be. Yeah, it might be 12 then.
talking a gang of shit about how they should be dead and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. It is
I
pretty
think
funny.
one of my favorite meltdown moments of Phil is when he was fighting the Fury from MGS3.
Thank you, Eddie. Thank
When
you.
he just
Oh yeah.
Eddie linked it. It was 12.
I thought so, yeah. It's like Booker T going crazy in the back and Phil's fucking talking all kinds of raspy shit about how they should be dead.
Yeah.
Like, that's ridiculous, dude. Oh, they should die.
Oh, man.
Alright. What else is there? We was pissed about Cerulean.
Oh yeah.
Now look at my skeletons, bitch.
You made him sound like Grandpa Pappy on the farm or some shit. Look at my skeleton!
Jesus.
Look at my skeleton!
What am I supposed to do? Yell into high heaven?
Look at
I'm
my
not gonna do that.
Look at my skeletalinis! 1 red!
3 blue.
He's bad.
yeah, Zat Lovey, Max Payne 3.
Oh, yeah, he yelled at
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Oh,
That
yeah.
one's probably my
When he fell
favorite.
to
He
the
just
mat.
loses it.
I really like Max Payne 3. That was a fun endure.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
You
He
know?
actually had some good shit in Scraffus, too, dude. He yelled.
Multiple controller slams.
Slammed the shit twice. Big time. It's funny, too, because it was direct capture, so I had to recreate the camera shake. I did a good job. Yelling and shit. Yeah.
That much detail went into it? Nice.
He.
Another one I like is when he tried to tame Snowflake in Dead Rising 2. That was golden.
Really? He had trouble with that?
Yeah, he got
Yeah.
super pissed. I remember that a long time ago.
He
Damn.
spent like 10 videos on that boss fight, and the last video he
Wow.
managed to tame her, but he ran out of time at the safe house. So
Ooh.
That's
we had to
brutal.
summon.
You know what? Now I want to make this how you don't.
That's how you don't what?
Look at that.
Oh, okay.
That's
Okay, you cut out, so we didn't hear you.
Yeah.
This is how you don't.
That's how you don't Skype. Well,
Don't
all right,
Skype
we've had tons of time with Mr. Heavy Metal Gamer Show, Mr. Heavy Metal Gamer Show. What do you have to say for yourself before we say goodnight for tonight?
Not much, really.
You know, congrats on the 100 episodes. I've been around for what, 30 of them, 40 of them. At least been listening in for at least 40 of them, and you know, it's been a lot of fun listening to you guys. It's, you know, like Sammy was going on. You guys talk about DSP 4 hours a day or show or whatever. You know, he's full of shit. But then again, he's just a babbling retard. So, anyways, congratulations on this.
Thank you, man. It's I mean, part of the whole thing is our ability to meet cool people we probably wouldn't have. So yeah, this fun ride ended up with us meeting crazy, deranged people like yourself, and it's been a hell of a ride, man. So yeah, dude, thank you for coming along on this ride with us and keeping things interesting in the Google Doc. We always dread reading your questions, but it's always a lot of fun at the end of the day. So thanks for coming and hanging out, man. We appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
See you, buddy.
All right, bye.
All right, that was Heavy Metal Gamer Show, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see if I can get this. Yeah, I can't add this person because it keeps saying that they need to. I don't know what that's about. So we'll figure it out.
Try again.
Yeah, you can try again. I don't know why
right.
it keeps saying that you can't add them unless they add your request, but this person added my request.
All right, yeah, same thing's happening still.
Oh well. All right. So we'll try to figure that out. I don't know, what is there? Should we sort of oh, okay, I got an idea. Here we go. Here's a good idea for one. Get this guy. This guy actually got a mention earlier today. So we'll actually produce the goods here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now being joined by the one, the only, I need to go get a bag of flour for my Parientes, Mr. Box of Tissues himself. We've got Wavy.
It's good to be back.
What's going on, man?
Not much. Busy with work. So, Fazzy, when are you going to eat 10 pounds of mashed potatoes on Leanna's Hooskow?
Never gonna happen.
Your mic is a little high. If you could turn that down just a little bit. But yeah, please continue.
And fuck Pascal.
Oh, we're checking off all the boxes immediately. I like this.
There you go.
That's points.
He's got a list of people he wants to say insult or.
Wavy, what is your contention with Mr. Pascal?
I think Wavy just wants
died.
to tell me that
Did he die?
He's the worst.
Did he died?
Alrighty.
Yep.
He died? Oh man, he was just saying the positives about Pascal.
The positives.
Yeah.
Positive negatives?
Saying the positives.
There you go.
Positive and negative cancel out. He was saying the neutrals.
Yeah.
Neutrals,
The
yeah.
negatives.
Oh,
There
there
it
it
is.
is.
Nah, more like the positives.
Yeah.
Right there.
So what is your contention with Mr. Pascal?
I have none. I just wanted to say that
Damn it.
Haha.
because I thought it was
No.
funny.
Pascal is a piece of shit. And a fuck ass and a piece of shit.
You know
Oh,
what?
fuck
Fred,
ass.
Fred Cucks, you can go die.
You know what? Pascal, don't talk to me.
I also want to say something about Sammy Samosa.
And
Why? Why did that faggot had to come on the podcast just to talk some shit?
because that's his game. That's what he likes to do.
And he advertised his pumpkin outburst at his local Whole Foods. Come get your pumpkin outburst at your local Whole Foods.
Well,
Faggot.
he was punking out when Mr. Metokur hopped in the call. I'll tell you that.
I was hoping Mr. Metokur would say some shit to Sammy. That would have been really funny.
That would have been delicious.
I would have loved it.
Yeah. So, Mr. Wavy, we have
We have a couple topics we want to get through, so why don't you join us for this, Mr. Fazfuck? The next topic, if you will, please.
Not really finding much more Phil topics actually.
Gamey toppy.
All right, fine. We'll move on to the gamey toppies.
Yeah.
All right. I know what just happened. That was amazing timing.
Why?
My brother, everybody. Anyway.
iDubbbz didn't like it, so he's why? We just got content cops, dude.
There you go. All right, so I got one. What is the most underrated game in your opinion? Submitted by Zenny Senpai.
Ooh.
The most underrated game.
For me, it's probably Mercenaries 2.
I could start a fucking. All right, fuck it. I don't care. Gears of War 4 on GameStop or GameSpot. There you go. I didn't play
the most underrated.
Yeah, I didn't play the game, but people are fucking pissed off about that.
Oh, yeah, the one game that got like a 7.
Yeah,
because of the shit it came
Yeah,
to.
Yeah, people are mad because I think IGN gave it like a 9.2, and then fucking GameSpot gives it like a 7. So people are pissed.
Nice.
I 7 for bad scores.
I only heard about half that sentence.
Look,
What?
Yeah,
7
you
is
kind
not a
of-
bad score. We know Gears 1 through 3 were good games. You know, they had good single-player campaigns. That other one wasn't that good. Then you have this one. It's just, I mean, like a fucking cash grab. So.
Oh, I know a game that's severely underrated. Fucking League of Titan.
Oh, here we go.
What? League of
Okay.
Titan is great.
It's not a real game.
Reaper has 450 health.
It isn't
Oh my
real.
God.
It's real, dude. I saw the Vedja.
It even has Vidamak in it.
It's a tech demo. They're never gonna release the shit.
But it
They
should be released.
They should give me the tech demo then.
The tech demo.
Yeah, give me the tech demo.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like Overwatch on the go.
Did you just come or something? What was that?
No,
What?
I was trying to do that. Ho ho ho.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
God
He
damn.
got unexpectedly penetrated. He says the sound he made. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Underrated game. Far Cry 4.
What?
Far Cry 4 is a masterpiece.
You really think
And
that's underrated?
It's underrated. People don't give it a 100 out of 100. So
I actually think Far Cry Primal's underrated.
Far Cry Primal was boring as shit though.
who is like messing and clicking and fucking doing shit? I'll fucking murder your family. There we go.
They literally just copied from Far Cry 4 and put dinosaur skin on it.
Dinosaur. Well, you could say the same thing for Blood Dragon, that they just copied and put a skin. Besides, you don't like the dinosaurs?
Well, I mean, it's not that. It's just like I didn't really have a fun time with it.
I like
There's a lot of running around.
Yeah, you're supposed to run around. Because you don't have the
Well,
fucking airplanes.
I just did not like Far Cry Primal. I thought it was kind of pretty dumb. It was pretty bad.
I actually have one. Fucking Splatterhouse on 360. It's actually a really fun ass game. Yeah, it's a really.
It's a bit repetitive, but it's still fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I wouldn't say it's like a 10 out of 10 game. It's got its issues, but it's really, really fucking fun. I enjoyed that game a lot. Not many people really talk about it, and didn't really get the best reviews either. But I actually really liked the game a lot. So, yeah. There you go. That's another
I actually got it.
My underrated.
I actually got 3 underrated games. Psychonauts.
Oh, fuck
there was
you!
Other game.
Fuck you! That was mine.
It was kind of underrated.
Yeah, I think the opposite. Psychonauts is overrated.
Bullshit.
I've got a game in mind.
Amazing.
I'm going
And
to.
wait, I Ninja. Probably nobody heard about that game. Pitfall, The Lost Expedition, and Gravity Rush.
Not bad.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
For me, I'd have to go with True Crime Streets of LA.
Nah.
Was it underrated?
I was gonna say some RPG game, but I figured I've got a game right next to me that I haven't played in a while, and I'm pretty sure no one's heard of this game that much. But the True Crime series, specifically Streets of LA.
If you played, you fucking heard of True Crime. Like that's just how this works. Because Sleeping Dogs is actually a sequel to that game. Fun fact.
For me, it would be Oddworld Munch's Odyssey.
Ooh,
that game.
That's a really good one.
The story it tells is so amazing, and it sells you on the game in the.
Game is.
Well, yeah.
Dude, Stranger's Wrath? Oh, man.
Yeah.
There we go. That's an underrated game.
That's
I was going to mention that one.
Yeah, that was a really
That
fucking
game's
underrated game.
I think more people played Stranger's Wrath than actually played Munch's Odyssey.
I think so.
I played both, and I liked both. I like Stranger's Wrath more though, just because it's very unique compared to the other, like any other first-person shooter out there.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, Stranger's Wrath and Munch's Odyssey are two different genres of games. Like they both play nothing alike, so.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, Munch's Odyssey. I've been playing it a lot, trying to go back and get the platinum, and I found that it's actually really fun from when I last played it. Honestly, it is a really good game. The platforming can get a little bit repetitive and a little bit wonky at times, but honestly, it's a great game. And I think that if anyone who hasn't tried out the Oddworld series, please try them out. They're definitely worth your time.
Actually, one game I think is underrated is Dragon's Dogma. I know it's a Capcom game, so people are gonna be like, "Oh shit, DLC and all that shit," but that game is really, really good, dude.
Yeah, you don't really hear many
For an
people
action
talk about that game.
RPG. Yeah, for an action RPG,
I actually
that game's really good.
Yeah.
I remember
Dude,
didn't
you
that
can
game have like
climb the monsters.
the Resident Evil 6 demo?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, that was Dragon's Dogma.
My little brother.
You got like the Resident Evil 6 demo for when you bought it.
My little brother talks about this game a lot. It's called Kingdoms of Amalur on 360.
Another great
PS3.
game.
Yeah, he talks about that game a lot, and it's funny. Not too long ago, just after he brought that up to me, I went and bought it because he was like telling me it's like Dragon Age and a bunch of other JRPGs like mixed together. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go try this out. So he actually got me to buy it. But yeah, I heard, like, I watched him play it many times before, and it looks fucking awesome. So yeah, and I don't really hear many people talk about that game a lot either. So yeah.
My underrated game is actually really obscure. It's I would be surprised if anyone remembers it. It's called Wild 9. It was on the it was the original PlayStation.
One of the platformers on PlayStation, I've heard of it.
Yeah, basically all it is it's just a run and gun platformer. It's side scrolling. All it is it's just you using this beam kind of gun that basically picks up your enemies and you can just toss them around and you can just basically just like smash their faces into the floor over and over. And a lot of the time some of the puzzles in the game involves you like picking them up and impaling their bodies on spike pits, and you can step on their bodies and blood squirts out, and that's how you cross some of the pits. There's like other things like that, and it was just a lot of fun. And sometimes you could upgrade your beams so that for no reason at all, when you pick them up, they just like start on fire and they keep screaming while you throw them around. Basically, like the whole point of the game was to torture your enemies while you get through this.
That sounds amazing, actually.
It's a very obscure game, but it's like it was a shitload of fun.
Is someone fucking sleeping?
Not me.
The damn fire
Wasn't
alarm going in
me.
the
What are you
background.
talking about? I responded immediately.
I heard snoring.
Yeah,
It wasn't me
that's what I heard.
sleepies.
Alright, then
Fuck
who
her.
was it?
I don't know.
You're some asshole. You're the only person here that sleeps in mid-sentence.
Then how did I respond immediately?
I don't know.
Hey,
fucking.
And well,
We all.
we've had plenty of time with our friend Wavy, so we will say goodnight to you, sir. You have any last? Excuse me. You have any last words before we say goodnight?
I just want to say thanks for having me on and congrats on the 100 episodes. Can't believe
Thanks.
you guys have made it this far. I remember being here from the very beginning, and it was awesome.
Thank you, man. Thank you for. Excuse me, I got the hiccups now. Thank you for coming with us this long, and yeah, man, now I got the hiccups. I'm trying to fucking be serious and shit. Excuse me. But yeah, being here from the beginning, that means the most. You know, people that have seen our ups, our downs, our best, our worst. That's crazy. So yeah, that means a lot to stick with us this whole time. Thank you, man.
Not a problem, and I hope to join you guys sometime again in the future.
All right, that is Wavy, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna move on to, let's see, like we're good on this one, and let's see.
What's going on, Prideful?
Oh, that's
Hey guys.
It makes it sound like you're our
It's
next
Press
guest
the
caller.
Zam.
But yeah, it's the
That,
Zambi.
that explains
Oh,
why
that's
Tazzy is
Zambi.
so quiet now.
Yeah.
Zambi.
It's the Zumba.
It's the Zumba. Oh god, why?
I actually thought
The
that
queen of
Fauzi's
Sims.
struggling.
The Zubat?
The Zumba. It's a type of dancing. It's fitness dancing.
The Zubat.
It's
Yeah.
no Zumba. Zumba is like it's like Taibo for everybody. It's grape.
The Zumba.
The Zumba.
Zumba.
The
Zumbra.
Zumba.
Zoom zoom.
Oh
Is
my
this
fucking-
God.
Nissan
What is
fucking
going
commercial?
on?
We'd do illegal Roomba races. That'd be a good idea.
Oh man.
I don't know. Actually,
Fauzi
no, we
can
could do
start
Roomba fights. We attach like knives to the side of them and put them in like a cage and see which one walks out. That'd be $1 million idea right there.
Maybe Fauzi can bet on it and actually get money for the swear jar.
Up. No swear jar.
Come on, you know you owe so much money.
How dare you say such negatives about me?
How dare I say such negatives after negatives you said about me?
I didn't say any negatives though.
Uh-oh.
Actually, I thought that was really funny. It made me laugh seeing you trying to struggle and debate about what you were going to say.
Oh, would you look at the time? It's been nice having you prideful zombie. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, what an asshole.
Damn you, Fauzi, I hate you.
Wow.
What an asshole.
Wow. What
Asshole,
a
Fauzi.
Take this on the call.
piece
and
So
then
he
ask
does
later.
know how to. So he does know how to hang up on people like that. That's
Probably
good.
did hang up on Sammy.
I did not.
It's right.
That's your response.
What am I supposed to say? I've refuted it a number of times. So what? What more is there to say?
Don't be gua.
No shit.
Don't be gua.
I do that every day.
You be gua?
You're gay
I
every day.
don't be gua.
Don't be gua.
Eh.
I don't know when to fucking. I think my This How You Don't Play Scarface is ready. I just don't know when to put it up because we're probably gonna end early tonight just because we've already been live for fucking 4-something hours. So
That's true.
True.
I might put it live during the sign outs. That's probably what I'll do. I'll be like, oh, no.
My fucking thing says we've been live for 97 hours.
Shut up.
97.
Oh,
And
yeah,
you've been drunk all of those hours. So they fucking
Hey, I
sure
just
flew
opened
by.
up my first beer, so I can start.
Your first beer of the new case.
Well, if we've been live for that long, we've been awake longer than Loophole has ever been able to be.
That is some high quality slander.
And of course,
Oh wait,
Lipple,
prideful.
no response from Lippy because.
If you weren't here earlier, Fazzy said he would marry you.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. I was at work.
Oh,
I was
shit.
at work and I was listening. It was so funny to listen to him struggle to try to come up with a decent way to say that.
Fuck my life.
Fazzy's just coming up. Okay?
Easy.
His first flop.
He wants to get worried. I'm so happy for you two. We'll get prideful Fez fuck. Or
Oh dear God, that would make Fred my father-in-law. Oh God.
That's adopted. I disowned this bitch ass, so don't worry about that. Nothing at all.
I don't like where this is going.
Just make sure you have an open bar. That's
prideful Fazzy.
Why? You're gonna show up drunk anyways.
Well, if I don't want open bar, I don't want to pay for my fucking drinks. I want to drink all I can, but not pay for it. So
You also don't want to pay for a quadruple bypass burger at the Heart Attack Grill.
yeah.
Fizz
And you don't want to finish 10 pounds of mashed potatoes.
I finished up potatoes over the course of 5 days.
5 days. 10 pounds
That doesn't
over 5
count. Oh, I
Oh,
drank 6 gallons of water over 7 years. Oh, I'm fucking.
Oh well. The point is, I mean, I'm out of the. I'm done with all the potato stuff. So
Hey, I ate 100 pounds of mashed potatoes over my lifetime. You know what I mean?
that's good for you.
You
Anyway.
probably ate 15 metric tons of potatoes over your lifetime.
I will never know.
Piece of shit.
Not including the potatoes he shoves up his ass.
That does not happen at all.
Slander.
Always remember to deny everything. Deny, deny, deny.
Dude, I thought Fred was the one getting potatoes shoved up his ass. Like
what?
Just now.
Well,
Those sounds? Jesus.
Well,
Sounded like
Fazzy
really
likes fun,
painful.
right? Where do you think Fazzy learned it from?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Like father, like son. Yeah.
Like father, like
Kaz,
son.
Kaz is over there fucking shoving coconuts up his ass.
No.
Oh God.
I mean, Fred wants his fries salted before he shoves them up the ass. Overly
He wants
salted.
them maliciously salted.
I don't
He
like
wants
them
them
maliciously. I don't want them maliciously salted. I
He was
complain.
maliciously assaulted by those salty fries.
I almost assaulted the manager because that fucking piece of shit. Oh, I don't know what happened. Oh, what happened? It was so salty, huh?
I'll never forget that night. You complaining about fucking French fries.
They were, dude. They were
I
so.
know. I understand why you did it,
I
and
couldn't
that's
eat
why
them.
I will always remember it.
I ate one fry and I had to drink 2 bottles of water just to get rid of the amount of something. I'm like, I was fucked after I ate one fry. One French fry had like 3 grams of fucking salt on it. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, that shit was fucking.
I actually made one mistake long ago. I actually put sugar on my fries. I actually wanted salt.
The
Biggest
fuck?
mistake of my life.
Oh, I thought you were just experimenting.
Now you got candy fries.
Yeah.
No.
Sugar fries.
Yeah, otherwise Torres would be that kind of guy that gets the chocolate-covered French fries from McDonald's.
Sugar fries. I think we're onto something here.
Doesn't sound
What's
half
wrong
bad,
with
actually.
chocolate-covered French fries?
Yeah, that doesn't sound
Just
half
not
bad,
even-
actually.
Chocolate and pumpkin-covered French fries? It ruins the flavor of the fries.
Wait, when did pumpkin come into this?
Halloween.
Oh my
Fuck
god.
that.
You
Nah.
just
So does that
said-
mean
you
you're gonna
just said
shove
chocolate
pumpkins
fries.
up your ass instead of potatoes?
Absolutely not. That sounds
Why? It's
incredibly
Halloween.
pain- But it's painful.
He wants his ass to
It's
glow in the dark.
painful.
Only excuse is it's painful.
It's
How?
painful.
So you know,
What
how
did you
you
do
know
it
it's painful?
before?
Yeah. You know,
Okay,
you know.
okay, let's be honest. If that were to happen, it would probably be painful. Just going off of, what would probably happen?
How is
What
that
did it-
going to hurt
It's
any
an
more than the
assumption.
beating that your ass usually gets?
Why don't we make a compromise, Fazzy? Why don't you shove a candle up your ass and see if you glow?
Oh God.
No thanks.
Well,
I
he
was
is a
gonna
pretty
say-
hollow dude.
Oh.
You can shove a glow stick up there while he's at it.
Moogle, you need to chill, alright? I don't need this.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about this?
Because Fazzy got slandered big time. I don't know why.
I hate my life.
Speaking of challenges, Moogle, when the hell are you gonna drink all that V8 you promised me?
Oh, motherfucker! I
Oh.
completely forgot about
Let
that.
go. You
Drink that
said
shit.
you were gonna drink all that.
No, I never.
You did.
I'm not denying it.
Oh, well, look who decided to show up at the mention of V8.
Yeah, because it fucking triggers him, because he's a little insecure bitch.
Hey, V8 sucks. Not gonna lie.
Negatives.
Yeah. I just got out of class, fucking came back. The first thing I hear is V8, and you're disgust me. Disgust me.
Oh, shit.
You and your fucking V8, the worst fucking drink known to existence.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
Everything
hard.
Nicole says is 100% correct. V8 is an abomination.
V8 is period.
It's worse than clamato juice.
It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
And this-
Terrible.
But the thing
V8
is, this
Splash is pretty good though.
that has nothing to do with regular vegetable V8.
Yeah, the regular, yeah.
Yeah. This fucking piece of shit said he's like 2 months ago. I made a video on Twitter saying, "Isn't V8 disgusting?" 95% said it was fucking disgusting, and was like, "Oh, well, I'll drink 2 gallons of it." And he hasn't drinking.
I never said I. No. That's some bullshit. No. You know what? That's some bullshit right there. I never said that specifically to you. I said I didn't mind it. And then you go and make it out worse than it actually is. So you can shut the fuck up.
You said you were gonna drink it. I offered to buy it for you.
Yeah, I did say I was going to drink it, but he's making it out to be like I said that to him. I agreed to it.
You said you were going to do it.
So you're gonna drink it, right?
Yeah, I'll do it.
When are you gonna drink the 2 gallons?
I don't know. The stores are closed here now.
Nah.
Yeah, at 9 p.m.
I'll probably.
That sounds like Fazzy and his excuses he came up with when he was trying to eat the potatoes.
I don't
The stores are closed.
Okay, listen. The difference is I
I have
actually
no
did
money.
eat the
My mom's not
potatoes.
going to the store.
Oh,
I can't eat
have
the
the-
potatoes today.
I have the money for
I
it.
can't leave my house.
I have
can't
the
leave
money
my
for
room.
it. It's just that everything.
I don't want to socialize with people.
It's just that everything is like fucking.
All right,
10 blocks
listen. I
away
don't
from
want to
me.
associate with alcoholics like you, Fizz.
Alcohol makes me likable. Nothing will make you likable.
Alcohol makes you even more susceptible to slander. So, when are you gonna let Cola Cats on the podcast next time?
Oh, probably never because she ripped the hell out of him.
She can show up whenever she wants to.
Good. Let's have her on now.
Oh.
Do it.
All right,
Well,
fine.
we're
I'll
waiting.
go get her.
All right.
I'll go get her.
Oh. I'll go get her.
This has been one hell of a podcast so far.
Oh.
It's fucking all over the place.
Oh, come on. Someone in the chat said drink Phil's greasy V8. Oh.
Why?
Was it Heavy Metal Gamer?
No,
I
it
hope
was
not.
No, it wasn't
Detractor
Heavy Metal
Vision.
Gamer.
Eddie's like, I'll give
that-
Eddie. I'll give Eddie credit. He said the only VA I care about. He puts a picture of Vigilante 8 on the PlayStation.
That
I'll
game
give him-
is amazing.
There you go.
I'll give him that. That was brilliant.
Damn, someone said Fazzy is thirsty for the cola.
Probably not.
That's it, Fazzy. I want to divorce you, bastard.
God damn it.
What the
I'm
Even
gonna take you for everything
3
you're worth.
hours long. What the fucking shortest marriage I've ever seen.
Lasted 20 minutes.
Cheating
How
on
can
me
I
with
be
Cola
thirsty
Cat.
for somebody who's taken? I'm not that kind of guy. First of all, I'm not even part of the Thirst Squad, so get that shit out of here.
Right.
The entire call went silent, so no one knew what to say.
Yeah, exactly, because these people know that I'm not part of the Thirst Squad.
Yeah, but you see that no one came to your defense either.
Well, you know, that's because everybody hates my guts. So
Yeah.
Shut up.
That's correct.
True.
see, everybody agrees with that.
Yeah.
Eddie in the chat goes, Fazzy's marriage went as well as expected.
Oh, yes, okay.
All right, you guys want some slander?
It started and ended on the first day.
Oh God.
And on the
Negative.
slander, Fizz.
Negative
On your
for
Fizz.
Fezzy.
Yeah, go on, Fizz.
All right. Yep, she's here.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I woke up from a nap. Fizz is really boring, so I have no idea.
Oh,
what's
I'm
going on.
boring. I see how.
He just like shakes me awake. He's like, "Yo, you want to be on the podcast?" And I'm like, "Yeah, "Okay."
You're like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm the boring one. I see how this is.
You really are. I mean, you're my only friend here to entertain me, so you have a job and you're failing.
I'm failing at my job.
We have a Phil situation. You moved me
Yeah,
out
you
here,
beat me to it.
and I love you, and you gotta entertain me. So
Why don't you just sell
a
soap?
nap can't keep my slime down.
Why didn't you just sell soap and then just stay?
Because if I sold soap, I would be much better at it, and I wouldn't be around for you anymore.
Damn, your handshakes tonight. He's gonna take that fist.
Yep, always does.
Yeah.
He has the beer in his hand to help keep his mouth busy, you know.
Just sipping away at it as he gets slandered.
Pretty much.
Uh,
It's like every day.
Ooh. That was some great slander. Goddamn.
All right.
Episode 100, everyone.
Yeah.
We need
Fantastic.
some air horns and we're complete.
What a great time.
What a good old time. Fucking maybe she fell asleep listening to Fancy fucking talk.
Well, she can't exactly hear
That's why
me from
everything was
that.
in slow motion, right?
That's Sammy Samosa, you fuck!
Oh.
No, I think everything was in slow motion because you accidentally took a drink of Fizz's drink.
There's something else in there.
Well, that's okay, Cola Cats. He has a thing for you, so.
What?
The slander is just a positive for him.
Blah.
The tension.
Blah.
Slander mania all over again.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's go on with our next topic. Let's see.
Well, I actually got one for Loophole.
Uh-ohs.
Is he here?
God damn it, he died again.
What a piece of shit.
Rim.
I was gonna ask him what's his thoughts on Mafia 3 being locked at 30 frames per second on PC.
30 frames?
Really? It's 30 FPS?
34. Right
30
now it
frames?
is.
He's gonna pirate it. You know, dude. Gotta buy a pirated version of the game. Not gonna buy, just download it for free.
Yeah.
You know, 30 FPS.
I think they said a patch is in the work to make it higher frame rate, but right now it's at 30.
Dude, for fuck's sake. As long as it doesn't go below 30, I don't see a problem with it.
They said it was locked.
No, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. That better fix that motherfucker post haste. I'm not gonna fucking play that shit like that. It's not. That means it's not finished. There should be no caps on PC. If it's 30 frames on console, then fine. They had to make some sort of trade-offs to get whatever visual quality they wanted to get. PC should be completely like. Even listen, okay. Metal Gear Solid 5 was fine. Metal Gear Solid 5 was fine at the 60 frames. But like seriously, man, to fucking have locked 30 frames means there's something wrong with the engine. It means that there's something they did something wrong as to because here's the thing, PC has, you know, not an infinite ceiling, but you know, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. You can throw as much horsepower as you want and fucking get as many frames as you want with the right conditions. This shit where it's like, oh, locked to 30 makes no sense. Locked to 30 makes absolutely no sense.
And I mean, GTA 5, you know, that came out a few years ago on well, was it 1 year, 2 years ago on PC?
I think it was 1 year.
Yeah, 1 year. That game on PC, it ran, you know, 60 plus FPS. So I don't understand why Mafia 3 has to be at 30.
Well, that's going to be kind of annoying if it's 30 FPS on PS4. Mafia 2 is Mafia 2 is kind of annoying on 30 FPS.
Has they said
Mafia's
anything about frame rate
problem.
on PS4 or just PC?
This is just for PC is locked at 30. Consoles is obviously locked at 30. Or it's 30 FPS. We don't know if it's locked yet, but we know it's at 30 FPS.
Mafia's problem, though, at least 3. I've seen some like gameplay on the PS4.
I
The
mean-
city looks empty.
Oh.
Too quiet. I'm pretty sure however you spell that thing, however you say it, New Orleans or whatever. That city isn't quiet, so it shouldn't be like that.
I mean,
Well,
necessarily.
I don't
Oh,
know.
sorry. Go ahead.
Well, Mafia's game is
Sorry, go on.
kind of happening empty. I've been playing the first Mafia game, and most of that's kind of how the games have been. Sometimes like the empty streets and stuff. So I'm kind of used to that.
But dude, they're trying to sell you like a huge game. You're gonna have like empty streets. No, there's not even traffic. Not even when you see 2 cars, then you drive for 2 minutes, no more cars, then 3 more cars, and that's it. That's traffic in that game. I don't know. I don't know. I think there's much to improve.
We'll
That's
see
me.
what happens.
I mean,
Apparently
I don't
this
really
game's not
care
getting,
if it's like locked
reviews.
at 30. I mean, I would want it to see it just the gameplay to be exciting, you know. Fucking, I see glitches and bugs and everything like that, and that throws me off more than the locked at 30. Just for an open world game.
Yeah.
All right.
What's this? Let's see. Let's look for another topic. Let's see. Xbox controller versus PlayStation controller. Which is the best one? Submitted by Amoki7.
Xbox.
Wait, which one you talk about? The PS4, Xbox One, or
That's
you talking about
insane. I'm
okay.
assuming.
Because you just said PlayStation and Xbox. Okay. never
I'm
mind, sorry.
assuming current gen.
Okay. I have nothing to say about the Xbox One since I haven't played it. So
Either way, ergonomically, the Xbox controller just fits and holds in your hands better. It's just a lot easier to use.
I disagree.
I agree with Pascal.
Yeah.
I disagree.
I'm not a fan of the. I'm not a fan of the joysticks on
Look, I have
the
both
like how they're on the
controls,
same
but,
level.
like,
I don't know. I just don't like how the
front of
control
each
sticks on the PS4 controller or any PlayStation controller on the same level. I feel like switching them up.
they're not on the same level. The PS4 one's really way better than PS2, PS1, or whatever came before.
Yeah.
I mean, I've used it. I just don't like how it holds. It's too small. Honestly.
Dude,
I
the Xbox One controller is like, actually, to me, did the same shit.
Yeah, I have small
Same
hands, so
shit,
I prefer the PlayStation.
Again, this is a fucking controller preference. This isn't like do or die in any way, shape, or form. This is just like which fits in your hand better, and which do you prefer to hold in your hand?
Yeah, at least I'll agree that the original Xbox controller was terrible.
Oh yeah, it's
Yes.
fucking gigantic. But Xbox 360 is like still the best controller ever made. It's beautiful.
I have to agree on that one. It's really the best one.
I think it all matters.
But the
Just
Xbox
the
One
right
better.
size.
I absolutely hate the PS3 controller was too damn small.
I think it all really matters of what controller you grew up with. You know, I grew up with PlayStation, so I prefer PlayStation. But you know, Xbox One, I like how the thumbsticks are different elevations. That's the thing I've never really like. I mean, I've gotten used to it, but just the Sony controllers have them like right next to each other, and sometimes you're like running into each other. It's just been a freaking disaster.
It's fine.
I mean, I like using the PS4 controller because I actually prefer a controller I can charge with a USB instead of buying batteries or fucking rechargeable batteries.
But the thing about the PS4 controller though is it has a shit battery. Like it lasts for like maybe 4 hours at a full charge.
That's the biggest gripe with that controller.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I'm fine.
But you can buy a fucking rechargeable battery for the Xbox One controller.
Yeah,
It's just like the PS4. You just plug in and recharge it. And one thing I actually found out: if you guys recharge your PS4 controllers when your PS4 is on, it's like it gets less energy saved. So just plug the shit, leave it in rest mode, it's gonna get like more charge. I don't know why, but fuck.
I just use an AC charger. Like I have my cell phone charger, and it's very close to wherever I am. I have it on a longer extension cord for my phone charger, so I just plug that into the fucking into the shit. Charges real quick.
Well, back to like the preference question, I actually prefer the PS4 controller over the Xbox One controller, and I mostly because I don't like the triggers on the Xbox One controller, and I don't like how the lip on the sticks. They feel like they're a little too deep. The sticks feel like they're a little too concave, and I don't like the roughness of the stick either. That's just how I feel. I find it more comfortable to use the PS4 controller.
Yeah, I kind of don't like the Xbox One controller, especially the triggers. They feel more slippery than the 360s.
Yeah, the Xbox One controllers the triggers are a little bit weird. They took a lot for me to get used to them because they just felt like they were more of. There's just more to them than they were on the 360. But I like I just like the weight of the Xbox One controller. The PS4 controller is like not as heavy, and it just doesn't feel like it's as like secure in my hand. I don't really know if I'm explaining it right, but I don't know. I just like the Xbox One controller better.
Actually, my only problem with the Xbox One controller, it's like the analog sticks. They're like a bit too sensitive for my taste. You know, just the littlest thing and they'll move. That's my only problem with it, though.
Has anyone tried that expensive Elite controller?
I have not.
It's like $150.
I heard at launch that store had a lot of problems.
Apparently they're absolute shit.
It's too expensive.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, like they're just falling apart.
I'll just go design my own Xbox One controller through the design lab and be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the Steam controller.
When was the last time you used it?
Dead Rising.
All right.
Is
you somehow got to level 45 or 50 just from playing it for one day?
Oh, yeah.
This fucking guy.
I'm using the gems.
Fred cheats.
Nah, I'm using the gems. It's a good weapon.
He got his PP up.
Yeah, he definitely likes the PP.
100% bonus to PP.
Nah.
Yep.
Do you guys remember? Oh, sorry. Do you guys remember when the PS3 was announced? They had that giant boomerang controller.
That shit was awful.
The banana phone.
God.
I couldn't stop laughing when I saw that.
It was a banana phone.
It would have been a terrible controller.
It was a pretty bad controller.
I'm so glad that they changed it into what it is now. PS3 controller. It's my favorite controller of all time.
It's the banana phone.
Nah.
My favorite controller will always be the Super
Fazzy, you
Nintendo.
have shit taste.
Is it really your favorite controller of all time, Fazzy? Because I like PlayStation, but I admit the DualShock 3 sucked ass. It was small. It was small, and the fucking R2 and L2 buttons were stupidly designed to be convex. So every time you fucking rest your controller down, you would push the button involuntarily.
It was fine to me.
And in games like Demon Souls, where if you like accidentally put your controller down in front of Stockpile Thomas, that can really fuck your game up.
You don't like the marshmallows?
Marshmallow.
DualShock 3 was lit.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, I prefer the 4 over the 3.
You guys are nuts. That controller sucked.
My favorite controller is always going to be the SNES controller.
Nah, fuck
Nah,
that.
it felt good. Why?
Don't at me.
It felt great.
What about the GameCube controller?
Fucking no. Fuck that.
There's
Overrated.
a lot of people that dick ride the fucking GameCube controller.
It's not a bad
Just because you can play
I
Smash.
didn't think there was anything wrong with it.
They like the analog.
I mean, let's
stick
be
a
honest.
lot.
That's like the 10 ass good game controller.
It's one of the better ones, that's for sure.
Okay, if that's their better one, they're not exactly doing a good job in the controller market.
No, they're not.
The Super Nintendo controller was
That's
best.
not true. The Pro controller is really good for the Wii U.
Nah.
Super Nintendo.
But Wii U.
The Pro controller is literally just the fucking Xbox 360 controller.
Yeah, but the sticks are placed really fucking badly.
Yeah, but it's still better than the tablet.
Yeah.
Anything's better than the fucking tablet.
I don't know what Nintendo was thinking with the N64 controller. I hate that
Yeah,
thing so
I don't
much.
know what kind of spider people exist in this world, but it didn't really catch on.
How did they come up with like the 3-prong fucking controller
It was
shape?
like, oh, people can play with the D-pad or they can play with the analog stick. It was like, no, bitch. Fucking, what are you doing?
Every
It was
one of my
so
family
bad.
members had a different way to play with that controller. Like they had a different way to hold it. I don't
How
think
did they-
anyone held it the same way.
How did they hold it? I held the middle and the right prong.
Yeah, I held the shaft
I held
very
the
hard,
two
too.
I held the two far ones. My one brother did the middle and the right one. My other one did the middle and the left one. And then one of them just held the center one and then just like hit the controls as needed.
Yeah,
I don't
that
know.
last one's really fucking weird.
Don't ask
Some
me.
guy I knew just put the N64 controller on the ground and just played it like that, like a keyboard.
That guy's a weirdo. Oh yeah, Lupo, now that you're here, what are your thoughts on Mafia 3 being locked at 30 FPS
Now
on
that I'm
PC?
here- Well, it's getting unlocked, so I no longer would have had an opinion on it.
Say they just tweeted out 30, 60 unlimited FPS options coming to the
Yeah,
PC version
great.
ETA this weekend.
Great. And actually, I think Mafia 3, despite, minor quibbles, I still think it looks good. And I'm not even buying it. I never played Mafia, never really that interested. It honestly didn't look that bad. And since they are removing the
Well,
finger tap, I don't really have a problem.
What, you don't want to kill the Ku Klux Klan?
I mean, I don't know, sure. I guess. I'm not gonna pay $60 to do that, but I mean, that's cool. I don't know, it looked alright. It looked fine to me.
Yeah, it's been a while since we had a open world game, free roam game.
Has it?
Not really.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, for me though.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, I think the last game I played that was free roam was Watch Dogs.
oh, fuck.
Poor man.
No wonder.
Hey, that series still got time to redeem itself with its upcoming sequel.
Yeah, it'll probably be. Honestly, Watch Dogs 2 will probably be pretty good. It'll probably be pretty good. And then the next one will suck, and then the next one after that will suck, but then the one after that will be good.
I have no idea what to predict from Ubisoft games. They're so random on which ones are good and which ones suck.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a crapshoot.
Well, as long as they take those drinking games out of 2, I'm good.
Drinking game. They should take out a lot of stuff from Watch Dogs 1 because that game sucked balls. Was boring. But this one looks better, so who knows?
Oh yeah, Fred's the only person. Fred's the only person in the call that likes the first Watch Dogs.
Yep.
Who loves it? Yeah.
Nope,
Not loves it. I just liked it.
I hope the sequel lets you kill Aiden because I hated him.
That's racist.
Aiden?
Yeah, a black guy shooting a white guy, that never happens.
Yep.
I shot a ton of black guys in Uncharted 4.
Whoa!
Okay, hold on just a second here. We're not gonna get flagged down for racism now on the 100th
Okay, Grand Dragon
episode,
Tyler.
you piece of fuck.
There were also a ton of white guys.
Oh,
How dare you? You'll offend Torres.
Fuck you.
I just killed a black zombie in Dead Rising After Record. So
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
zombies. Different.
yeah, still black. So fuck. People are still gonna bitch about it.
Oh.
Well, they did when Resident Evil 5 came out, so
Yeah.
you're not wrong
They
there.
weren't zombies, they were infected with the virus. Excuse you.
Yeah, they were
zombies.
No, they're not.
Genies.
They're not zombies, please. For the love of God, let's not do this again.
Yeah, don't loop
They're
my
just-
people in with them.
Dinosaur people.
No.
I mean, it's already
Oh.
bad enough that her people are getting killed by plants. So
Yeah.
Mm.
Damn.
Fazzy, next topic.
Alright. Let's see here. If you could develop your own game with a big budget, what would the game be? Submitted by Amoki7.
Better version of No Man's Sky.
Oh.
A full remake of Final Fantasy VI.
I'd say Mercenaries 3. I really want that.
Oh, how about they make Mercenaries 2? Because that game doesn't exist in my mind.
Ooh.
I want to make another Shining Force. Those games are fun.
Oh, I want a game that doesn't appeal to Moogle whatsoever, so it'd be the best game ever.
You hate everything.
I want a
Let's face the
remastered
fact.
version of Mass Effect that doesn't fucking suck ass.
Yeah, they fuck
Oh,
that
remake.
game. Fuck
So,
that
remake
game.
of
That
Mass
game's
Effect.
terrible.
No, it's
Mass
not.
Effect 1 sucks so much dick. It's so
No,
fucking...
it doesn't.
The shooting in that game is broken. It's so
No,
bad.
so it's just like Demon Souls then. A piece of shit game.
Terrible. Don't even. Mass
Yeah.
Effect 1, I don't know how anybody collected combat in the game. The game's all combat. It's just talking in combat. And the combat sucks balls.
So,
Yeah.
Once you get used to it, there's no problem at all.
It's I played through it once to play through it, and I can't fucking get to it again because A, if you like the Mako, you can go fuck yourself because that is the fucking worst vehicle in a game. The Mako is fucking terrible, and B, I don't want to have to slog through the fucking combat every time, you know. Fucking 2 and 3 got it right on the nose, but fucking going back to 1 is like a chore, and I don't want to fucking do it.
I played the first game on the PS3, and that was one of the most poorly optimized games I've ever played in my entire life.
God.
And nice 10 FPS.
So bad.
It would crash a lot, and the planets were just completely empty most of the time. Like nothing to do except like one mission.
I was playing it, the sound would cut out for no reason, which is annoying.
That happened all the time on the PS3 version of Mass Effect 2, like desync almost constantly for audio.
Someone's
Alright.
is that an ice
You
cream
better
truck?
pay,
Red.
That's not me, motherfucker.
That was AJ, dude. He was lighting up.
Ice cream truck. Yeah, he probably did light up, and then he's gonna get some ice cream.
I can see AJ running out. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream man.
Ice cream, stop jumping!
Slide the ice cream under the door.
Corner by corner.
That'd be terrible, dude.
That'd be pretty
that'd
bad.
be awful.
Oh,
Stay in the
no,
car.
no, you see, it's a Klondike bar.
It's
Fazzy, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Suck dick.
Finally get out of the doggy door.
Would you kill your brother?
Whoa.
Already
That
gonna
was
happen,
dark.
so.
Whoa. Azzy, I think we might have to report you for the police for saying that. You can't do that.
Well, you know what? You can go suck one. It's happening anyway. It's happening.
What kind of like Klondike?
Jesus Christ, Azzy.
You like the normal ones or like the ones with like the nuts in them?
The nuts.
Fazzy likes the nuts.
Nut Shack?
Oh, I hate the nuts.
It's the
Nut Shack.
It's the shit shack. Fuck
I
it.
actually,
I'm not mentioning that piece of shit.
It's
I had
the
some
nut
pretty on the
shack.
show.
I
Is
still
it-
don't know what that is.
You don't want to.
Yeah, you really don't.
Find
No, you
something
don't.
better to
don't
do with your
wanna.
time.
Which
Donate
is
to a charity.
anything else.
Go do charity work. Do something else besides that.
Is it even really the nut shack though?
It is. It
It
is
is indeed
the
the
nut
nut
shack.
shack.
What
didn't
shack
say
are
that
they
with
talking
confidence.
about though? Like I
It's-
don't
It's
understand.
the nut shack.
Nut.
There's no shack. There's no nut shack in the show anywhere. I don't get it.
But it's the nut shack.
Oh my god. Oh, there's some breaking news. Fucking from Eddie says Lois just tweeted. So
Fuck
welcome
Lois.
back, Lois.
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck 'em.
Lois.
Nah, fuck him.
Lois.
Nope.
Lil
No
Louis.
Are you going back to shit posting?
Yeah.
Yes.
What else would he do?
Yeah, fuck Louis.
Lil Louis.
Oh, Louis.
Nah.
Lil Louis.
All right.
Next topic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Bethesda announced that mods are coming to the PS4 version of Fallout 4 and
Wait, I didn't
Skyrim
even
Remastered.
Wait, I didn't even say mine. God damn it.
Yeah, people are gonna bitch about that anyway.
People are
Mods or no
already
mods,
fucking-
they're gonna bitch.
Well, this is what happened. So first there was no mods on Sony. I was like, okay, whatever, fucking airplanes. Goddamn.
God, was that the sixth airplane?
That you heard. I've heard like 35. But anyway, fucking okay. So Bethesda is allowing mods, but only with custom assets in their games. So anything that you can make on the creation kit on the PC, you could fucking bring into the PS4, Fallout 4, and Skyrim and everything like that. Now people are bitching the fact that you're not allowed to use custom assets. Like, oh, fucking Xbox was able to do it. Why can't we do it? Like, everything, they're going to find anything to bitch about. First it was like, oh, there's no mods. And now, oh, our mods are limited.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. If Xbox allows it, just switch to fucking Xbox. There you go.
Or you
Just
can
do
play
it.
the best version of Skyrim, which is on PC.
Yeah, just play on the fucking PC
Yeah,
where you
that
can.
too. Yeah, I'm not.
You can mod like Thumb as the train engine in that fucking game instead of dragons, which is kind of cool. I have to admit.
Yeah, I'm never buying another Bethesda game on console. That Fallout 4, that was a terrible mistake on my part.
Let's be honest, Bethesda games like Fallout and Skyrim, they need to be played on PC because you're gonna have a rough time on consoles.
Mm-hmm.
Games like Doom, Wolfenstein, you're fine playing that on consoles. Even Dishonored, you're fine with that. But games like Fallout and Skyrim, play on PC. You'll have a better experience.
Way better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Games that your parents hated you for playing, submitted by Amoki7.
Bully
No
on
sign-
the PS2.
Really?
San Andreas.
I actually. Okay, I never got in trouble for playing a game, but I actually, for I believe my 10th or 11th birthday, I was given Jack 2, and my stepmom actually ended up looking at it and immediately took it away from me because it was rated T, and I wasn't 13 yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had that kind of family.
Jesus.
I was really mad too. I was really fucking pissed off when she took it away.
It's not even that bad of a game, even
I
if
know-
it's rated T.
I know, but they don't look into it. They're just like, oh, rated T. Guess you can't play it now. Like the cops are gonna kick our door down for me playing it or something.
So I know a bunch of 9 or 10-year-olds who are playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, but they can't play Jack 2. Okay.
For some reason,
someone's sleeping.
Yeah, someone's sleeping. Who is
He
that?
Not
keeps
me.
fucking doing that.
It's
Stop
Brad.
it.
It's not me. You guys keep
Asshole.
blaming me for the damn
Dude,
shit. It's not
it
me.
sounds like it's not me. Dude, you're sleeping. Just
I was further away from my mic reading the doc for the next topic.
sure.
Yeah, I think the stream is dead.
Is it actually
That's
dead?
it, yeah.
What
Yeah,
the
it's-
Yeah,
it's
it's
completely
down
dead.
completely now.
What the fuck? I just restarted it.
Yeah.
I've refreshed a couple of times.
Hold on. I hear you there, Frank.
That's a
Mr.
given.
Mr. I
so-
can't stream.
No, that's you now tonight.
Oh,
So,
Yeah.
yeah, the one time, right?
Is that your
Yeah.
sex talk when you go to sleep?
Yeah.
How would you know?
What?
Yeah, what the
No,
fuck?
it's yum.
Well, I'm asking. I'm not
Who
implying.
are you
I'm
asking?
Fred. I'm asking.
I told you.
Fred.
Oh.
It's not that. It's yum. That's what he does.
God.
You gotta nom it. What?
He's
I
like,
still don't get how that's fucking like makes your food more enjoyable.
It
It's
doesn't.
annoying as shit.
It aerates the food.
Aerates the food. Your food doesn't need to be aerated.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
doesn't.
It's regular.
Oh, you're not.
It aerates the food. It's grape.
I don't believe you.
It adds more food to the air.
You're the only person who thinks that.
It adds more food to the air. What?
I never heard of such a thing like that.
Adds
Because
food
it's
to the air.
stupid.
It's a real thing, you guys.
Whatever.
Sounds so tired.
No, right?
Whatever.
Yeah.
We've been live for 5 hours.
That's true.
Seemed like it was longer than that.
Yeah.
Way longer.
Where's the time gone? Jesus.
We're gonna wrap soon. Yeah, I mean, we got some more topics to go through. Then we're gonna have a discussion about the SoKast reflection and talk about, we're gonna do some shit. Then we're gonna wrap it up.
Rap along a ding dong.
I think we've got one more hour of the show. So that's what we'll do. And whenever we're ready, we'll just, we'll just act like nothing happened. Are we ready to get back into the swing of things now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right, so let's start from here. All right, let's see. We got Mussolanius.
Are we still doing any more guest callers?
We've got an hour left, so we could probably squeeze in just a couple more. So let's see. Mr. Fazfuck, are you ready?
I am indeed.
All right, in just a second, we are going to be joined by our next guest caller, and he goes by the name of... Fuck, I thought it was going to be all graceful and shit. It was going to be all nice and neat. The motherfucker doesn't answer the shit.
God damn it.
Fazfuck, give another call.
Fine.
What the fuck?
The suspense, it's building.
Yape.
Yeah.
Yape.
Yee.
Yeep.
Yape.
Is that the next evolution?
Yape? Yeah. Nup and Yape.
God damn it.
Nup.
Try calling again?
Yape.
Okay, now immediately call failed.
Well, fuck him. Then we'll go on then.
Aw, don't be mean.
He said what? He just messaged me and said 1 sec. All right. Well, we'll give him 1 sec, and then if he's not ready,
1,000. Okay, game over.
Fuck him. Let's continue on.
There you go.
Let's see.
Back in line.
Let's see. Oh. All right. Alright, that's fucked up. Has anyone ever recognized your voices in public? Submitted by Mikey J Snake. I don't think so.
Nope.
I don't think someone would recognize our voices in public. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I doubt anyone within probably at least 50 miles watches this. That where I live.
Possible.
Goddamn
we're
right, it's
joined-
within 50 miles because I live near you.
We're finally joined by our
don't
guest
count.
caller. We've got the Skeleton Key man himself. We've got Cerulean86.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo.
Is Moogle here? Moogle.
Yes.
What's it like to live in a third world country?
I don't know. Don't you live in a third world country too? There,
No comment.
yeah. That's what I thought. It's depressing. That's all I can say.
It's also cold, from what I get it.
You guys.
Oh yeah, I forgot he lives in one too.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that guy.
I'll give you credit. That was pretty good, Cerulean.
Just pure salt coming from Brazil.
Yeah, take some Brazilian salt, bitch.
Bitch. So salty.
Anyway, I just want to say hello, bums of Kojima. Congratulations on your 100% food. It's good shit.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it a lot.
When's Scarface?
Fred,
wake up.
Well, there's a lot of haters and detractors that want to steal my footage and make montages and stupid shit like that. So congratulations, you fucked yourselves. It's never coming out.
Oh. Well, shit.
You ruined it for the rest of us. Good fucking going.
Good
Thanks
going.
a lot.
And if you ask ever again about Scarface, you get Das Boot, alright?
Das Booted.
Das Boot shit.
You gotta get that ass banned.
Yeah. What the fuck? Did you just empty your guts out after you get stabbed? It sounds like somebody took a samurai sword to your stomach, dude, and your fucking guts came out. It was like, man, what the fuck was that, Pascal? Did you shit your ass?
Absolutely.
Stop it.
Never.
Stop it.
I will not.
Anyways, so Cerulean, I'm trying to be slick here. All right. What we're gonna do is when I do the sign off for the podcast, I'm gonna be like, oh, and you can find this how you don't play Scarface now, and then I'm gonna click the button and it's gonna go live. But because of your fucking ass, now people are not gonna have the cool and spiffy, thing.
When's Scarface though?
Never.
Oh.
Well,
now I'm never gonna donate to your Patreon.
That's fine. You know what? That's fine.
On a more serious note, did you guys know that Australia has no trees?
That's good.
Yeah,
good for them.
Before Shannon comes in here and she's like, "What?"
It's supposed to be like Mad Max.
Yeah, just
You
sand.
mean it's not?
Just all desert.
There's no desert in Australia.
It's just like Mad Max.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about. There's no
Desert
desert in
doesn't-
Australia. Just like there's no
Desert doesn't
desert in
exist in-
Utah.
What are you talking about? Utah doesn't have deserts.
I see what you did there, Prideful. I see what you did there.
Had to be done.
All right. This part of the podcast kind of sucks ass right now. All right, let's let's try to turn this shit around from the nosedive it turned into. So,
But I
so
like it
we've
this way.
got some flattery here that I just can't wait to read. Here we go. Congratulations on 100 episodes. I firmly believe that the success of the show is mainly down to Fred's excellent manner of speaking, which I've complimented him on a few times, but I really do mean it. He hosts the podcast excellently. However, everyone has a great sense of humor and makes the podcast very entertaining to listen to on a weekly basis. Thank you for not only starting this podcast, but making every effort to improve the format and the delivery week on week in order to create a better end product. I don't remember the last time I've not heard Fred say, quote, "We want to do this or that better" in a podcast. Congratulations again, Hazard. Wow, look at that.
Now, we didn't pay him that much money to write that, but I assure you it was well invested. Thank you, Mr. Hazard. We appreciate that. And yeah, if you know what, I would like, I'm gonna give you my address, my PO box, and you can mail me that kind of shit every day. I'll read it. I'll read it every day as soon as I wake up in the morning. That's great. That's good stuff. Thank you.
Brad, I told you to stop submitting your own questions to the Google Doc.
I typed Hazard. I didn't think anybody would know.
Yeah,
Exposed.
We're on to you.
The next one I'm submitting is going to say Prideful Zombie, so.
Oh boy.
But
Just
yeah.
make sure you spell it right.
Yeah, I'm going to fucking spell it with a 1.
Spell. What is this spell thing you speak of? Fuck spelling things correctly.
Let's see. What else do we got here? Thanks for giving me something to look forward to every week. Submitted by Smiley SRFC. Thank you, Smiley. Look at that. The flattery.
Aww.
Unbelievable. But the mushy stuff.
I can't believe the shit poster actually said something serious for once. I'm amazed.
Oh, he's gonna go back to shit posting like 5 seconds after that.
Shit post
Thanks
Fazzy,
a lot,
please.
Fazzy.
Shit post Fazzy.
No, direct all your shit post tweets to Fazzy.
Yeah.
At TTSBB1.
Yo,
I didn't even
okay,
want to
that guy
include the
already
ad.
does it. He already does that, so no need.
He's gonna do it extra now. I mean,
well, he was gonna do it anyway. But either way, regardless of that, thank you for the kind words.
Yep.
Much appreciated.
Don't be nice
Yep.
to him.
Be nice to what?
Fazzy.
Yeah.
Nobody ever is.
Freddy Fazcal.
All right. All right, Cerulean, you've got a chance now, all right? Before we say goodnight to you, you've got a chance here to be nice to Fazzy. Make it good. Let's see.
That's that's Fazzy Fastfuck?
Yeah.
look at that silence.
I mean, he came into the fucking call and the first thing he said is, what is it like to live in a third world country? What makes you think he's gonna say something nice to Fazzy?
Yeah. At least he's not Australian.
Wow.
Jesus.
Ouch.
What is it with you and Australians?
Look, Australians are terrible and you know it.
Shannon's gonna go
Second only to Brazilians.
I can hear Shad loading her shotgun right now.
What are you talking about? She's
you're
getting a
matching
knife off the
around.
shelf.
She's got stabbing devices.
Lots of them.
She'll sick her spider army on you.
Yep.
Up.
Oh no. Oh no, she's typing.
Oh no.
God damn it.
She's charging her damn fists up, man. She trains with the kangaroos, man.
Come for you, Cerulean.
You ruined
better
it.
run, Cerulean.
Yeah.
You're dead.
I'll just
Dude,
hide
you better
behind
leave
some
this planet.
trees.
You better start running down.
Jesus.
It was nice knowing
Better
you.
look at those skeletons, bitch.
You're dead.
You're about to
Yeah.
get roasted.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, I just said you're about to become a skeleton.
Yeah, but like Canada's got lots of trees. You'll never find me. You don't know what those look like. Can't because Australia has no trees.
Oh, she's
Ah,
never.
keep-
Well, she's never seen snow either. So that's a
You're
good.
fucking doomed if you come here. You can't survive.
Now we're both gonna get fucking roasted.
Well,
She's gonna go for Cerulean and then hit Moogle while she's on the way.
Oh.
Damn.
Everybody is going to die.
That sounds like
Who's
a
gonna
plan.
die?
What does Australia have in common with yogurt?
What?
What?
They both don't have any culture.
Oh.
Jesus.
It's just
Go hide.
Hey, Australia has Mad Max. Don't be dissing that.
You may want to run back to hiding there.
Well, nice knowing you guys. I never miss you guys. See you guys later.
I want her to just come into this call and just fucking drop the
That
pipe
would
bomb.
that not end well.
She's in the chat. She posted a emote of a smiling guy.
She was.
Fazzy, next topic.
Love you guys.
Let's see here. We're doing miscellaneous now, right?
She wasn't even saying anything into the Skype
Yeah.
chat. Damn it.
This part, you guys.
Will you be bringing on Brock Lesnar to beat the shit out of one of the members of the SoKast for SoKast 100, submitted by Anonymous? The answer is no, because none of us actually know Brock Lesnar.
People think like we have. People think like we could fucking get anybody. You know what I mean?
It's not possible.
Nah, we cannot get Bork Laser, but we might
Bork
be able to get what? We might be able to get. We can get Cerulean 86. Cerulean 86, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit! Yay! Look at that.
Did you like?
There we go.
Quick, kick him out of the call.
Wait, kick Prideful out of the call? Okay.
She said,
Yeah.
Okay.
Fazzy, you kick me out, I'm gonna kill you.
Do it. Do it, Fazzy.
She's gonna take the kid,
Fazzy.
Fazzy.
Do it.
Fazzy,
You're gonna
don't
get
you dare.
nothing in the divorce.
He's already getting nothing in the divorce.
Taking
You're gonna
half.
have a cardboard box
no,
next to the
you
freezer.
can't
That will
really take.
continue. If he gets nothing in the divorce, that will continue his streak of getting nothing in that marriage.
Well, you can't really take nothing of nothing to begin with, so that's kind of difficult.
I'm taking all the Spyro games.
Whoa, now that's too far. All right, listen here, just a
What?
just a fucking second.
What?
That's not happening.
Oh, really?
We will have a serious legal battle about this.
A legal battle?
A legal battle?
Yes, I will hire the finest bigwigs and legal eagles there are.
Are you gonna hire Fred? Because you're not gonna have much of defense there.
Oh.
Nah,
Are you going
because
to
he'll
be
be
in the
working for
court
you.
via Skype because you won't get out of your room?
Ah,
Wearing your freaking hooded mask, like, I don't want people to see my face.
let's move on to the next topic, shall we?
But we haven't even answered the Brock Lesnar one.
Bork Laser.
I already did answer.
You know what,
the
Fazzy?
Bork Laser.
Fazzy, I'll pay for your ticket to Suplex City. How about that?
I don't want to go to Suplex City.
Oh.
Why not?
There's too many
Why?
bitches.
Too many bitches. Like you're about to be one.
You're a bitch.
You're gonna be my bitch in a minute when
You're
this
gonna be
divorce is
Brock's
settled.
I will not let a zombie tell me what to do. You get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
And this is why we got divorced.
I hate my life.
Oh wow. That's surely
What did
negative.
you, what did you,
It's a negative
what did
for
you get
me,
in the
all right?
divorce?
I got a Spyro.
This is
Got
not
all
happening.
Spyro games and Ratchet and Clank. I got everything.
You are
Yeah.
an evil person.
You're the one who wanted to marry me.
Yep. I'm not.
No words.
I
Silent.
like
No,
how he choked
not
off
gonna,
like a
not
pussy.
gonna do it. Not gonna do it. That would not
That's
end
No,
well.
they say when you keep quiet because you're just confirming it, so
That's
you're
true.
one, Fazzy.
You're trying to think of something to say to defend yourself.
Fazzy's
rather
making his
marry a-
way to a lady's heart. Look at that.
Anyway,
Fans would rather marry a zombie than fuck a zombie.
Oh, thanks,
What
Torres.
the fuck are you?
why must you
Okay.
do this to me? Anyway,
Let's move on.
Oh, this is getting pretty
Let's move
crazy.
on. We've gone way down
Yes,
this
please.
All right.
rabbit hole.
God damn.
When you were very young, what did you want to be when you grew up? Submitted by Moki7.
I didn't even hear the question.
Oh, for fuck's sake. When you were very young, what did you want to be when you grew
Didn't
up?
we
Submitted
answer
by-
that last week?
Did you?
I think so. The
I'm
dreams
pretty
or whatever the
positive.
fuck.
Yeah.
No, we answered the one that what we want to do like in the
Oh,
near
life
future,
goals,
something like that.
future, stuff like that.
Alright, what's your life goal, Fazzy?
I'll get back to you
that
on
was
that.
less. You know Faz's future. He wants to marry Practical Zombie.
Shut up,
Yeah.
Gaz.
Okay.
When I was a boy, I wanted to be a race car driver.
Do you want to hear something sad and pathetic?
When I was a young boy, I
Your
went
life
to.
story.
Damn it! Fucking Well,
I
that
was
is
actually
true,
about
but
to say that.
You wanted to grow up. You wanted to be Barney Gumble.
no. When I was a kid,
Oh.
do you know what I wanted to be when I grew up? A
A
crossing
bartender.
guard. A crossing guard.
A crossing guard?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I kid you not. I had dreams and aspirations to be a crossing guard.
That was
like,
pathetic.
yeah, to tell me about it.
You were the most pathetic kid I ever met.
I was a pretty pathetic kid. I'm not gonna lie.
Jesus.
Shit, when
Hey, is Lupo still here?
Yes.
Still gonna race your ass.
Oh.
Nah, don't even Fast and Furious, boy.
Motherfucker. When I was a kid, I drew four-wheelers and dune buggies. I will kick your ass in a goddamn race.
And none of those could beat my Nissan Sentra, bitch. Don't even.
Hey, just because your car is good, you have to have skill to race.
I got the skill, I got the gravatas, I got
The
everything.
gravitas?
The gravitas?
The gravatas.
You don't got shit,
What is
boy.
that? What is that, a power-up or something? I was wondering, this is Mario Kart.
I got the everything.
He puts bananas on the road.
We're gonna be throwing shit at each other's cars.
There'll be one hell of a car battle. If we're like a gimped out twisted metal.
Pretty much. I guess we're moving on.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed we are.
I got one. When I was younger, for some reason I wanted to be a cop, but that changed because I don't want to be part of that type of shit.
Yeah.
Especially with the stuff happening now.
Yeah, people, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, on that positive note, Mr. Cerulean, we're going to say goodnight to you and we're going to move on. Thank you very much for coming to hang out with us, for slandering different countries like Australia, continents and countries at
That's
the
what
same
Leafs
time.
are good at.
Yep. And yeah, is there anything else you'd like to say to the people at home before we say goodnight?
Look forward to This Is How You Don't Play Forza.
Ooh. Gonna be good.
Sweet.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Cerulean. We'll catch you later, man. Thanks for coming to hang out with us and celebrate this 2-year 100 episode with us, man.
Thanks for having me. Thank you for providing excellent podcasts. I'll see you guys later.
Hey, kick some more ass. Come on, Chi, man.
All right, that was Cerulean 86, and yeah. Let's see. All right, we've got one more guest, and then we're gonna sort of shut down the show tonight. Let's get this last guest, Mr. Fazfuck, if you could, please.
All right.
We are now connecting with our last guest caller. In just a second, we will be connected with Eli. We are connected with our buddy Eli. Eli, how's it going, buddy?
It's going good, man. Congratulations on 100 episodes.
Thank you, dude. That means a lot, man. Thank you very much. So we are basically at the end of the show. We're gonna grab a few more topics. We're gonna stick with you for about 10 minutes, like everybody else, and then we are going to, we're gonna get
Awesome.
out of
It's
here.
good to be here.
So let's see what we've got here. What things do you consider yourselves a fanboy of? If not, what would be the closest thing you seem to be a fanboy of? Submitted by, again, Amaki7.
Persona 4.
Yeah. That's true for me, you know. Persona 4 holds a near and dear place to my heart, and I'll tell you what, man, I don't know if my life would be the same without it.
Especially Persona 4 Golden, the re-release for the Vita.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Had
Who doesn't
even
love
more.
the
It had
Vita?
50% more text boxes. I don't know if you knew that.
Did it? Well, I only played the Vita version. So.
More exposition.
Personally,
More time wasted.
Final Fantasy and The Legend of Zelda. As you know. And Tarantino is a fucking great movie director. So I'm a fanboy. That guy.
Absolutely.
I am a huge fanboy of Uncharted. I know pretty much every game in the series, like every little detail of it, and pretty much a giant fanboy of like the third-person shooter genre all around. Like I don't know what it is about them, but I can even like have fun with like the shittiest third-person shooters. Also,
I only
am
played the first one. The first Uncharted. I
Oh,
only
they're all
played, like,
good. I am also a giant fanboy of cats. They rock. Then they're adorable.
Cats.
Oh, they
really?
rock, huh?
Cats are evil.
How dare you? Dogs
They're
for life.
evil.
No, dogs.
Yes, thank you.
Dags. Dags are way better, dude.
Cats
Yeah.
for life. I love.
Why not both?
Dags.
No,
nah.
because cats are evil.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're not. Mine's cuddling. Mine is literally cuddling my lap right now.
Cats are the
It's a
best.
bullshit cat.
Cats are lazy and they only want attention. Dogs actually want to play.
They also want attention, like all the time.
Yeah, but cats just want you to pet them. Dogs
They
just
want
to play
food
with
in
you.
their fucking dish, is what they want.
That
They're
is
bullshit.
true.
Dogs are annoying when they bark.
Bullshit
reason.
fucking cats.
Well, dogs can alert you in case someone tries to break in your house.
Most of the time, dogs only bark for a reason.
How did we get here? Did someone say they're a fanboy of cats?
Yeah,
me. That's
Tyler did.
You're a
Tyler.
fucking piece
Yeah.
of shit. You're a fanboy. You're a fanboy of men's asses. You know that? You fuck.
Jesus.
I am
Hashtag blame
no,
Tyler.
I'm not a fanboy of men's asses.
You should
I'm not
become
even
You should become a fanboy of rigging up a noose. How about that? Do that to yourself.
Tyler for the next episode
Jesus.
of Catch a Predator.
Fine, I'm
Oh.
a fan of
He's-
hamsters.
The only thing this Hanson's gonna catch is these hands. That's about it.
Jesus.
I'm not gonna catch those hands.
He's
son.
gonna get the hands cam.
I'm not catching those hands, son.
Jesus. Anyway, back on topic.
Oh, sorry, Fazzy. Sorry to offend your sensibilities there.
What?
You're corralling us back on topic. It's very nice, very professional. Thank you.
Ozzy has a syndrome. He was a bait child, so
A
it's very
syndrome?
shocking to him.
That's a syndrome?
Jesus.
Okay.
Wow.
He has a syndrome.
Syndrome.
Syndromata.
Alright. Well, I myself am a fanboy of the gaming company Insomniac Games. A big fan of their work and a big fan of how they do their thing. Whatever. I'm also a pretty big fan of one Mr. Edmund McMillan and his life story and what he's done throughout his life and the games that he's made. Despite the topics that they bring up, they are some of the most enjoyable games that I played in years. So I will always be grateful for that. And then I'm also a big fanboy of platformer games in general. As you've undoubtedly guessed. But yeah. Platformers, like Tyler said, I can have fun with even the shittiest of them. And yes, that even includes Bubsy 3D. But fuck that game. That game sucks.
I heard that.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
So I get
that
text to speech.
that was just Fred doing his usual thing. Ignore it.
Fred's alarm to wake
See?
him up.
That's an alarm?
Yeah, it's like
That
he's
does
wake up.
sound like the kind of alarm he would have.
Wow.
Yeah, just
He has
plain
to
that
remind
over.
himself
That's
what he
wakes
is
up
every
to.
day when he wakes up.
No. Whenever Fazzy texts him, that's the ringtone that plays.
Oh yeah, I saw that
Oh, my
loophole.
God.
Fucking bitch.
I guess it's
I saw that piece. I saw that piece of text, you fuck.
You fuck. I actually have something. Not only JRPGs I'm a big fanboy of, but I'm actually a big fan of European metal. Anything European metal, like Soilwork, Scar Symmetry, like just a lot of really good bands out there over in Sweden. Really big fan of that stuff. So simple and straightforward.
It's fairly obvious, but I'm a
I was waiting for it.
God damn it, Red. No, I can't.
I don't
bring
know.
it
I
up.
don't know why. I don't know why Nomad keeps doing that. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's Nomad.
Nomad's not even in the
always
call.
Nomad.
Oh, there
Nomad,
He is in
Nomad,
the
what do you have?
call.
Nomad, what do you have to say for yourself?
Faggot.
Unbelievable! How can you do this?
And that text is back.
Wow, that's negative.
This is what the shit has turned into now.
Jesus.
I joined in at the best moment.
Yes, you did.
I like how Nomad puts a question mark in the chat.
Wow,
what's
this
going
thing
on?
has no idea what's going on.
What the fuck is going on?
I mean, who do I have to kill this time?
Exactly.
That game finished now. Next topic, unless someone else wanted to go.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Mixed martial arts. I am a fanboy of the UFC in particular as a brand, right? I like the UFC because they're basically the NBA, the NFL, the MLB of the sport. And fairly or unfairly, I would like to see all fighters under the same umbrella, so you could get the matchups that you want. So as a brand, I'm a fanboy of the UFC, which they've done some shitty shit every now and then, but they give the people what they want. For example, Conor Evil Table.
So, sorry, I forgot to mute myself.
You better fucking mute yourself for the rest of your life.
That's a bit too far.
God damn it, Table.
I was just taking a drink.
Gotta get the tables.
Why do you gotta be the fucking loudest?
I'm gonna
just like
put you
fucking
through a
Fred
fucking-
eating
It's coming
over
from
here.
Mr. Airplane.
Mute button? What's that? I never heard of that.
What's a
Gonna
mute
fucking
button?
flip a table if
Put
you
this
keep doing this
motherfucker
shit.
through a table, son of a bitch. Anyways, yeah, fanboy of the UFC is a company. So, yeah, that's me. And I'm also a fanboy of Android phones. Actually, I don't like iOS devices.
Yeah.
I've always had Nexus devices, which they just released a brand new Pixel phone, which isn't a Nexus, so they're actually doing away with the Nexus program, which kind of sucks. But I don't know if I'm gonna get a Pixel or not. But it's exclusive through Verizon. I think that's pretty stupid. So
How do you feel about the Galaxy Note 7 being garbage?
it's good now that they fixed it from that whole little glitch they had with exploding.
Did they fix the whole
Yeah.
thing? I heard
Yeah, that was a little glitch.
You know
Just a
what
minor
phone
glitch.
doesn't have that problem? iPhones.
Wait, did you guys see
Yeah,
that?
well,
Because
iPhones
iPhones are
trash.
shit,
mod-
no one buys them.
They're shit since
Wait, did you
Steve
guys-
Jobs died, so.
You wanna know
Did
what
you
else
guys-
iPhones don't have? A headphone
What?
jack.
Let Torres talk, son of a bitch.
Torres.
So, you know what else iPhones don't have? They never upgraded from like the first one.
They never have the ability for Torres to talk.
Can you please let
Yeah,
Torres
that's
talk?
I would say, did you guys see that mod for Grand?
Son of a bitch.
Did you guys see that mod for Grand Theft Auto 5 bombs, the sticky bombs in there, or Galaxy S, Galaxy Note 7s?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's the great kind of bomb, because all you gotta do
Yeah.
is just call it, you know what I mean, and it'll just explode.
Yeah.
The
Call
TSA,
throw.
TSA was making people turn them off when they get on airplanes, so I'm not surprised.
Well, they're the best phones to take camping because they're an instant campfire.
True.
It's like the Life Invader phone or whatever. Remember that mission where you gotta blow up the phone?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
Well, Mark Zuckerberg's face.
Yeah.
I thought it was Steve Jobs.
It's a
No,
guy.
it's
It's a
Mark
regular.
Zuckerberg.
It's a regular guy.
It's a hipster.
But,
Yeah, pretty much.
all right. So, Mr. Eli, is there anything you'd like to say before we say goodnight to you for tonight as our last guest caller of this extravaganza celebration bonanza cavalcade of calamity?
The shit's been fun, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty bad with words, if you don't mind me saying, but yeah, I'm just happy to be here. I wouldn't mind doing this again if you wouldn't mind having me on again.
Hey, man. Thank you very much for coming and
celebrating with us and stuff like that. And it was nice to meet you, man. That's part of this whole thing is the ability to meet new people and stuff. So thank you, man. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, no problem, guys. I'll see you guys later then.
See you, buddy.
All right, later.
All right, that was Eli, ladies and gentlemen. So now, for the last bit of this show, we're gonna do some reflection. We're gonna go around and we're just gonna talk about the show and sort of what it's meant to us. You know, it's sentimental time. You know, we've sort of used this show as today as a celebration and to do some fun stuff. But now it's time for us to sort of discuss this show. So I guess we've got a lot of us here. A lot of us have sort of met either because of the show or because of the community and stuff like that. So I don't know. I guess I just get a conversation going about like, what does let's do like favorite moment of the show so far. This 2 years, I have a bunch. I have some at the tip of my tongue, but I don't know. I guess I'll just go around and sort of propose your favorite moments from the show so far, personal ones.
Oh my.
Yeah, there's a lot to think through. The potatoes actually, that shit was fun to watch and just to be a part of. Just sit there
I'm
and
sure
laugh
it was.
Yeah, laugh at your misery. But no.
I was miserable during that. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, well it's a good thing I brought it up now. But
That's
yeah.
why it was funny.
Yeah.
Look at who it is. It's Miss Shadden.
Yeah.
Hi, Shad.
Mr. Shad. Okay.
Happy
Mr.
100.
Yay.
What's it like having no trees?
Wait a
in,
minute,
Australia?
Fazzy. Wait a minute.
What?
Didn't you say you wanted to fuck Shad?
Oh my god.
What?
Why?
God damn it, Taurus.
I turned my back for like a minute.
Somebody kicked Taurus out of the call.
Taurus,
No!
you piece of shit motherfucker.
Bye, Torres.
How did I
You
know
really got kicked.
how did I know
Thank
he was
you.
gonna do
So
that?
Dang,
obviously
he got
it's
super
fun.
kicked.
He got super
Oh, look, he's
kicked
back. Hi,
pretty damn
Taurus.
Welcome back, Torres.
Don't bring that up again, you motherfucker.
Oh, hi, Taurus. Oh, hi, Mark.
What up?
Wait, did you
And
kick
now
him
I'm
out
even
again?
more miserable.
Oh, okay.
Torres is dying.
He's gonna fall out of his chair laughing.
He's gonna die. Please, Torres, breathe.
That was pretty good.
Taurus, don't die.
Okay, I'm good.
You're fucking killing me, man.
I'm good.
He's gonna die.
I cannot believe you did that.
Taurus, don't die on the.
I'm good.
After this is done, I'm taking you out back. I'm gonna have a stern talking to you.
Start
Yeah.
talking.
Oh, you're gonna shoot him down like old Yeller, huh?
You're gonna take him back.
He's gonna take him in his mouth.
Nope.
Wouldn't it be the first time he took it in the back?
Jesus.
But anyways, favorite moments, people. What are the favorite moments? God damn it!
For me, it was the GTA Liberty City stories.
Ooh,
That
was
really
pretty
good
tasty.
one.
was
Yeah.
incredible.
I think that might have been the best one we've ever done, and it was funny too because that was an endure that we did. What I forgot what happened. I think we took a break from doing endures for a while or something. I remember it being like, it was like one that we had done after a while of not doing them or some shit like that.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
yeah.
sort of like reinvigorated Let's Endures for a while. I think part of it was we were running out of endures to do, and I don't know if we were getting burnt out specifically or not, but I just remember like it just felt like, I don't know if we had a couple that just weren't. I think we had a couple that were flat. I think maybe Kingdom Hearts 2 was around that time or something. Okay. But there was just like this this new sort of energy that was put back into Let's Endures when we did that one. So like, I don't know, there's something with this sort of show, this broadcasting shit, where we sort of get lucky, right? We sort of get like these momentum shifts and stuff. And yeah, that was pretty cool. I thought that was awesome that that happened for us. And we started doing Let's Endures again. Yeah, I like that one a lot.
I'm actually gonna one you up on that one. Say the Max Payne 3 one was really good too.
Yeah, that one was really good.
That one, I actually think that's my favorite one.
Yeah, the one I had to miss because that one was fucking
Liberty
awesome,
City Stories had its moments, but man, Max Payne 3, I was
Dude,
laughing all the way through.
Fell down to the Molotov cocktail.
I was dying for that because Kaz loves that shit. It just reminds him of home cooking, but like, this shit. Oh man, he got the Brazilian bath. You know what I mean?
The Brazilian.
Yep.
Didn't he bullet dodge off a building?
Actually, favela barbecue.
Yeah.
If I could, if I could, I'd like to give some light to what I think is a pretty underrated Let's Endure, the GTA 5 first-person one. The scene Phil drive around like a maniac.
Oh yeah, that's where
I was
DSP
laughing.
Drives it comes from.
During that first race, he got out of his car and started running. It's just so funny. He got hit by a car.
And then he got hit by a car, and then he tried to jump over the stone wall and landed on the other side, and this guy tumbled, and he goes, "What, did he break his ankles?"
Yeah, at the end, the game like glitched and like he couldn't start it back up because he had the license to the game or something.
I really liked. So I don't know if you guys remember this, but it was such a moment, and this was, I think, one of the biggest surprises that happened thus far. And I know Loophole's he's gonna get a little mad, but it was episode 3 with Cookie with Jack, and we had just found out that Loophole sucks at basketball.
Oh, I remember that.
It was the funniest shit ever at the time. It was like the biggest surprise we've ever done.
Oh, hey, this kid kind of looks like Loophole.
Oh,
Yeah,
I remember when I saw that.
Here's the official story. So, a friend of mine was like, he was on Vine and found Loophole's Vine and found him playing basketball. So I took it, I put it in Vegas, and I edited it so that it would be more dramatic. You know what I mean? And then I gave it to Moogle, and I was like, "Hey, dude, somebody sent me this. Check it out." And I blamed somebody else for it. I forgot who, but probably some fig. But anyways, I blamed somebody else for it, and then we played this on the show. And Moogle had no idea what he was playing. I was like, "Hey, check out this dude. He sucks at basketball." Moogle plays it, and he's like, "Hey, wait a minute, is that Loophole?" And then we're all dying and shit. And some people they're like, "Oh, what was that? What the fuck was that?" And Loophole's slowly coming to the realization that we found his Vine and that we fucking turned it into an NBA themed fucking video. God, was that funny, dude? Because at first it felt like I was getting away with murder because I made the video. People were like, "Oh man, who the fuck made this?" And man, that was good. That was a moment. That was an early moment, but that was, oh my God, was that good I loved it. Loophole probably didn't like it, but that was that was one of my favorites. I think.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. My favorite moment from the podcast. Probably most everybody forgot about it, but it was the very last question I ever asked for the podcast before I started joining the calls more regularly. It was on episode 77, and it was one of the last segments of the show where I asked you guys to explain all your in-jokes. And I don't know why, but that was 40 minutes of super fun entertainment for me. I listened to it, I think maybe at least 4 times after that episode was published, that one segment, just because it was so fun to listen to. And occasionally I go back to it just because it's so funny to me.
Yeah, we got a lot of fucking inside jokes. Usually none of them make sense to anybody but us. And the fact that there are people other than us that know what they mean is mind blowing because A, they're ridiculous. And B, like a lot of them don't even make sense unless it's like for us, our inside jokes are very specific to a situation. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're like inside jokes with your friends, and for people to like, yeah, like we make them public, I guess, and then people, like, people. So the thing that I like is when people are wondering what an inside joke is, and then sometimes people like just figure it out, and that's fucking crazy to me, you know? Like the fact that people fucking pay attention at all to shit that we say is pretty ridiculous. So,
and I don't remember the exact amount of time that you guys spent on it, but it was quite a bit of time. And you sounded like you were having so much fun while explaining it too. It was so fun to listen to.
Yeah.
And I felt like that was a really nice question for me to end on.
Aww.
I gotta say one of my is when is Mod Madness and when Loophole brought back his angry video game kid act. That was great.
Oh shit! You mean the live live
The reenactment? Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
That was pretty good.
And I think that was one of the last podcasts. I think that was one of the last podcasts Carl was in too.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, Carl has been he's been doing daddy things. So big shout out to Carl. I remember
the day on those. Oh, good.
I was just about to say that. Go ahead with Mod Madness. I was about to branch off of that.
Yeah, what a night that was for Mod Madness. Everybody was on the forums trying to get Phil to come on episode 6 and pussied out. That was a great night.
Yeah, we almost had Phil on the show to give his side and stuff like that. That was something, man. It was all about the momentum, and again, we just got so lucky to have that build the way it did, and yeah, that's the story of the show. Is things just kind of working themselves out, stumbling upon shit, you know. That's crazy.
Yep.
I'll never forget. I'll never forget when we had Jack Jr. Because we had a ball with it. This was the first time that we did something that we enjoyed, but no one else enjoyed it because they didn't get it. So that was definitely something. Like,
what a fucking night.
That was the night where I sort of like took a step back and thought about how ridiculous this shit is that we're doing. You know, like, wait a minute, we're talking with Jack Jr. We have Jack Jr. on the show. What the fuck? Like, that was really the moment where I sort of said, I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. This show is literally just us fucking around. Like, it always was meant to be, but that was really that was the one where I'm like, dude, this is ridiculous. We're talking to Jack Jr. on the show. We're talking to him about like, oh, you know, this and that. Oh my god, that was ridiculous.
People in the chat were like, "Who the fuck is this guy?"
Dude, the people in the chat were pissed. They were pissed at us.
I think that was the first episode.
When Overwatch fucking came out.
What's that?
You remember when fucking Overwatch came out and we just talked about it nonstop?
Oh yeah, yeah. Made a lot of people pissed off with the Overwatch talk. I won't apologize for the Overwatch talk though, because it was legitimately good, and you know we're probably gonna be playing that shit pretty soon. Plus with the Halloween shit, the Halloween boxes.
Is that a thing that's happening?
Yeah, they already leaked up.
They pretty much confirmed
it's actually happening.
Yeah.
Now I'm hoping that for that they actually have some sort of special currency, so we can actually buy the shit, and not be susceptible to RNG.
Nah, it'll probably. I mean, there was blowback, but people are still gonna buy that. Even if people are mad.
You're talking about Blizzard, Fuzzy.
Even if people are mad about it, they're still gonna buy the fucking boxes.
True.
You know what I mean? They
We'll
might
see.
post some shit. They might post some shit on Reddit or the forums, but they're still gonna fucking buy the boxes.
I mean, we'll
Like,
see. I
I'm like the
mean,
only,
all right. One thing I
I'm
would
like
like.
the only person in this call hasn't bought loot boxes yet.
I don't give a fuck. AJ hasn't either.
Never will.
Because he only plays Reinhardt. And he's already got his best skin.
Yeah, he already
right.
he already has everything. He doesn't even want any fucking. So this motherfucker, by the way, let me tell you
Wow, wow, what I do? What I?
This
Oh,
piece of
okay,
shit.
Fred.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
Here we go.
Okay, so
Here
first
we
of
go.
all,
All right,
only
fine.
plays Reinhardt only, right? So he's opening boxes.
Loading.
This
Go
guy,
easy on him.
this guy saved up 50 boxes without even like trying to. He's just like, oh yeah, I got these 50 of these stupid things. I don't even know
I'm
what they
doing it
are."
again. I got like
So-
26 loot boxes right now.
This guy just so happened to save 50 boxes. He doesn't care. So he starts
Whoa.
opening he gets coins and he's like, "Oh, I finally got enough to get this Reinhardt skin." And so he buys the Reinhardt skin, but
Oh, sweet Jesus.
he's got a bunch of coins left over. So I'm like, "Oh, dude, you can deck it out. You can get a highlight intro.
I'll do that next
You can
time.
get a victory pose." You know what this guy does? So
I
mind
bought all
you,
the
he bought the one skin that he's gonna use forever. He goes and buys all like the cheapo skins. All
Dude,
of them.
I don't-
He buys-
Why?
Yeah.
They turn up 100 times in the boxes.
that was his decision to use on the extra coins, not a fucking highlight intro, not a victory pose.
AJ,
Because I
AJ,
never
you-
cared about that stuff. That's
This
why.
guy buys fucking cobalt and brass and shit.
What?
Fucking Reinhardt.
I hadn't heard of this. Do
And
you at
here's the-
least have the emote where he flexes
No
and-
emotes.
That's
No,
nothing.
and the
yeah.
catchfish?
Nothing.
Victory
You
pose,
don't have
Nothing.
that.
nothing.
You do
No.
not get to call
He
yourself a Reinhardt
bought
man.
skins that he's never going to use instead. He just
Here's the
bought
thing.
rest.
Here's the thing. AJ gets played the game a lot, and he has no highlight intros for that. That's
No, he just grabs.
AJ, you gotta
the
buy
hammer.
one, man.
Yeah, piece of shit. So that's the problem with AJ. This guy does not know how to fucking spend his coins in Overwatch.
Oh,
So
you-
even
That's
what
how
move?
I've always
Oh,
been,
nothing,
dude, on all
nothing,
games.
nothing. Go on.
So
Mogul, you better talk right now.
No, you go on.
Better fucking talk about AJ right
Oh,
now.
I was gonna say you missed it last night when he fucking pushed 3 people off the fucking edge.
shut up.
Whoa!
I was just saying it was great. Anyway, continue on.
That don't mean shit.
I played with them after.
Oh.
And I had a 3-person play the game too. I charged into 3 people. It was great. But they didn't go off the edge. So I wasn't happy about that. But anyways. Yeah, that Overwatch thing took hold of us.
Yep.
It's a good game.
It's a great game, actually. And it's especially fun with friends.
Mm-hmm.
It's too addicting, TBH.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
You know-
Good.
I was just gonna say, if you're curious on whether or not Overwatch can actually be addicting, look at Evil AJ. This is a man.
up.
This is a man who wants nothing to do with
I
any
don't
sort
want
of
to
video
play
game
that.
other than Peace Walker,
I
and
just want
he
to
got
play
addicted
Oh,
to it.
wow.
So you tell me
Yeah.
if this game isn't addicting.
I just want to play Pizza Walker and Ghost and
I had to force the game on him, and now, like, every time I check my Skype DMs, it's like, Sheldon, are you awake? Do you want to play Overwatch? Overwatch tonight. Sheldon, where are you? Overwatch. Overwatch.
Yeah.
To me, I'm fighting this.
Ooh, called out. Look at that.
Expo.
And then AJ's like, "Oh, I'm gonna be secretive. I'm just gonna pop up in one of their games."
No, that's the last time we hear from AJ.
I'm going back to bed. Fuck you all.
Yeah,
Goddammit,
then
Sean,
Hi,
you
AJ.
scared him away.
AJ, we're gonna
Yeah.
play Overwatch afterwards. You want to join us?
then we
Yeah.
hear beep,
was
and he's
gonna-
fucking playing Overwatch again.
I am
I'm
gonna play it
down.
afterwards. I am gonna play it after the kill. So.
Oh,
There you go.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Other
Yeah,
mo-
I was
Go
a big fan of all the stream charity challenges. Those were fucking great.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
there were a couple that were pretty good.
I've done one on stream, and I think it was just the hot sauce where I wanted to kill myself.
And you did the Pharaoh one, and you never uploaded it because piece of shit.
Fuck you! You had the video.
I gave it to you so you can upload it wherever you wanted to put it.
I did.
Didn't you also shave off half your mustache?
Absolutely did.
And then shave the other half in like 20 seconds. He kept it for 0.5 seconds.
I shaved it off camera after the podcast. Fuck
Why?
you.
No, you didn't. You did it in the same, dude. You didn't even take 2 breaths before you fucking shaved the rest off.
No, go back and watch the shit. I had half a mustache while I was on camera.
No, we called you out for fucking shaving the rest right away.
Go fucking look.
I will.
Go right now.
Go look at the footage of you saying you'll get your dick bitten off by a snapping turtle.
I never said that.
Then why is there footage? Go look.
Yes, you did.
There wasn't footage.
Yes, you did.
There was a videoless audio clip that you fucking edited.
They spliced you.
Edit? What are you talking about? Edit? I never edit anything.
Oh, what? Oh, you mean you don't edit these podcasts? What are we paying you for?
I can't doctor these videos.
Paying him for. He gets all the income.
There we go. There it is. Look, will put it.
Sitting on that cash money.
There it is. Look at that. Agrees to have the dick bitten by the snappy turtle.
Yeah.
It's a
That
snappy
isn't real.
turtle. Look at that. Play it, Moogle. Show these motherfuckers.
I don't even
Wait,
fucking remember.
why am I playing? I'm not the one streaming.
Yeah.
I was not streaming.
You said yeah. Look at it. Yeah. See? He said yeah. With vigor, he said it. He's like, yeah.
Nah.
All right, I'm gonna play it.
Nah.
Oh yeah, I have a habit of saying Moogle play it.
All right, here we go.
Loophole's the DJ.
All right. I gotta get the. There we go.
Where the fuck was the?
We stupidly put the in the front of it.
I'm looking for the fucking hot sauce episode. I don't remember what episode that was though.
I like how you put an intro in like a fucking 7 second video.
It's official. It's official business, you know.
It's like, who does that?
Okay.
I also did that shitty game stream for charity. Because I couldn't
remember that.
Yeah, I couldn't get the CDI games to work, unfortunately. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just do shitty games, and everyone requested them, and I did pretty much all of them. It was, oh man, some of those games. It was an adventure. Go on.
I remember during the first charity you guys are doing. I went out paintballing with my friends, and every time I got shot, I had to donate $1, and I think I got shot like 15 times. I remember, I think I added a bonus. Yeah, I added a bonus point because some guy shot me in the face, and I landed on my back.
Oh, there you go. Eddie posted a highlight for when I was playing the South Park game when I was getting completely destroyed by turkeys. It was actually really funny.
Polar turkeys, yeah.
Yeah. That's
me.
That's what I deal with every day in Canada. I run away from turkeys.
Some of my personal favorite moments from the podcast. Number 1, I think it would have to be, of course, Mod Madness. Mod Madness was fucking amazing in itself. I can't really say that it was an SOK thing, but back when I did my first charity Spyro stream, I really enjoyed that, and everyone being there. It was nice. It was nice at the time. It was incredibly nice. But, and then the Let's Endure of Ratchet and Clank is one that I'll always remember, because that's one that, well, it was pretty much a Fazzy
You mean
Endure.
Fazzy Endures.
Yeah, I was about to say. But either way, despite that, I think the end product was somewhat enjoyable. And I ended up on an adrenaline rush afterwards, so I don't know. But, and then as of recently, Loophole Surstrumming, that shit was fucking hilarious.
I completely forgot about that. Yeah.
God damn it.
That's the best fucking video.
Strumming.
Been sitting here waiting to say Surstrumming, but yeah, agree.
It's one of the
Agree.
best things that Loophole has ever done.
Well, to piggyback off of that, Shad, how about us conspiring?
I was gonna
get-
say the setup.
Yeah, we conspired to get Lopple to fall asleep.
Does Lopple even know that that was such a plan? To put that together was a lot of work.
Yeah, Lapo, we actually fucked you over big time so that you would actually fall asleep.
It was great.
Yeah. So we acted all excited about the battle bots, whereas like we didn't even watch it because it was stupid. And we purposely, if you watch it back, me and Shad start like yawning and shit, like on purpose to try to get you to fall asleep. And then the best part is I started reaching out to people in the chat because Lupo was using the chat as a crutch to stay awake. So I was like, dude, I'm gonna reach out to people and be like, hey, can you stop using the chat so much so that he falls asleep? And they're like, eh. So then he fell asleep.
I actually remember passing out in the battle bots. That was boring as hell.
Yeah, I almost did too, but I had my cell phone. I was ready to, I was good.
Oh,
but
I was pumped. I was ready. I was there.
I couldn't watch the battle bots. I was doing other stuff.
Like sleeping.
No, I wasn't sleeping. I was playing Enter the Gungeon instead.
But yeah, we
You make me want to play that now.
Good.
He never shuts up about it.
And I was like, should probably play because of Fazzy.
It's a good game, all right? You should play it.
Lippy got fucked over big time.
Yes, he did. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
And then the reaction when we woke him up.
Yeah. Oh, that's my favorite.
I wasn't asleep.
What?
Nope.
That dude feces now. What?
Like the look on his face when he realizes it's over.
I have to eat shit now. Yeah, that's a shit-eating fear. You know what I mean? That's terror.
It's a shit-eating frown.
Yeah, they talk about shit-eating grins. That was shit-eating shock. So that was grape.
Yep.
Man, there's a lot of shit.
For me, I think it would be basically a lot of the things. I know they said the charity streams and everything like that. I think for me, it's what we did with the water charity and how much, because basically that's when I came in and talked with you guys and met a lot of you during all that. So just the fact that just this small group of community were able to raise that much, I think it's something special.
Absolutely.
I was blown away, and like, that's that all wasn't supposed to happen, and it's crazy because we had our charity extended another 3 months or whatever, and we were kind of like, we didn't know how to take that because we were like, oh shit, like that's a weird situation, right? Like, we got an email, oh, hey, we overraised for this quarter, so we're extending your campaign to the next quarter. And you'd think, like, that's probably not a scam or anything. I mean, how is it a scam? But, like, how are we going to tell people, like, oh, it got extended, so psych, we're not done yet. Give us more money for the charity. Like, I don't know, it was weird. It was a weird thing, and I think that we all had to sort of kick it into overdrive with ideas, charity challenges, stuff like that to get it done. And that was a situation where people, they gave us the benefit of the doubt. They knew that we weren't fucking around or anything like that. So yeah, it was something special.
To kind of expand off of Fizz's idea, the charity challenge at the end of it is actually where I started watching you guys, and I think going off of that, one of my favorite moments is the when we played BattleBots on or not BattleBots, I'm sorry,
Rocket League.
Rocket League, thank you. When I played Rocket League with you guys on Easter, I was so excited to play. And we played Rocket League for a couple hours, and then you guys ended the stream, and then I hung around and talked with you guys for a few hours, and that was a lot of fun, and I really got to really talk and know you guys.
And that was when we kidnapped you, brought you into this criminal organization. And
parents still just want to know. They just want to know when.
Yes, okay, crime enterprise.
Damn right. Damn fucking right.
Hell yeah.
How about you, Pascal? What's your favorite moment?
Overall?
Yeah.
Other than the hot sauce thing.
That was your favorite moment? Was eating the hot sauce?
Well, I'm thinking.
How about when Biasimon ate the ghost peppers?
Oh, that was great.
Jesus.
Oh, that was
Oh
great.
my
Oh, yeah, I
god,
forgot
that
about that.
was
That
that
was
was
mine
great.
doing that.
He ate them all at once.
Yeah,
Oh,
how many
hell
did he
yeah,
eat?
did.
6?
That motherfucker
Like,
I
was
think he had
hardcore.
3.
3 ghost peppers? Shit, dude.
3
Fuck
ghost
that.
peppers at once.
Ghost poppers.
Yeah, the dude's insane.
I don't know if I'm allowed to count the 24-hour streams into this.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, of
Oh,
course
but
it counts.
Loophole falling asleep after 17 hours of meme run, not finishing the shit. Fuck
Oh,
him.
dude, we slandered the fuck out of him for the rest of the time.
Motherfucker needs to finish the shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Still got
Lefties.
7 hours to go.
You still owe us the shit, Loophole.
You wanna know what was even better? During that 24-hour stream when we were watching Jackass and Loophole just fucking rage quits the call.
Yeah, well, I forgot. Like, he was
Okay.
like mad. I left, and by the time I came back, he was
Yeah.
gone.
Okay.
I-
So essentially, what happened was we were, setting up to watch. I think Jackass 2, 2.5. I'm not sure, but right as we're starting it, Fred goes to leave, and just as he leaves, Loophole goes ah, and then just immediately cuts out.
Yeah, all I hear is dun.
I start fucking cracking up because not only did he not make it through another 24-hour stream, the way he left was so comedic that you can't help but laugh at his miserable failure.
It was amazing. Just like the way he's fucking grunted, and then at the end, all you hear is the Discord sound that dun. It's just weird. Yeah, he was like,
It's just like,
and then, yeah. That was great.
Interesting things happen when we've got Loophole on camera asleep. There's also the whole Nico knee.
Oh yeah, when he was coming in his pants.
Yeah.
Good
Oh my
God. What the fuck?
Who did that? Who was that?
That was AJ, by the way.
That was AJ.
Surprising
Oh
how
my
high
gosh.
pitched that is.
Dude, my voice is deep, and I cannot do that without hurting myself.
What the fuck is this weep shit?
Didn't know AJ could reach that register up there.
He reached deep down.
More
One
like
hell
he
of a
reached
soprano,
high
that's
up.
for sure.
So the ghost peppers you were talking about?
Yep.
I actually, I've been meaning to tell you this, but I actually have a Carolina Reaper pepper right now.
Oh,
What?
That's gonna kill. Don't. Oh my
You're
god.
gonna die from it.
Camera and do it.
should,
Let's go.
you
Let's
should
do
eat
it.
it.
Let's make this one to remember. Come on.
I need to see this.
I was gonna eat it tomorrow, actually.
All right, tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're gonna do Let's Endure Scarface and Let's Endure Carolina Reaper.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I mean, let's
This
do
needs to be
death.
done.
Let's do the destruction of friggin' Tyler's taste buds.
Yep. And his ass too.
What a
that's
better
good.
way to end
Wow.
Let's Endures by watching him die.
That's gonna be great. You might as well just take some bear mace instead, dude. That's gonna be fucking wicked.
Bear mace.
Did you see that dude that got all jacked up by the bear and he's like, "Oh, I sprayed it with bear mace, but it didn't work." So it fucked me up. Like this dude got fucked up by bears twice that day, and he's like walked 3 miles to the hospital and shit.
Why didn't he just give the bears the hands?
You can't give a bear the hands. Like,
Yeah.
one of my
You're
favorite
going to
MMA
die.
journalists was talking about this. Like, a person couldn't rear naked choke a bear, but like Harambe could because he's got the grip strength. You know what I mean? Where he can fucking lock that shit up. Like if you could teach a gorilla to do sign language, you could teach him to do like a 10-finger guillotine and shit, and just get in there, choke somebody out.
Teach
You
him
could
a
be like,
half Nelson.
you just sign to, you could sign to Harambe like, "Hey, Harambe, go choke that bear and shit" with sign language, and he'll go do it.
Also, can I just say, dicks out for Harambe? Rip
No.
my boy.
Nice
Oh, you didn't die for
meme,
this.
you fucking little pussy ass bitch.
I actually haven't heard that meme. I think it's
You
that.
tried being
Very-
original.
How dare you talk shit about my boy Harambe?
Your boy.
He's as dead as the meme. Fucking give up. Get over it.
I will never give up on my boy Harambe. All right.
Harambe.
I think it's actually
Just
been
like,
like a
just like
month.
you won't give up on PS1 games. I got you.
Absolutely not.
Damn.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna.
Hey, Heavy
let
Metal
you
Gamer,
down.
go to hell. Do not say that about Harambe.
Didn't,
Harambe's my boy.
didn't Harambe have a video game recently or something?
I'll type it on Google.
Oh.
Who cares
Harambe
about that
video.
fucking gorilla?
The gorilla?
Harambe.
It's a
Oh
gorilla.
yes,
What?
somebody made Harambe versus Capcom.
Oh yeah, dude. Harambe is pretty good.
Okay, that sounds awesome.
Harambe.
Not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Well, I think that should be it. Anybody else have one last minute?
No.
I think I got one. Well, I think I got a few. One of my favorite moments in this podcast, obviously the Mob Madness. Another one, I think it was I forgot what episode it was on. I got to share with you guys one of my little animation videos because I think around that time I was like around 100 subscribers. So I just made like a collab of the animations I've done for the past 2 or 3 years.
Oh yeah,
So
I
got
remember
to show,
that.
Yeah, I got to show all you guys that. It's like, you know what, want to put something together. That
Cool.
Was that 2014?
Huh?
Was that 2014?
I think it was.
Yeah, because I recall you doing something like that.
Yeah, I think it was definitely 2014. And the shirt, eating the shirt strumming, that was funny as hell. And the fast potatoes, that was also
Yeah.
the greatest one.
I'm still so sad I missed the loophole eating the Sir Strumming live. I had to watch the video afterwards.
Oh, that was amazing.
Oh, you missed it? Oh.
Yeah, I had to work late that day. I got to see the Fazzy potatoes, but I missed when loophole ate the nasty fish.
And my last favorite part is, when being on this podcast, we meet awesome people. And that's always going to be one of the best parts, meeting awesome new people.
Yeah.
I actually want to say one more thing. Never forget the fact that Loophole owns a fucking fedora.
Oh, dude, not only owns it, but loves it.
He loves tipping it.
Tip that fucking fedora.
No comment.
Sorry, I was gonna say. I remember. I think it was the episode with Jack Jr. was the first time we went on it. I just asked out of the blue, and you guys let me on, with open arms, which was amazing. Then I had my little incident with DSP, which I guess made me known in this community. Since then, you guys have had me on here, and it's been amazing since. Just thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I have similar feelings. I was just some rando that was listening in from the bedside of a kid who was very sick at the time, and the fact that you guys would talk to me at all blew my mind. I was like, I'm not worthy. And you all turned out to be the most awesome people. I've met such awesome friends. I'm still so damn thankful for that. Yeah.
One thing that I've never said before, back when I first found this podcast, it was actually around the time that I moved from Missouri to Wisconsin, and that was actually one of the harder times in my life because I had to leave behind everything that I knew. So,
Just run away from me.
Well, I didn't even know you at the time, so.
Yeah, he didn't. He wanted you to stop hitting on him and shit, so he dipped out.
Just fucking running away.
Anyway, because of that, the podcast actually gave me some sort of comfort in the fact that I could actually feel some sort of joy in something, because at that point I had none, and I'll always be grateful for that.
Mm.
This podcast has helped in more than one way.
Same.
That's the charm of it.
So, does anybody else have any more before we wrap for tonight? All right. So, there's something that we have to let you guys know. So we a few months ago, maybe I don't know, 3, maybe 4 months ago, we realized that the 100th episode was coming up, and it was crazy. We were looking at it. Wow, 100. That's crazy. We were on, I don't know, 70 or something like that, 80, and we were thinking like, God, 100 episodes. What can we go past 100 episodes? Can we? What is 107 gonna be like? What is gonna be the actual like future of the show? And over this time, we talked a lot about how the 100th episode, the 2-year anniversary, that that would be a fitting end to the SoKast. You know, we've done so much. We really, looking back on it, this started off as just some experiment, just sort of, screwing around. And it lasted 2 years and 100 episodes. But it's time. And it's a fitting end. 2 years, 100 episodes. And that is how the SoKast will end. At its peak, before it gets stale, before it ends at episode 137, some random time, we ended on our own terms. Now, this doesn't mean that we're going to disappear or all Let's Endures are over. We're still going to do stuff here and there. But as far as the weekly numbered SoKasts, this is the last one. It's been an honor and a privilege to broadcast our nonsense, and it's, to think like every week we can press stream and that there would be hundreds of people willing to let this nonsense into their lives is incredible. Over the time, I've gotten a lot of messages from people, and they say thank you. That the show affected them in some positive way, that it helped them. And I would have never imagined that. So it's more than I could ask for,
It's been a fun 2 years.
Is it okay if I say something?
Go for it.
Everything here, none of this would be possible without Fred. You've done an amazing job keeping this all together. getting this podcast going. You're such an awesome friend. You've done amazing. Yeah. Good on you, Fred.
And you, Moogle.
And everybody else, but
Especially,
Fred's
also,
getting a bit-
I want to give credit to Moogle, especially, for being here nearly every week, streaming, sometimes editing, and doing pretty much just as much as Fred to keep this going, too. So, good job, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Good job, Moogle.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Indeed.
when we were doing the early episodes, a lot of us, we had no idea, what we were doing. We still don't. 2 years later, we still don't know what we're doing, but we sort of, all got behind Moogle. Moogle was the person that had streamed before, had done podcasts before, and really led us through something that, I don't know how to put it. We were nervous, we were lost. So thank you, Moogle.
Good on you, Moogle.
I appreciate it, guys. I really do. It was a lot of fun working with everyone for the past 2 years to make this podcast happen, and I really appreciate everyone's company, and love you guys all very, very much. I honestly wouldn't be the same without you guys.
So, like we said, this will be the end of the numbered weekly podcasts. If something happens that we need to come on and address, we'll do emergency broadcasts here or there. We'll do Let's Endures when we can, but overall, I think we're all comfortable with the decision. And again, we're just so lucky to have been able to do this. As long as we have, we met a lot of cool people. I mean, I look in the call and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these people here right now were once just listening to the show, and now they're here on it. I've never seen a show before where people just regularly go from watching it to being on it. I've never seen that. But that was always what our goal was. To meet people, to share laughs with people. That was always our goal. And, we sort of kept this close to the vest. I mean, I could have said any of this stuff earlier tonight. But we didn't want to make the show feel like it was the last one. We didn't want to have this dark cloud looming over the entire show. The show was about you guys. The show was about us enjoying the time together. And now, before we end the show, we let you guys know what's going to be going on moving forward. So, again, it's a lot of teamwork, and this podcast is a product of the community. There's been a lot of people that have helped us along the way. There's a lot of people that have supported us along the way. There are people we talked to today that said they were watching all the way back when we were in the single digits. I know there's people that have been here since day one, and that blows me away. So, anyways, before I ramble on for too long, I just want to again thank you guys very much for all of your support over these last 2 years. It's been special for us, and this is the end of a chapter, but there is SOK after this. Emergency broadcasts, SOK plays, Let's Endures. All that's going to continue. The numbered SoKasts are coming to an end, but it's hard not to get emotional about that and to see something that you put so much time and effort into come to an end. But it's the right thing to do. So, in addition to thanking all the people that view this, I also want to thank anyone that's ever been part of the show, the people that are here with me. You guys have been here through thick and thin, and I've always been able to rely on you guys, so I very much appreciate that. And yeah, I think that's really just what I want to say, is that yeah, I appreciate all the support from the people inside the podcast, outside the podcast, associated with the podcast. It's really touching. So thank you. So, one last time, we'll do our sign outs. We'll get out of here for tonight. Mr. Fastfuck.
Well, you can find me on Twitter at TTSBB1. You can find my YouTube, which is Freddy Fastfuck. You can find my Twitch, which is also TTSBB1. And if you're ever around the Binding of Isaac or Enter the Gungeon Discord servers, feel free to say hi. I don't bite. But yeah, it's been one hell of a ride. And thank you all for being here.
Mr. Torres.
You can find me at Twitter at AmazingArtist89 with all my drawing content and that's pretty much it. And eventually more DSP drawings in the future.
Miss Prideful Zombie.
Yeah.
You can find me on Twitter at Prideful Zombie and YouTube under the same name. Yeah, that's it. And see y'all around.
Mr. Kaz.
Despite my shitty audio quality right now, you can find me on Twitter at Kaz_SOK and on Twitch, the channel of the same name, Kaz_SOK. And this may be the end of one journey, but we're gonna begin another one. So yeah, see you guys around.
Mr. Table.
You can find me on Twitter at Quiet Table, no longer Quiet Connor because I changed it. When I typed in Quiet Connor on Google, the first thing that came up was like some Harry Potter fanfiction site. So yeah, I had to change that. And you can find me on YouTube at Evil Table.
Mr. Pascal.
You can find me on Twitter at Pask4L SOK. I do have a YouTube channel. I don't really upload to it very often, and when I do, it's absolute garbage. So don't even think about subscribing. I've been around like for a while, so this is just fucking weird for me. And even though I wasn't like in the podcast for the first few months, I was still there. So yeah, this is weird. But I want to thank the guys who were there before, and I want to thank everyone who's here now. It's been a wild ride, and I'm excited to see what happens in the future.
Mr. Fizz.
You can find me, basically whatever you want to, Dr. Fizz. And yeah, I share the same sentiment as all these fine individuals right here.
Miss Shada.
Don't really do social media at the moment, but I would like to say a big thank you to everybody who's been there for us, everybody who's watching now or in the past or in the future. Thank you very much. It's been an honor.
Mr. Nomad.
My Twitter's at the Dark Lurker and my YouTube's Nomad510. I just wanted to thank you for that speech, Fred. This show has gotten me through a lot of my dark times, and yeah, let's see what the future holds us.
Thanks, man. Mr. Tyler.
You can find me on Twitter at THMB69, and you can find me on YouTube at Tyler Hansen. And I just want to say that while the SoKast may be ending, that doesn't mean that we will be disappearing. We'll still be around. Don't worry. It's just the end of a weekly regular event is all. So don't be too sad about it.
Mr. AJ.
You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, EvilAJ2010. It's pretty much like Nomad. The show has, helped me through, some of the shit that I sometimes go through. So I would have to use the show as something to use as background noise, to like listen. And, meeting you guys has actually made me become more sociable, considering how antisocial I can be. And it's kind of hard for me to say this, but it's actually making me become more open to people, that's just, yeah.
Mr. Moogle?
You can find me on YouTube under Moogle Fantasy. You can find my Twitter under Mog Fantasy. You can find my Twitch. I have a new one. It's Moogle Fantasy. I might stream on there once in a while. I'm going to get back into it. One thing I want to say before we end out the podcast is I want to thank everybody, the chat, everyone here in the SOK. Everyone here, probably, I would be nothing without you guys. Getting out of school and everything, and just really not having anything to do, not even at work. It's boring as shit. I don't really have many people to talk to in that. I always look forward to coming home and chatting with everyone here, whether it's just on Thursdays or in Skype calls with everyone else, and I have a fucking one hell of a time, and I always enjoy talking to you guys, and like I said, it would be nothing without everyone here, and I truly appreciate the time we've all spent together, and I truly appreciate everything we've done on this podcast, whether it's just Let's Endures or any stupid shit that we've done on live stream. I truly appreciate it, and I appreciate the great laughs we've all had, and I wish everyone the best in the future.
That's really nice, man. That's good. As for me, you can find me on Twitter at TIHYDP. The acronym for this is how you don't play Scarface. You can also find me on YouTube. Fred Fucks on 2 different channels. One with an animated avatar, one with a non-animated avatar, my original channel. As far as what I've been working on, well, I've been working on This Is How You Don't Play Scarface, and you can view that right now. The non-animated avatar. I just made the video live now. Go have fun with that. I made it for you guys, so hope that you enjoy it. I basically said, everything that there is to say. But yeah, I just want to reiterate that this show was not just us. The show was the community sort of coming together, assembling every week. And it's done so much for us to meet new people, to make friends, and to build relationships, and to have experiences that we couldn't otherwise. You just can't say, hey, Slow Beef, hey, Mr. Metokur, hey, Cooking with Jack, come into a Skype call with us and just talk to us. This show has changed our lives. I've learned a lot about myself. I've learned a lot about so much. Doing a dumb weekly podcast, a few hours a week. So that's the main thing I just want people to know is how grateful I am and was for this. And means a lot. So, Mr. Loophole, our emergency streamer.
Yeah, I'm here.
Why don't you go ahead and give us a little sign off there?
We love you.
No, not that. Your
Fuck.
stuff.
Oh, me?
Stuff. Yeah.
God damn it!
I wanted to give you the last one for. I wanted to give you the honors for stepping up and being the emergency broadcaster for us.
One job.
All right, one job, right? Well, I've been here since day one. I've been here for more than 2 years. Crazy ride. I mean, so much shit has happened during that time. Lots of great events, lots of great stuff. So yeah, you can find me on Twitter and everywhere else on the internet by Loophole572. It's been a real honor talking to you guys. It still will be. Just every Thursday there's gonna be a little hole in my heart. So yeah, you can find me on those places.
Pascal has proposed that we try something. This is probably going to fail epically, but let's try it. We're going to do the traditional sign off all together at a countdown. So
I was literally about to suggest that. He stole it.
all right. Who wants to lead us? Who wants to lead off in the countdown?
I'll do it.
All right.
Go for it, Tyler.
All right. Without further ado, 3, 2, 1. We love you.
Love yourselves.
Good night.
Good night.
All right.
Good night.
Yourself.
Good night.
I couldn't even keep up with it. Like everyone talking at once.
That was amazing.
Wow.
I fucked up because I was like completely lost.
Oh my god.
That was good.
It was a good thing though. I like that.
That was good.
Should we wrap?
Always.
Music? What kind of music could this be? What? Hippin' and hoppin'. Wow, both of those things combined. That's ridiculous. Well, if there's music playing, and if we're still live, and if people are still here, then what does that mean? Oh, fuck. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got something for you. We We don't want to let people leave empty-handed. Now, one major caveat to this giveaway. All right? I want you to pay very close attention. This giveaway was sponsored by Mr. Tyler Hansen. Now, Mr. Tyler Hansen will require something of you to receive this prize. All right? You will need to actually give Mr. Tyler Hansen a mailing address. That's correct. Mr. Tyler Hansen is going to actually send you something via a package, a shipment, a parcel. So, I'm pretty sure that there are two things that are going to need to apply. Number one, I'm pretty sure this needs to be within the U.S. because to ship something international is like a huge undertaking.
Yes.
So this will be a U.S. exclusive, and you need to trust Tyler Hansen with your address. Okay? This is not a digital thing. This is the first and only physical giveaway that we've done. So, please be aware. If you want to win this, if you want to receive this, you have to be. Someone says, "What if you pay for international shipping?" I mean, I guess that works.
Well, I feel like that'll be harder to set up because if it doesn't go through, if the other person can't go through with paying for the international shipping, then we wouldn't be able to give it to somebody else.
Yeah.
You would be able to pull people back in here. It's like, oh, re-raffle.
Yeah. U.S. only. All right, so U.S. only. I mean, the majority of our viewers are U.S. So, all right, U.S. only, and you have to give up that home address to Mr. Tyler, and only Tyler will have it. Now, you know, if he decides to sell it to some Russian ad agency, that's on him. But
No, I promise you that I will. It will be completely confidential. Only I will see it, and I will, as soon as this whole thing is dealt with, I promise I will be deleting any record of it that I may have.
all right, so I got to remember what the format is. There's like a word. It's like exclamation point raffle word, which is gonna be Can it be 100? Can that be a word? I don't think so, because it's a
100.
Yeah, it's 100.
You ready? No, I think it's like 10 or 01.
No, just have it like 100.
01.
01.
Right. Let's see if that works. Error. Points must be 1 or higher. Okay, so disregard that one. Do not enter that one, because it won't count. 1-1? Let's see. Okay, there you go. Okay, so all you have to do is enter the word 100. HUNDRED. 100. Enter in 100 into the chat, and you have an opportunity to win a mystery prize that has to be physically sent to you. All right? Keep that in mind. And we'll give you guys, I don't know, another minute to get ready for that.
Just 100 now, exclamation point 100. I see a few people putting that.
I think it still counts.
Uh,
Yeah,
it still counts.
The word.
Not sure
Oh.
exactly how it works, but I don't know.
I remember it sometimes enters you in if you like type in a sentence that even contains
100 Dino Nuggies.
100 dog.
Good
What
old
do we enter? So if you enter the word 100 into the chat, you win a chance at winning. I'll give you guys 30 more seconds. Has to be the word 100. HUNDRED. 100. Should have put hundo, but maybe people wouldn't know how to spell that.
100 pounds of potatoes.
I like to say hundo. 15 more seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Get your 100 in that fucking chat. I'm telling you.
Just the word 100. It's worth it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop raffle. And your winner of the mystery physical prize is Jesse 619. Jesse 619.
Yay.
Tyler, tell him what he's
Congrats.
won.
Oh, you want me to tell him?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You have won a brand new PlayStation 4 console.
Whoa.
Bundled with
Damn.
Uncharted
Holy
4.
shit.
Yeah.
Congrats, Jesse.
An Uncharted 4 edition PlayStation 4?
A nice light blue PlayStation 4 with Nathan Drake on the top, bundled with the game.
Wow. Holy shit.
Money bags giving away the big prizes.
A special edition PlayStation 4 for Mr. Jesse 619. Again, courtesy of Tyler. Tyler, let me just say, I have never met a more generous person. I'm pretty sure that you spend more on people in this community than yourself, and I don't think people truly grasp how selfless you are, and how much you've given back to the community for all this time. So, thank you, Tyler.
Good on you, Tyler.
Thank you.
Well done, Tyler.
Now, are you in a
Awesome,
whispered? Oh, sorry, go ahead, Taurus.
Okay,
That's it. That was awesome.
Oh.
Okay, so Jesse, if you are comfortable with telling me your address, and I'm assuming I think I might also need his real name, is that?
I mean,
Yeah.
well, kinda, yeah.
You actually might, yeah.
Yeah. If you are comfortable, I will need you, Jesse 619, to DM me either on Twitter, Skype, or some other method if you can think of one, your real name and your address. And I promise you that it will be completely confidential. I will not be having anyone else see or hear about it. And as soon as as I can confirm that the PS4 has been delivered to you, I will be deleting all that information.
Now, what's going to be really cool is if Jesse doesn't already have a PS4, and if he wanted one, that would be fucking sick. But yeah, that's incredible. All right, so Jesse 619, get in contact with Mr. Tyler. I think Jesse has Twitter. I think he's the Jesse off Twitter that a lot of us know.
If you don't know Jesse, my Twitter is @THMB69.
Mm-hmm. So, all right, we will get that all set up. Again, thank you, Tyler, very much for just everything. Thank you, man. Thank you guys very much for sticking around, and thank you for making SoKast 100 special. We appreciate it. We love you guys very much. Good night.
See ya.